You are live, just double checking. Hello! Hello, everyone. It's good to see you all. We are here with an early look at the early access for Colony Ship, which comes out in... Yes. Fantastic. This comes out on April 6th. I was given a key by a group called the Indie Bros, and I appreciate it. As per their request, if you would like to hop to the Steam store page for this game, it is in the description down below. So, go there. A few stipulations. This is a hardcore RPG. It's by the same group that did The Age of Decadence forever ago. Iron Tower, I think their name is. So there's stat distribution, stat skill growth, all sorts of stuff that are probably going to be a little overwhelming at first because I have no idea what I'm doing. But we're going to find out together, hopefully. So, I love the name too, Colony Ship, a post-Earth role-playing game. Apparently they did a poll on Twitter, and the name that won was The New World, but I think they ended up changing it because of Amazon's game. But anyway, so I just love the super long name. But here we go. Oh, before that, options. We do have options. It's quite extensive for early access. I'm pretty happy with that. Here's all the graphical options. Turn off motion blur, screw that. Audio, all the standard stuff you'd expect to see. So let me know if audio sounds good or off or low. It's always weird when you're starting a new game. We have some gameplay options. The interesting one here, everything else makes sense, is they have 3 different types of RNG. And heavily adjusted is the default. This makes it so that you can't consecutively roll poorly. The exact word is limit the number of consecutive misses in a row based on your to-hit chance, which is THC, which is also something else. Keep in mind that it applies to your enemies too. So this gives you more consistency, but it also gives your enemies more consistency. There's lightly adjusted, which is using something like a card deck method. Numbers are drawn like cards from a deck, meaning you can't draw the same number twice until the deck is reshuffled. Or there is true random, which is the freedom to roll 1 100 times in a row, because why not? Now, personally, I think I would like heavily adjusted, because nothing tilts me more than missing on like a 90% chance to hit. And doing it multiple times in a row is even worse. But I feel like true random is the true meme factor. I think you can change this in-game though if you want to. Permanent outlines, combat only is the default. There's not a whole lot of control options, so that's all we got. Okay. As I first deploying the game, still need a skill for dealing with people one way or another. True. Well, let's see what options we have. Alright, so that was fast. We can be a male or a female. We have a few default pictures here. Ooh, that guy looks menacing. Cybernetic. What is this saying? Born free. The free and the brave. Look at this dude. He's like a Viking. Starship Troopers. The RPG. Fake RNG. You can turn on real RNG if you want. We might. Like I said, there are options. Let's go full cybernetic. I don't know, just my name. Sure. Oh, so this is the portrait. You can change yourself here. Okay. Cool. Can I put implants on my dude, or is that like a character item change thingy? The Viking reminds you of Obi-Wan. It's over, Anakin! Well, it kind of does. More beard. You know what, we'll do that. Let's see if we can replicate that here in the character. It's over, Anakin. I have the high grounds. That's like a skillet hair. Not skillet. Skrillex, that guy. There are a lot more hair options than I thought there would be. I suppose this will do. Obi-Wan had a slight beard. Like that. Sort of. Sure. It's over, Anakin. I have the high grounds. Look at our hair colors. Aren't they beautiful? That's kind of Obi-Wan? Sure. Obi-Wan had no tattoos, but what do we want to have tattoos? Oh, look, that's nice. It's a little... a targeting marker right on your forehead. Sure. Should Obi-Wan have scars? I don't think so. Apparently we're in, like, a dystopian future, though, so... Gloves. Oh. So uncivilized. Okie dokie. Let's get into the meaty part, though. If you have real RNG, you'll have to... You mean managing to pull off a 90% chance to miss? Yeah, Shadowheart. If you have real RNG, you'll have to prioritize accuracy a bit more. Probably have to prioritize accuracy anyway. The only thing that heavily adjusted means is you can't roll one, like, 3 times in a row. I'm pretty sure. Alright. Let's see what we got. So we have Strength, which modifies melee damage and affects interactions requiring brute force. Fair. Constitution determines hit points and implants tolerance. Oh. And affects interactions requiring endurance and fortitude. Dexterity determines action points and affects interaction requiring speed and reaction. Perception modifies accuracy with all weapons and affects interactions require sharp senses and awareness. Intelligence determines the number of tagged skills. Modifies learning speed and affects interactions requiring insight and understanding. And Charisma determines the number of party members and affects interactions requiring personal magnetism. So can I see somewhere? Max followers 1. Okay. How high do I need to go to get another one? Okay, 6 isn't bad. What if we're charismatic? I definitely want to be perceptive. This is the accuracy. Yeah, I hate missing. Base accuracy, 55. That's a no from me. 90% miss Dungeons of Nihilbeck flashbacks. I'm impressed you remembered that, the Lone Ranger. Now you can break that if you missed last time, you know you will succeed this time. Well, what was lightly adjusted again? We can change it. I just know that combat's pretty tricky, so I have a bad feeling of how I'm gonna do. Well, let's see. I kind of want... I'm exceptional with perception. And great with charisma. I don't want to be melee. I want to be, like, dual wield. So Dex makes sense, right? 2 Constitution. It's not bad, which is good, but it's not good either, which is bad? Question mark? But if I want to do a science build, I need int probably. Yeah, there are implants you can get. You can get 10 if you max out Constitution. Wow. Obi-Wan had no tattoos, but he stopped by Tatooine a number of times. Good. Alright, 10's the cap. What if we do something like this? We can have 5 max implants. You said that was 10? Well, it's 7 right now. Dodge this. Aimed +10, grazed +10, grazes do +3 damage. Gifted +2 scat points, +3 skill points. Oh, so I can get one of these. Grants 4 AP dedicated to movement. Adds 15 initiative, 4 action points in the first turn. Cuts reload, lockpicking, infantry actions, and looting AP cost in half. Rounded up. This is party. Evasion +10, reaction +15, initiative +15, critical chance 5% when working alone. They have a lone wolf! Ooh. Or, party members only, accuracy 5, crit chance +5. Max implants. There is a ridiculous amount of stuff here, which I knew there would be. I knew there would be. Sneaking increased by 10. Yellow tile range increased to 30 from 15. Moving costs 1 AP, +2 noise generation per tile. Oh dear. Oh, Flurry. Is that what that was called? Hold on. No. I saw Flurry and immediately had Knights of the Old Republic flashbacks. That's what I love about computer games. They aren't bound to pure randomness. With stats and abilities, you can manipulate a d6 or a d20, like luck increasing the chance for higher rolls. Yeah. No 7. It's okay. It's been a while, that's fine. When working alone, Divinity Original Sin, here we go. Oh, shit. The 4 AP. It's dedicated to movement, though. I mean, repositioning is incredibly powerful. I kind of want Gifted. What's this? Party earns plus 20% extra experience. Followers gain plus 1 natural DR. Okay, it's tag skills. Oh, this is the thing that intelligence increase is. Is that this? Evasion. No one can dodge bullets, but being quick on your feet will certainly give you an advantage. Submachine guns run the gambit from fire hose. Gambit? From fire hose machine pistols to fancy combat carbines. They ammo like popcorn and can empty your stocks in no time. What if we do pistol? That sounds fun. Can I... Oh. Double... Oh, so tag skills gives you double learning rate. Huh. Fascinating. Well, I kind of want to be a sneaky sod. I think Factor looks cool and right up your alley, Mr. Obsessed with Sustain Man. Regeneration plus 2 stats healed by 1 point per turn. It does, yeah. It does seem like it's right up my alley. Kind of like Gifted. Kind of like it a lot. Can I get another tag skill if I go to 6? Intelligence gives extra experience. What if we're incredibly average? We're just we're across the board. 20% XP may not be so useful if XP is exponential. There's a lot we don't know, or I don't know. DR is damage resistance, I'm pretty sure. It is a mix of natural ability and cybernetic implants to reduce damage in combat. Well, double learning rate for sneaking seems important. Let's persuade 2. And then I wanted science stuff. But at this rate, this is what I'm looking at. Kind of happy with this. A jack of all trades. Master of none, but better than master of one. What does strength do? Strength modifies melee damage and affects interactions requiring brute force. So as long as I'm not doing melee stuff, I don't think it's going to be that important. Now, melee builds in games like these are either absolutely insane or they get shot to pieces. In my experience. What if we were just an average Joe? Can you lower it to 1 maybe? Nope. 4 is the bare minimum needed for adventuring. I do like it though when you can like take stats away from stuff. I did that a lot in Pillars of Eternity. Biotech gets you more implants off of courses. Let's see. There isn't always time to track down a doctor to extract an implant from a newly minted corpse. Learn the basics and improve both your chances of survival and your quality of life. Oh look, I have 3 available points still. Well, lockpicking is probably good. I can only put 1 in. So, you know, I might as well spread the love out. Computers. Crit. Do you have to allocate right now? I have no idea. Are thinking like save some of these points maybe? Let's find out. If I hit this next button, this is just 1 point we don't have spent. Let's see. Nope. It is the year... Oh, there's lots of reading too. It is the year of our Lord, 2754. You will never feel the sun's warmth under a blue sky, never hear the wind in the branches of a tree, and never swim in the ocean, because you had the misfortune to be born on the ship. You have never seen Earth, and you will never see Proxima Centauri either. Your past and future, both sacrificed by some dim and nameless ancestor to the greater good of the mission. Damn Tau. Starfarer, they called her. A pretty name for a retrofitted interplanetary freighter. She had already been 20 years in service when she was rechristened, and showing every minute of it. No one is certain the ship will actually reach its destination, and nobody much cares, since no one alive now will live to see it. Fatalism is the prevailing philosophy of the shipborne. Make the best life you can and consign all your what-ifs and might-have-beens to the void. Let's answer a few questions to see what we're really... Oh my. This reminds me of the start of Tyranny. Man, that was pretty fun in the combat demo. Deficient, just to remind you what you're getting into. Yep. It's probably possible to use skill points later, otherwise I wouldn't have been worried. That was my thinking. The ship was launched by a neo-Christian conglomerate dedicated to establishing a religious colony on a distant world. The original 50,000 passengers, the so-called First Generation, were true believers in the mission. They sacrificed whatever lives they had on Earth and demanded strict obedience to the laws of God and the ship from their children. Unfortunately, the generations that followed lacked their forebears' fervent will to sacrifice. Dissatisfaction led to open revolt against the authorities, called the Mutiny, and the mutiny metastasized into civil war. While the mutineers took the decisive blow to the old order, they did not eradicate it completely. When the fires died and the smoke finally dissipated, 3 factions emerged from the wreckage of the old order. The Protectors of the Mission, the Brotherhood of Liberty, and the Church of the Elect, each of them promising their own version of the future. You have always thought. What have we thought? Buying against the ship was a mistake. The mutineers did the right thing. Though they will deny it, the mutineers were fulfilling God's will when they toppled the old order. Who cares? Who cares? You've got enough problems right now. Depending on the game, I always prefer intelligence main characters because the MC is the guy that leads the party and makes decisions, and also because I'm a weak smartass. It depends. In some games, in is useless, sometimes it's the strongest stat, yeah. Same thing for everything else, of course. Alright, well, who cares? We've got enough problems right now. We're Obi-Wan. Like, learned Obi-Wan. In fact, you would go on to say... Well, we cut off 1 Hydra head, yet 3 more took its place. Next time, we'll do it right. Ooh, rebels. This just affects your character's starting beliefs, which are check in dialogue, so pick carefully. Well, we said who cares, right? Are we going to be apathetic? Is that a thing? Revolutions have never lightened the burden of tyranny. They have only shifted it to another shoulder. The ship suffered extensive damage during the Civil War, but remains operational. The hull was breached in several places, and frantic efforts to avoid a meltdown crippled the reactor. Radiation increased in places to lethal levels, and several areas remain dangerous to the day. When a small percentage of children in the habitat were first born deformed, they were branded mutants and immediately shunned. The young were abandoned, and those whose defects did not manifest until later were driven out. With the condition of the fusion reactor degrading to dangerous levels, and the number of volunteers for jobs in areas exposed to radiation remaining few, the mutants negotiated a pact with the Covenant, granting them protection from harassment and violence in exchange for their maintenance of the engines and other vital ship systems. You've always thought. What have we thought? Abomination. Mutants prove that some useful. We're all God's children. In saving the ship, they saved the world as we know it. The debt can never be repaid. If anything, we need to embrace the possibility of mutations as critical to our survival in a new strange world. Ostracizing fellow humans based on genetic differences is wrong. Hopefully our descendants will live in harmony. I like 4. Creatively. In this kind of game, it's best to leave things unallocated if possible and then take stats when you need them. You like 3? I agree, some games aren't as fun within, like Dark Souls. I want to fight with a sword and awesome sword fights. Yeah. And it's one of those things that scales insanely in DS, though. Okay. I'm going with 4. In saving the ship, they saved the world as we know it. That debt can never be repaid. If anything, we need to embrace the possibility of mutations as critical to our survival in a strange new world. The place you call home is known as the Pit, and to some more affectionately as the Free City. Calling the towers of containers rising from the depths of the cargo hold a city is a bit of a stretch, and so is the other half of it. With no kind of law or government, freedom mostly means you're free to kill or be killed. On the plus side, housing is cheap and keeping overhead low is a priority when you have nothing. The real city, a metropolis sprawling across many decks, is called the Habitat. It offers much better living conditions for those who can afford it, but to live there you have to pick a side among the factions vying for control. Nobody in the Pit gives a damn about their struggles, but like Earth before it, nothing in this world is free. Just keep in mind, you might get more than you signed up for. As far as you're concerned, true freedom means being free from laws passed down by your supposed betters. Some kind of rules are necessary, or else we'll descend into anarchy. If freedom means living in the interplanetary shipping container and sleeping with a gun under your pillow, these Pit dwellers can keep it. Or personal freedom is a luxury the shipborne cannot afford. To serve the state is to serve your brother, to serve your sister, and to serve yourself. Why can't people understand that? Sounds like communist propaganda, but okay. 2? Yeah, I like 2. I like 2. So some kind of laws are necessary, or else we'll descend into anarchy. That was the choice. The ship is en route to Proxima b, an Earth-like planet orbiting Proxima Centauri. After launch, a deep space probe transmitted highly detailed images of the surface, which revealed one minor setback. This very habitable world is already inhabited. Xeno scum! Since the voyage is estimated to take close to 400 years, it is possible that by the time the ship arrives, the colonists will encounter a mature civilization corresponding to Earth's late Middle Ages. If that is the case... What setback? Though unanticipated, slaves will provide an excellent resource for the colony. We'll make every effort, within reason, to accommodate the savages, setting aside clearly demarcated zones for them to pursue their own lives. We must make every effort to live in harmony with the New World's native sons and daughters and learn all we can from them, or we will be guests in this new world, living among the local population, accepting their culture and traditions our own. The Dark Lord in me wants to go with 1, but I like 3, especially for an Obi-Wan-ish character. 1? Yeah, I don't know. I hope those estimates are wrong and the planet is dominated by ants. Screw ants. Not even truly sentient ants, just garden variety ants. Except they're everywhere. 1 or 3? I like them both. Like sand. They get everywhere. I think we're going to go with 3. Like I said, the Dark Lord in me wants 1. But we're going to try and be a little kind. Just a tiny bit. Just like a chaotic good sort of thing. With a little bit of neutrality thrown there. We must make every effort to live in harmony with the new world's native sons and daughters and learn all we can from them. And then overthrow them. As inevitably happens in dark and challenging time, some people turn to God for reassurance, the promise of an end to pain and hunger, or failing an end, at least a purpose. The Church of the Elect rejected both the protectors of the mission and the Brotherhood of Liberty as worldly fools distracted by politics and their own egos. Teaching their adherents they were chosen by God, the Church frames the journey of the ship as a centuries-long test of faith. We all face a series of difficult trials, yes, but with a very different end. When the ship arrives at her destination, Judgment Day awaits every citizen. The righteous will be welcomed into the promised land of Proxima b, while the unrepentant will be returned to the hell from which we fled, Earth, to suffer for all eternity. Wait. They're gonna send this ship back? No! Religion is the opium of the people. It doesn't matter if God exists. People need to believe in something bigger. Faith has always been mankind's greatest strength and defining trait. We must protect it. Honor he who was reborn, and you too shall be reborn in the new world that awaits at the end of our long journey. Come the dawn. Ooh. I'm too good for this kind of game. I can't be the bad guy. I think of the English word goody goody two shoe. 2, 1. I like 1 and 2, yeah. 1 I think it's hostile to it, right? Even less hospitable than this one. Probably sitting back in a different ship, even less hospitable, just as... It doesn't matter if God exists. People need to believe in something bigger than themselves. You're going to send them home? No, I'm not. I think 1 for chaotic good. I do too, actually. Religion is the opium of the people. We're not sending people back. We're all here. We're all going to make do somehow. Or, you know, kill everyone. It doesn't matter. The Protector's one truth is the mission. And the sole way to ensure successful completion of the mission is to follow the old ways. The ways of the fathers, forefathers, and founding fathers are together the beam upon which the ship travels to our ultimate destination. The mutiny, which through their steadfast and timely intervention was thankfully aborted, was the ultimate betrayal of the old ways, of everyone who had come before, the nullification of every sacrifice and every life dedicated to the mission. Sworn to regain control of the ship, the Protectors will subjugate anyone who threatens the mission. Over the last century, they have managed to expand their enclave somewhat, but the Brotherhood is deeply entrenched. To overcome them with violence would result in a massive loss of life, an unfortunate consequence which itself would endanger the mission. Instead of embracing the future, the Protectors are clinging to the long-gone past. They're a problem, not the solution. The Protectors should be more flexible if they want to attract more people to the cause. The Protectors are right about one thing. The mission is more important than our petty struggles. If it fails, then all the sacrifice was for nothing. Or, born and raised on old Earth, the Founding Fathers were wiser than any shipborn, so how can we question the path they've laid out for us? To stay on this path, we must stand with the Protectors. Oh man. 1 through 3, I think, are all pretty good options. Four? I kind of like that one the least. We do have to choose a faction, though. And we're obviously not going with the Church of the Elect. So it's this one, the Protectors of the Mission, or the Brotherhood of Liberty or something. Four's interesting too, but too much blind faith. I say 3, I like 1 or 3. Okay. They're both logical, right? This is a gamer multiple choice test. This is the beginning. Tyranny does the same thing, too. The Protectors are right about one thing. The mission is more important than our petty struggles. If it fails, then all this sacrifice was for nothing. The Protectors should be more flexible if they want to attract more people to their cause. I'm going with 3. Because it's true, if it fails, what was the whole point of this? The Brotherhood was formed to liberate the people from the shackles of the ship authority. Their first sally, which the fossils of the old world called mutiny, did not completely achieve this aim. However, the Brotherhood was successful in establishing themselves as a significant power in the new order. Unfortunately, the Brotherhood's subsequent attempts to complete their emancipation of the enslaved, wherever they may be, ran into an unexpected obstacle. Not only did the people refuse to cooperate in this noble mission, they often violently resisted, and sometimes even chose the Protectors or the Church over their own best interests. The war goes on, but will be fought on different battlefields and with different tactics. A non-military campaign to win over the people through reason and deceit, weakening the enemy from within, is the central pillar of this new strategy. To survive, we must evolve, and the Brotherhood is merely an agent of change that drives its evolution. He who fights monsters should look to it that he himself does not become a monster. The Brotherhood did end the tyranny of the ship authority, giving us a choice on how to live our lives. They shouldn't try to take this choice away now. The best slave is one who thinks he's free. They will thank the Brotherhood later for liberating them. Wow. That's heavy. A roguelike faction. Yeah. Oh my. I actually like 2 and 3. 4 is funny. 4 is funny, yes it is. I like 3 too, yeah. We are part of a psychology test and don't even know it. At the end, the developer sends a notice to the nearest doctor police station to inform them there's a psychopath that played this game. Please, please bring them in. We're going with 3. The Brotherhood did end the tyranny of the ship authority, giving us a choice in how to live our lives. They should not try to take this choice away now. Your beliefs and opinions may change and evolve over the course of the game as you interact with factions, groups, and various individuals. Keep in mind that actions speak much louder than words, and that saying one thing and doing another will not fool people for long. Begin your adventure. Alright, we have 1,000 credits. The name's Bond. James Bond. You open your eyes to a grey, whole metal ceiling. One panel, of which flickers yellow, indicating day shift. You overslept? Not that it matters. With a grunt, you roll off your stained mattress and open the window to let in some fresh air. Like everything else around here, fresh is relative. The ship does its best to recycle air and water, but cargo holds aren't high on her priority list. You breathe in metal and burned oil and look up. 4 of the bridge's 6 projectiles are still operational, shutting dully down on the container tower of cargo hold 3, better known as the Pit, the Free City. Calling the Pit a city is a bit of a stretch, but so is calling this reddish-brown liquid water. You've read that water is supposed to be clear and cities are supposed to be big, but no shipborne has ever seen either. Maybe in another 100 years, water will look and taste like oil, and people will be talking about the good old days, when it was the color of rust and tasted refreshingly bitter and tangy. That's the kind of optimism that keeps you going. The elevator crawls up a groove in the cargo hold's wall, like a black steel bug that's worn a path traveling to the bridge and back. It's time to get up there and earn a few credits, but first, you need a drink. Whiskey Jack is added to the map. Make your way to a nearby bar called the Whiskey Jack. Okay. I have a few things to check first. What are buttons? Okay. What is this? A rifle. Okay. Okay, so they start... Oh, look at this shotgun. Okay. Suicide special. Great. Now, we are a pistol specialist. So, it looks like we can't do wields. Now, we held over one of our stats. Can I look at that somewhere? It does not look like I can see it. It might be here when I level up, but presently it's not here. Our beliefs that we got from this was... Oh, there are Xenos. Interesting. We are moving towards atheism. We are progress values. We're more towards liberty. And we are xenophilia instead of phobia. Okay. Purge the alien. Alright, how do I move? This is camera. Good. Okay. Right click. Ah, yes, the world's in squares. How do I crouch? Is it C? That's character. Makes sense. This is zoom. Oh, look how far I can zoom out. Fresh being relative sucks. Yeah. Okay, so Z and X are max zoom-ins. What's this? The map. So we need to go here. And we're here. Okay. Good. This is settings. Settings. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we can change the RNG tab if we want to. Alright, for the memes, we'll start with true random, but if I get agitated, I'm going to change it. And I can quick save. Is that F5? Fantastic. There's going to be a lot of saves coming, by the way. I hope no one is too surprised. Can I lockpick this? Wait, how do I stealth? That's an important question. Was there a button that showed me my... Ha. Do we lose a skill stat? We might have. My guess is that it might show up when we level up. Oh, tab highlights. You picked the lock. Great. Is this a multi-barrel pistol? Okay. Oh, I just thought of something. Ammo is a thing in this game, and I have no strength. Which means when I run out of ammo, I'm going to be almost useless. Effective range 2. Okay, so this wants you to be close. What is the effective range of this? 6. Okay. 9 to 13. Okay. So what if we just whip this out? Instead of our knife. I think I need the knife. We'll keep it for now. Do I need strength for weapons? I don't think so. At least none of the weapons right now. It's just that strength makes melee weapons better. So if, you know, I run out of bullets, I have to punch something. The hell is stealth? I'm pretty sure stealth isn't just for combat. I'm trying to think of what key it could be. Okay, M is map, good. Oh, journal is J, makes sense. F is to switch your weapon type. Flurry. Oh, there is flurry. Okay. Camera. I pressed every key on my keyboard. Oh, I can change my shot type. Oh, dear. Okay, so snapshot. Or regular shot. Regular shot costs more AP and has a higher crit multiplier. Okay. Alright, well, let's just go. Just aim carefully, easy. Maybe, it'll tell us. Another day, Fable, says Xavier, raising a cup of the black blend of chemicals that has passed for coffee aboard the ship for at least a generation. Looks like it. Any big plans? Got a job on a diving cruise, says Xavier, taking another sip. They lost 2 men last week, so they hired me on the spot. Must be my lucky day. Diving? As in diving into the mission control ruins. It's like a maze down there. Sealed doors, corridors, entire decks. They cut the power to kill the auto defenses, which didn't make things easier. Now there's a demand for divers who can open doors the old-fashioned way. Sounds pretty useful. I can show you the basics, the rest is up to you. See this lock over here? Oh look, we learned more lockpicking. Cool. Do I want to talk to everyone? Oh, I can't. What about you? I'm done with this fucking town, says Charlie, his eyes empty and lifeless. 2 years I've been here. And what do I have to show for it? Nothing. Well, what are you gonna do, go back to the habitat? Guess so, nods Charlie. It doesn't seem so bad now, the habitat. Don't know what I was thinking. Okay, goodbye, good luck. Good luck with your life decisions. What's this? A heater. Okay. Bulldozer spike. Food vendor. Was I not supposed to do that? A couple of local junkies are loitering near the entrance to the alley, probably waiting for their next victim. I'm turning back. Let's get a friend first. Ah, so successfully picking locks is a chance-based thing, it looks like. It kind of does look like that. More armor trader. I like how these two have names and he doesn't. Jericho Moore at your service, the appraiser says with a quick nod. How may I help you? Depends on what you do. With a practiced motion, the appraiser conjures 2 electronic modules. The casings are old and covered with rust and corrosion. The markings that could identify them faded away a long time ago. One of them is a C210, worth 700 credits in the pit, 1200 in the habitat. The other is an L5, common as dirt and just as cheap. You'd be lucky to get 5 credits for it. If you're confident in your ability to tell them apart, you don't need my help otherwise. I don't have anything worth appraising. Okay. So special stuff, he can tell the difference. That's good to know. Armor trader is probably an armor trader. Speaking of armor. What are these? Heavy-duty boots with rubberized steel toes and carbon fiber knee pads. Okay. My model changed. Good. I like it when models change. You can see you can talk to by holding tab. Yes. So that's when I started blasting. This is the med bay, Church of the Elect. Where is the place? Oh, it's down. Really? Oh, there it is. Let's go make a friend. Maybe. Hi, Jack. What can I get you? The bartender has spotted you looking over the assortment of unlabeled plastic gallon jugs, each with its own unappealing liquid in some shade of brown. You've got gut warmer, rat poison, high voltage, fire, water, and absolution. Special on the rat poison right now. Every third round is free as long as you're able to drink it. Rat poison it is then. The ship provides the basics of human survival. Recycled air, recycled water, and end tabs. Recycled nutrients and minerals pressed into chewable tablets. They taste like cardboard, but they're free. Those who desire the finer things in life, like synthetic meat with a side of algae, have to pay. Because the forefathers disapproved of drink, the ship was never configured to provide alcohol, but the law of supply and demand supersedes the dictate of religion. And everyone's favorite vice is widely available. Each bar has its own secret recipe. The wise drinker prefers to leave it a secret. That's fair, until you go blind. The bartender gives you a nod as he sets a beaten alloy mug on the bar and fills it with a black, oily liquid. You take a careful first sip, fighting your body's instinctive rejection of poison, and wait for the familiar warmth to spread through you. After a few moments, the world is a slightly better place. I've got a job for you, Fable, says Tanner, gesturing for another round. Interested? Sure. An easy one. Tanner pulls a plastic rectangle from a compartment inside his sleeve and slides it towards you. The card is old and worn. The color has long faded, but the race print on the front is still as clear as the day it was stamped. A2. That's Armory. Level 2. The holy grail of every scavenger on the ship. During the mutiny, the rebels looted every depot on the first level, but the automated defenses on the second stopped them dead. Excuse me, literally. Those same turrets have dissuaded every scavenger since. Okay, is it real? Is it real? Repeats Tanner, miming a look of disbelief. Son, if you don't have the stones for it, just say so. Don't insult me. Insult me. Every scav with this salt has been searching for this card for decades, but you're the one who found it. I have my ways. Tanner's smile reveals stained, uneven teeth. You see, I wasn't looking for a long-lost Axis card, since I'm not a fool. I was looking for Technical Officer Ulysses Colton. Tanner pauses so you can show off your admiration for his savvy. Let me guess. He had the card, and you alone figured it out. Not quite, says Tanner. I alone figured out how to find a man who changed his identity and died in obscurity nearly 100 years ago. And I have this feeling you're dying to tell me. Tanner pulls a battered energy pistol from his belt bag and passes it to you. This is his sidearm. He changed his name, but he couldn't change the serial number on his gun. Once I found the serial number, the rest was easy. His granddaughter sold the pistol 20 years ago. Pistol? I like pistols. It's an old, rust-covered energy pistol fastened with tape. Its plasma chamber hasn't seen any action in decades. Huh. Interesting. Is HP regenerated fully after combat? Nolan says no. I have no idea. We'll find out, I suppose. You don't have any spare energy cells. Ha! Laughs Tanner. Cells are worth their weight in platinum these days. Nobody's even selling them anymore, so the supply must have all dried down. I thought someone would have figured out I made them by now. Figuring it out is the easy part, Tanner says dismissively. It's making them without proper materials and tool that's the hard part. Why do you think we're making firearms again? Because it's easy. Hell, they used to make them back in the Middle Ages, revolvers and whatnot, except we use synthetic propellants. Okay, are you sure the card still works? Only one way to find out. Tanner grins in an unnerving way. Go see for yourself. When you come back, we'll have a proper conversation. I'd feel safer if I had someone to watch my back. I would. Take Evans. I saw him at Abe's store earlier today. The dumb bastard almost shot me. Ha! Sounds like the right man for the job. Alright. Talk to Evans. I totally know where Evans is. Cole's Gadgets, the Promised Land. Food vendor. I know he told me at someone's shop. I want to lockpick that. Well, let's go up here. Nope, I can't. Let's go to the Promised Land. I'm sure this will be fine. You have to go to a doctor to heal up. Ah, that's what the med bay's for. Oh, okay. They have markers next to their name, which scares me a little bit. Jonas. Why does that name sound familiar? Hi, Caleb. Welcome to the Promised Land, says the bartender, pouring you a fluorescent drink. He spills a few drops on the counter and they shimmer and gleam in the light, dissolving the paint and etching the metal. The first round's on the house. Been here long? Too long, if you ask me. Maybe it's time to head back to the habitat. What's the habitat like? Different things, different people. If you think the mission is more important than anything else, you'd feel right at home in the Protectorate, and their shenanigans won't bother you none. Hell, you might even be leading that parade. But if it's freedom you crave above all else, then you won't find a finer place than the old pit. So why do you think you're moving back? Too much freedom? The bartender grins slyly. Truth be told, I won't mind some stability, and if I have to join a club to enjoy it, then so be it. That's fair. I don't remember who it was, but there was a philosopher that said that too much freedom can chain a man down. Or something. Hi, Cole. My name's Cole, says the proprietor, a dark-skinned man in his 40s sporting an optical implant and a data jacket. What can I do for you? What do you sell? What the sign says. Cole's Gadgets, right? Let's browse. What have you got? Grenades. La Bomba. Bionic Eye. I have an implant. Brighten up your world with Core Pro Tech's Insight 7L. Tap into the 25th century image processing technology today. Okay, great. +1 perception. I see. I like perception. Is it 500 credits worth, though? Don't drink that yet. No. I have a damage energy pistol. Huh. You gave me the pistol. Better be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. Some guy I can't remember. Makes sense to me. I feel like I want that bionic guy. But let's investigate this first. Ooh, I can steal. Looking for anything in particular? Asked the storekeeper with an unconvincing smile. His face is unshaven and smudged with oil. What have we got? That's a large weapon. A Gatling gun is a multi-barrel shotgun, huh? Okay. Tommy gun, too. Assault rifle. A revolver. You don't have one of those. Pepper box. Costs 2 AP to reload these things. Is steel guaranteed? No, probably not. Here, let's try. Game saved. The storekeeper is watching you like a hawk. Oh. Wait, there is no penalty for that? Intriguing. Oh, here's the store. I kind of want to try to lockpick that. We'll get down there eventually. Hey, Evans. I have a job. Can you try again? Wasn't there, but we can go back and check, yeah. Being a gunfighter is a quick and easy way to make a living in the pit. All it takes is a gun and some guts. It's also a quick and easy way to wind up dead. But the kind of men drawn to the gun always think they're going to live forever. Evans learned the realities of his new trade the hard way. The first time, Evans got lucky and killed his man as he fumbled the draw. Riding high, Evans called out an old hand who put 3 bullets in his chest and left him for dead. Lucky for Evans, a stranger patched him up and he survived. But today, he looks like a man whose luck has just about run out. Fable, nods Evans. What brings you to these parts, he asked, his bolt-action rifle still pointed your way. You're pointing your gun at me, Brad. I have a job for you. A job? Evan pretends to think about it for a moment. Truth be told, I've got a job for you too. All you gotta do is stick around and watch my back while I deal with these thugs. You do that for me, I'll do whatever you need, no questions asked. Deal? Sure. What thugs? Jonas sent some gun thugs to harass Abe. He nods at the storekeeper. Abe here went to the regulators, but Braxton said he can't spare any men. You and I both know the bastard doesn't want to get involved. So Abe hired me to watch the store, but the son of a bitch didn't say a word about Jonas until I agreed. I'm no coward, but I don't want to go against Jonas alone. He runs this town, for crying out loud. Alright. What does Jonas want from Abe? Money. What else? His thugs said everyone who does business in the pit has to pay taxes or pack up and go. I told Abe he should pay, but he doesn't want to listen to reason. If he wants to die, that's his business, but now I'm going to go down with him. Alright, sure. Wait and see what transpires. Think you took it? It said failure. The gun thugs show up around noon, a man in his 40s who moves with slow confidence and a brash young man eager to get himself killed. You got Jonas's money? Demands the kid, talking tough. The older man stays quiet, keeping his eyes on you and Evans. Initiative plus 10, kill him. Alright. Well. Am I... Does this X mean what I think it means? That I'm gonna get shot? Oh, I'm playing as Evans right now. Okay. Can't move very far. Left click to select character. Oh. Right click to place here. Oh, I can place. Okay, cool. I'm placing right now. We have deployment. Good. Actually, should I be here? Because Evan looks like he has an assault rifle. I can hide behind this, maybe? I don't know how shooting works. Oh, hey, XCOM. XCOM, give it to you time. Can you move after shooting? We're about to find out. Alright, it is Evan's turn. Looks like they're in Overwatch. Is that what the game is trying to tell me? Okay. If it bolts a rifle, shot or snapshots, bullseye. We can aim at different body parts. If we crit, we knock him out if we hit the head. Okay. Goodness gracious. On hit, -4 AP, -2 perception. On crit, knockdown. Okay. I have one shot. I'm just gonna shoot this guy. See what happens. Alright. We hit for 13, -1 from the body armor. Great. But I don't think I want to move, which is kind of bad because I'm not in cover. End turn for +18 something. Sure. One shot only. I have 9 more AP, but I need to reload, I think. Yeah, I have no ammunition. I have to reload. Which costs 2 AP. Well, then I can shoot again. I have to reload to start next turn, but... Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna get shot if I move. I think. Maybe? I don't know. My effective range is 5, right? Accuracy, graze. So snapshot has higher crit and less AP. Or critical set to 5, I don't know. 58, 49. Grace. Reload. I'm in the open a little bit. Okay, he got in cover. That's smart. Okay, I had a reaction attack with Evans there. I'm not sure why. Do you have, is this free? It is. Rounder pistol. Oh, I want that. Can I get this from you? Fanning. 11 AP. What does this do? Shoots 3 times? Gotta test everything, yeah. Wait, did you save beforehand? I saved... recently-ish. Okay. No reaction shots. Good. Switch. And I have no AP to reload, so you in turn. You go here. This is partial cover, but it's better than no cover. No reaction shots. Okay. Alright. Good miss. Good miss. Look at that. We're back on true random, by the way. This isn't the luck of heavily adjusted. Need to reload. I like that you can swap for free. So now we can swap weapons. I have AP. What? Yes, I do. Oh, I was trying to use Fanning Shot again. Okay. Okay. I got it. It costs 4 AP to reload this. Holy crap. I can snapshot this to spend all my AP. Eh. Okay. I'm still shooting them in the head. Or trying to, anyway. Then reload. Yes. Good. Okay, I got hit there. Whip out the bolter rifle. I need to reload. You can do it. Oh, no you can't. Wow. Okay. Getting perception was a good idea, yeah. Is there Overwatch here? Kind of, it looked like. What do we do now? Asked Evan, visibly shaken. Nothing. Why make someone else's problem our own? We have to see it through, I suppose. It's your call, says Evan. I reckon I'll stick with you until this thing blows over. Welcome aboard. A moment of your time. Don't know about that one. Guess I'm gonna loot it all. What? I don't know how to thank you, Fable, says Abe, wiping sweat from his forehead. These ruffians, they would have killed me dead. God knows I don't have much, but I'll give you all I can spare and then some. Turns out Abe can only spare 2 small boxes of ammo, 50 rounds each, but it's definitely better than nothing. Great, thanks. A swappable module that can bring dead machinery back to life, even if temporary. Huh. A standard plasma cartridge that can power up any energy weapon. It's very rare and worth a small fortune, so use it wisely. Wait, it's 50 credits. Save and try steal. I just saved his life. Also, I have a feeling I'm going to need one of these. I don't know why. Did I loot everything? I looted one dude. There's one more to go. He has a nice jacket. Look at that. Another suicide pistol. Okay. I have a protective vest. 1-1. Wait, this is the same thing, but with a sneak penalty. Huh. Okay. Evans, get out of the way. Alright. Save. Let's steal. Abe doesn't leave you alone for a moment. Aww. Can I do it again? Oh, I can. Can I just do this over and over again? I have a feeling I'm not going to succeed. I'm not getting any penalty, though. Okay. Give gear to Evans. I think Evans has better gear than I do. Oh, you can wear a jacket on top of your thing. Oh, that's why it exists. Okay. Someone say that? A jacket is more conspicuous. It is. What is this? Oh, credits. Okay, we have the key card. Okay, we have one cell for this pistol. Probably change my weapon type. Effective range 2. I feel like it's not a good idea to use the same type of weapons because of ammo conservation. This uses 556, this uses 9. Okay. Minus 10,000 relations now. Is that true? Let's see. Oh look, I have combat 1 harmless. I'm harmless, guys. I wouldn't hurt a fly, I promise. I just think it's saying that I can't do it. Huh, this looks bad. I didn't see this until just now. Recommend selling off weapons that you are not going to use. That would make sense, yes. I don't need this. Probably not using that, or this, or this. Screw this wrench. I have 2. Sure, you can have them both. Look at these knives. I'll keep 1 knife. I already have a bolt pistol equipped, don't I? Or a bolter? You have a lot of inventory? I do. I wonder if it just keeps growing. Or if there's limited space. Okay, well, this looks bad. Hello? Rumor has it that Captain Braxton once served a higher power, that in the days before his crisis of faith he was known as Faithful Gunner Jeremiah Braxton among the Church of the Elect. There's plenty of talk about why he left, but as is often the case, no story is more compelling than the others. Backed up by a few like-minded men and picking up more recruits along the way, Braxton left the church and wound up in the pit, where good fighting men are always in high demand. Around the same time, the Brotherhood had started nosing around, eager to establish a foothold here. Braxton and his regulators offered the good people of the pit their services. After much debate, they were hired to drive the Brotherhood's men out, which was accomplished with brutal efficiency. Thank God you're alive, says Braxton, holstering his gun. When I heard the gunfire, I assumed the worst. I thought you didn't want to get involved. It's not my fight, says Braxton, but someone has to step in and protect these people. I have nothing against Jonas, but he's gone too far this time. Okay. Mini gear for third companion. I might. I mean, that was all basic stuff. I'm sure we're going to find more. What can I do to help, I guess? Quite a lot, actually. If we move against Jonas, he'll claim that the regulators are taking over and many would side with him. We don't want that. But you're one of them. If you challenge Jonas, people will side with you. Of course, we'll stand with you, but it will be your fight. Okay, sounds fun. Then talk to Jonas. Put him on notice in front of everyone. Let them all hear what you have to say. Why? Won't you know that we're coming? We aren't going to stab him in the back, Braxton says firmly. A man deserves the right to defend himself. I haven't decided what we're going to do yet. What's your take on it? What's that saying? Better the devil you know than the devil you don't. So there's that. But sometimes I wonder whether that devil is going to let it go all to hell. Jonas did build this town, but that's as far as he's going to take it. He did a good job keeping everyone on their best behavior at first, back when the pit was more of a camp, but the bigger the town got, the more lawless it became. And Braxton? Braxton. His men do a good job patrolling the decks around the town, but I'm not sure I'd want to see them patrolling the pit and telling folks what to do. If Braxton ends up on top, who knows how far he'd take that law and order thing. Although probably not as far as the Brotherhood would, so there's that. That was helpful, Evans. Do you love how Jonas is already shaping up to be your first boss, maybe? I think so. Need money for ammo and trying to use guns that you don't have any skill point is a very bad idea in this game. So we're Pistol Boy. Okay, so I need to heal, I think. What's this? Install implants. Oh, hi. Woman stares blankly as if lost in thought while her metal-capped fingers move across the keyboard that isn't there. You can see she's jacked in with a long translucent cable running from her half-shaped head to one of the machines. Finally registering her presence, she unplugs the cable from her head and her eyes come into focus. You, doctor? I've been trained in the healing protocols, if that's what you're asking. The woman says impatiently, waiting for you to get to the point. Can you fix me up? That will be 50 credits. Sure. You stepped into a metal box and try to make yourself comfortable. The display comes to life, flashing messages in different languages disclaiming all liability for manufacturing defects and requiring you to submit any claims to arbitration back on Earth. In 3, 2, 1, the woman says, something stabs you in the back. The pain is unbearable. You'd scream if you could, but all you can do is gasp for air, waiting for the drugs to kick in. Suddenly, the machine powers down. Well, fuck, says the woman. I thought I fixed it last week. Hang in there. The pain spreads everywhere and your consciousness starts slipping away. Almost done, the woman says cheerfully. The machine powers up with a whine, instantly washing away the pain. Bone marrow extracted, generating stem cell prototype, starting blood transfusion. You step out of that death trap, swearing to never use it again. Then you notice that you feel pretty good. Better than good, actually. Your wounds are gone, healed by the old Earth's magic. You feel invulnerable, if only for a moment. Okay. So we have gain 10 health instantly and 10 next turn, strength deck, con dex, and perception reduced by 2 each time it's taken. Temporarily? And this thing gives 2 to 4 extra melee damage, 4 AP, 10 evasion, 10 reaction, 10 accuracy for 2 turns, and upon expiration, decreases strength, dex, con, and perception by 2 for the duration of combat. Holy crap. Huh. No, he does not deserve rights. I'm looking... Can you show me how to extract implants safely? If you make yourself useful, you can watch me work. Maybe you can learn a thing or two. She walks up to a corpse lying on one of the beds and checks the tag. Motor cortex chip. The dumb bastard overclocked it, fried the chip in half his brain. She points to a patch of blackened skin and burnt hair. Still, there might be something worth keeping. She glances at you. I don't have all day, so get to work, will you? She passes you the saw. Half an hour later... Well, I'll be damned. The suppressor is still good. With a quick, hard yank, she pulls an intact piece of electronics from amid the cooked brain and ruined circuitry. She drops it in a jar of disinfectant and slaps you on the back with an unwashed hand. Oddly enough, this practical lesson on field surgery and neural implants has been more educational than you expected. Anything else? Well, I do have an errand that needs running. A fellow by the name of Jimmy Brewster sent word that he has something for me. He owes me 500 creds, so it better be some quality biotech. If it is, bring it here and I'll make it worth your while. If it isn't, I'll deal with Jimmy myself when he shows up. Okay, where can I find him? When he's in town, he rents one of the warehouses in Camptown. E7, I think. Great. Alright, we have 3 quests now. Ooh, talking. 6 HP potions. Do I want to talk to this dude? Not really. Have you come here to find your purpose? The preacher asked by way of welcome. Either the church has fallen on rough times, or they deliberately chose a minimalistic design. The only ornamentation is an oversized metal cross, welded to the back wall. 2 deacons flank the altar, a featureless metal oblong, and look on impassively. The submachine guns cradled in their arms suggest theirs is a militant faith. What purpose would that be? Doing the Lord's work, of course. How else would we prove our devotion to the Lord? How else would we end our trials and arrive at our destination? I don't understand what God has to do with a spaceship. He has everything to do with it. The preacher moves closer and closer than you would like, leaning well into your personal space. It is by the Lord's grace alone that the ship was launched, and by his grace alone shall she arrive at the land he promised us so long ago. And it was written, he shouts suddenly, the tendons of his neck leaping up, I will bring you up out of the affliction of Egypt, up to the land of the Canaanites, unto a land flowing with milk and honey. The words of millennia go, brother, millennia, for the truth of his word is eternal. Who are the Canaanites? Those who dwell in the new canon. Those who wait open-armed to embrace the righteous when, and only when, we prove our devotion to the Lord. Great. I'm done. Wait, will you come back and tell me? Wait. Is this a bug? It's like I did the quest. After the very streamlined questline of Goblinstone, this feels a bit more dizzying. Yeah. I found that man. I don't know if I did. His troubles were laid to rest. I don't know if they were. Praise the Lord, says the preacher, making the sign of the cross. The pit is a better place thanks to you. If you say so. Alright. Watch how it's done, Evans. Ah. Woman is half asleep in an old worn-out chair, a half-empty bottle of whiskey on a makeshift table in front of her. When you take another step, she opens one eye and glances at you. The Lord giveth, sighs the woman, and reluctantly opens the other eye, forcing herself awake. How'd you like to make 500 credits for 5 minutes of work? Sure. You passed 2 tests, says the woman, reaching for the bottle. First, you picked the lock on my door. To be fair, the lock is shite, but it still takes some skill. Second, you clearly have a certain moral flexibility. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Okay, what do you want me to steal? A key, grins the woman. How else are we gonna get in? Why steal a key when you can pick the lock? Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Just because you can pick this lock, she nods at the door, doesn't mean you can pick any lock. Some locks are way too tricky. Others are hardly locks at all. At least not in the conventional sense. Okay, why do you need me? He knows me, so he'd be on guard. That's why I need you. Who is this mysterious he? Name's Samson. Ex-military by the looks of him. He favors Jonas's establishment, but he's awfully tight-lipped, even when drunk. My guess is he came into some money not entirely legal and decided to disappear. Can't find a better place in the pit, eh? He keeps a low profile and rents a cheap room, but it's all an act. I saw him skulking around in the outskirts one day and followed him. He led me straight to his stash, but it's locked tighter than a steel drum. Okay, so how do I steal this key? Easy. Let me show you. You gain some insight into the questionable art of picking pockets and petty theft. Great. So, she just janked my steal skill up to 2. That was very kind of her. Whoop-a-bug. Fantastic. It was incredibly generous of her. And now, next to these corpses, you managed to distract Abe and grab a handful of 45 rounds from one of the crates. Thanks, Abe. Although I need 9mm, right? Hey, you. You managed to distract the storekeeper and grab a handful of 9mm. Wait, can I do this infinitely? No. Okay, you can only steal once. The Lord giveth. Oh, hi, lady. Shit. Forgot our archer lady's name. Lady Dindrain. Oh, I can't steal from you. Bruh. Hello? No, can't steal from you either. I think it takes 3 steel to steal from the medbay lady. What about you, Cole? I promise that I'm chaotic good. I steal from the rich, the fairly rich, to give to the poor, which is me. I really want to buy this bionic eye. In fact, I'm going to. No one can stop me. Time to steal everything not nailed down. Yep. Come. No, you steal from everybody. True. True. You're chaotic neutral. It's like my t-shirt that I have. Chaotic neutral. Okay. Chaotic neutral, because I like to keep all my options on the table. Please tell me this doesn't take money. Welcome to Quick Fix 3000. Please be advised you are hereby waive any and all rights and claims arising out of or relating to your augmentation and do release and discharge zero downtime and all its affiliates, agents, attorneys, predecessors, successors, and assigns for physical or psychological injury that you may suffer as a direct or indirect result of your participation in the aforementioned activity. Thank you for choosing a zero downtime product where your well-being comes first. The following supported hardware has been detected. Please select a device you wish to install or upgrade. What? Wait. I only have one. Why can't I choose any of these? Can I just... Hold on. Okay, I don't think I can just equip this. Brighten up your world with Cortex Insight 7L. Tap into the 25th century image processing technology today. Blah, 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 blah. Compatible upgrade kits. Rapid response, advanced targeting. Install bionic eye. Please be advised that once this implant is installed, it cannot be removed without causing severe physical and nervous damage. Such actions are forbidden under Article 12 of the Employment Standards Act of 2496, willful damage to company property. Sure. The machine injects you with a long-expired anesthetic and pauses to allow the drug to kick in. Unfortunately, time has made the anesthesia sluggish, and the machine gets back to work faster than your nerves shut down. A stabbing pain almost instantly blossoms into agony. You'd scream if you could, but all you can do is gasp like a fish. Then the pain stops all at once as if your nervous system were simply taken offline. Abject darkness. And when you can open your eye, even seeing is kind of pain. Every light white hot, every edge razor sharp, every detail like a needle in your retina. This is the world in excruciating clarity, in which you now live with radically enhanced vision. Cool. Ah, okay, so I need the item. Okay. Got it. Try anything else will probably fail. Yeah, it wasn't... Well, I can try it still. It wasn't lit up, though. Let's see. Game saved. Let's try... Max stat damage is limited to 1. Oh, does this... So, like, the toxic thing? Or, excuse me, the stim? Will that have the damage to my stats from 2 to 1? Device not detected. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. I'm less confused. We can have 5, so... It looks like there are 7 max, and we can have 5. So we have to choose what we want here. Although, honestly, in real life, I need a spinal implant. Transmission substation. Transfer... Can we go deal with some thugs? Over here. See what this is all about. Biorecycler. Breaks down organic matter from wasted dead bodies gathered each morning into simple organic compounds and mineralized nutrients, which the ship turns into end tabs. It's the circle of life. It's the circle of life. That's the neck. A couple of local junkies. Let's approach. Sure. Whoa, this is one of the junkies. Look at you strolling down like you own the place. He shakes his head. It's our territory. You got to pay me first, and then you can be on your way. All business, like, see? Kill him first to even the odds, streetwise. They made a point in one of their posts that you don't have to do a... What would you call this? A tagged dialogue to progress stuff. Like, if we said fuck off, it might just be the correct choice. Time to find all those. One, how much? Kind of want to try and crit strike him, honestly. Although we have kind of established that it's not going to work, right? How much? The junkie grins, enjoying his dominion over you. 50. Yeah, you see, that's going to be a no. I'm going to try crit. Maybe I'm going to try streetwise. Do I look like an easy mark to you, you dumb fuck? Failure. You almost had me, laughed the junkie. Bulldozer, this jokester is refusing to pay. Knock some sense into him, will you? Great. Well, that's fine. It is worth noting that, Why is it now at 50%? Well, that was my streetwise increasing. Okay, Evans is going first. So this guy's range, this guy's melee. I don't have melee weapons, so I probably want to shoot him in the foot if I can. There's no cover. Excuse me? Can I shoot this? No. That'd be cool. What is the effective range of this? I have no idea. I think I'm in it, though. How about this? 52%. Well. Oh, Evans, you missed. Oops, I didn't mean to move me. Oh. Okay, well. Oh, that's an invasion, I see. Okay. Alright, well, I need to move. Wait, what? What is my other gun? Oh, yeah, the rifle. Crit 1, hit 67, graze 92, rolled a 90. I rolled a 95? I see. So I have to roll lower. Interesting. He reload. Okay, that's interesting. Ow. Yep. Oh, melee seems good. Okay. Why is the chance so low? I have no idea. I have 9 perception. GG, yep. Let's see. Kill him first. Oh. Your lunge is clumsy and any experienced fighter would have seen it coming away. Lucky for you, it grazes the junkie and he yells in pain. Okay. Well, first things first. Let's not accidentally walk. That seems good. Alright, we are Evans right now. We did better on that. I'm gonna aim for his legs now. With 1. Wait. Oh, I see. So this isn't a different attack. Oh, okay. Intriguing. Just gonna stand here. Although it kind of looks like if, I dazed him. What does that mean? It kind of looks like if melee dudes get into melee with you, you are in big trouble. Good miss. Brain icon to the right. You can aim at specific body parts, apparently, that do different things. He's dazed, so... Missed completely. Got pretty close to a grace, though. Okay, I'm playing as Evans. He's out of range. Wait. Ooh. That's not good. How do I kill him? I need to reload. Okay. %. Bullseye. 13 AP? Holy crap. Gonna aim for the arms. I maimed him. Chance to hit reduced by 15 for 1 turn. Okay. Now, I can hit him. Okay. I'm gonna use the cheaper shot, the snapshot. Okay. Let's go to the regular shot then. Uh-oh. He's out of range of the regular shot. I see. Spike miss. You missed. Ow. Got maimed. %62 for bullseye. Which... Okay. That is a good ability, but it's crazy expensive. Especially when I can just shoot twice. If I had ammo. Apparently, if I had any accuracy at all. Can I shoot you with this? Can. Nice. My turn. Good shot. I dazed him. Dazed, the attack left spike. Dazed and confused. Perception reduced by 2. Okay. Here's a gray shot. I don't have enough action points. Oh. Okay, well. Just end my turn then. Ow. Ow. It hurts so much. So close. Yet so far. It ain't over yet. Are you sure? Because it feels over. Just kidding. Please, don't miss. Oh! We did it! Give me a weapon? No, I don't. Shooting body may increase chances. It does give 10 accuracy, yes. 7 AP, though. So, oh, I had it in the turn. I was like, why am I still in combat? Now I have a melee weapon. But my character has no strength, remember, so I don't have a melee weapon. Hi, food vendor. Also have no health. As you approach, the woman turns on her makeshift grill, a metal plate resting on 2 crates above a simple burner. What can I get you? She asks. One look at the unappetizing mass of recycled protein sitting on the grill is all it takes to dissuade you from the special. She points at a vat with some kind of tear-inducing steam. seeping out from around the edges. Today only, $3.50 for a fried New Yorker. A what? She opens the vat and fishes out a chunk of gelatinous flesh. Look at this beauty. I boiled it in vinegar to remove the slime and toxins. You want it well done or medium? Maybe later. Or never. Never seems good. Click C so you can set the tag skills for Evans. Oh! I can't change my tag skills, can I? No. Interesting. Okay. How many more does he have? Like everything else in New York, it was disgusting. Is there a point to give Evans anything else? He has average strength. He has a lot of perception, just like me. And dex. Few people are blessed with such gifts. Use them wisely. He has 2 bladed skill. Alright. He has 6 strength, so he can have some of that. Sure, why not? Oh, look! My eyes are glowing because of the implant. That way I can take this gun. Oh, the only blade I have is this knife, huh? There you go. Hey, give me your pistol. Effective range is 4. Okay. And I leveled up, apparently? What does that mean? It means I can add a feat. Okay. Party members only. So this would give Evans and whoever else we find accuracy and crit chance? Able to increase your own skills? I did not. And apparently the only thing you can do is add a feat. I'm doing that right now. Okay, so defense, evasion 10, plus 10 when 7 HP or less, that's pretty low. HP plus 10, enemy's critical chance is capped at 5%. Why does that sound really good? True Grit, when not in cover, ballistic resistance plus 1, evasion 10, reaction 10. Offense is the best defense, I agree. Oh, they have second winds. Max implants, plus 1 tagged skill, 20% extra experience. Energy weapons accuracy. Sharpshooter ranged. Weapon spec. Pistolero. Stealth. Cuts reload, lockpicking, inventory actions, and looting AP cost in half. Reloading is 2 AP, I think, across the board. So does it make it 1 AP? And with... how much AP do we have? I have 45 takedown skill. Is it not gonna tell me? I guess not. So I'm thinking quick fingers or pistolero. Second one's great, you can shoot 1 more time after kill. Some reloads were 4 AP, right? I don't think so. Oh, reloading, the revolver was 4 AP, you're right, you're right. 14. I kind of like Pistolero too. Although that's more of a specialization. I kind of want to pick up... There's so many things I want. I'm going to take that, though. Quick Finger seems good. But then, I kind of want to pick up the thing that gives me another tag skill for a rifle. So that way we you know, have two purposes or whatever. I'm dying again. Life is suffering. Lady Dindrain. Speaking of Lady Dindrain, I don't really want to do this again. Sure. Alright. Do I want to take any of these? Oh, that was this. Strength, context, and perception reduced by 2 each time it's taken. That has to be temporary, right? There's no way that's a permanent reduction. That would be ridiculous. Okay. Well, let's confront Jonas, who's here. What was the get the implants thing again? Jimmy has the implants. You can find them in warehouse E7. Braxton wants you to confront Jonas. You can find Samson in the Promised Land. Alright, we're going over here. Yep, it's temporary. Okay, good. Should probably get a few of those then. As I run away. Alright. Hi, Samson. Samson gives you a sharp look when you move next to him, clearly fighting the urge to tell you to piss off. Let's order a drink to put him at ease. To the just another customer, Samson relaxes and switches attention to one of the serving girls. Work your magic. You couldn't get it. Okay. I mean, that's not surprising, right? I have 2.5 skill. I just don't have the skill. How do I get more stealing skill? We can come back to that, I'm assuming. Okay. Here's Jonas, so let's talk to him. Samuel. This guy's also an elite, I guess? For a scavenger, Jonas Redford was more successful and ambitious than most. In order to facilitate more efficient runs into the mission control ruins, Jonas set up a base camp in cargo hold number 3, right next to the action. Such a good idea couldn't remain secret for long, and his fellow scavengers soon began pitching their tents nearby. With its increasing popularity, the camp attracted a growing crowd of traders, whores, and other hanger-ons. And people began to see it as a rugged alternative to the habitat, which promised safety, but insisted on submission in exchange. At some point, Jonas realized that more money was waiting to be made right there in the pit, as it had come to be called, than out on the wasteland. He opened the Promised Land, the finest and only whorehouse in town, and settled into a role as the de facto mayor of this frontier town. You've got some nerve, Fable, says Jonas, putting it down his glass. I know why you're here. So say your words and get out. I would like to hear his side of the story. Time to choose sides? Well, let's hear his story first. Do you now? The only reason you're still breathing is because Braxton expects me to kill you, and I'm not going to do this bastard any favors. But if you think I'm going to explain myself to you, think again. Your men would have killed Ape if I didn't step in, it's true. Says who? Asked Jonas, waving away. As far as I know, they were gunned down before they did anything. You killed them for what they might have done. And you know it. You weren't there. That kid was a second away from pulling the trigger. It did say he was eager to get killed or something. Now that's interesting, says Jonas, squinting at you. I sent 2 men to force Abe to pay what he owed me for hiring the regulators. One man was in his 50s, the other was about 45. Which one would you call a kid? I know what I saw. They did say one was old and one was a kid. What did you see? 2 men who claimed to be working for me? You know, I've got to hand it to Braxton. The man knows how to put on a show. Wait, what are you saying? I'm saying Braxton played you like a fiddle. I'm guessing you're here because Braxton suggested it, which means he wanted you to warn me. I think I see where that's going. So tell me, Fable, you still with Braxton? Or are you having second thoughts? Is he lying to me? I don't like being lied to, Jonas. What do you need me to do? I don't know. So Braxton is the regulators, which are the people that are supposed to keep peace, or something. What do you need me to do? You're going to help us take out the regulators, he says, as if resigned to an unpleasant chore that's been let slide too long. They outnumber us, but a certain piece of gear will even the odds. Ever heard of a brainwave disruptor? A grenade? Never seen one, but I've heard it messes with your brain. That it does. It's an anti-riot grenade, Earth-made. It scrambles your brain and makes you forget what you're doing and just stand there taking the air. Braxton will be watching my boys like a hawk, but since you're an unknown, you can fetch it while Sam, he nods to his enforcer, runs interference. Where am I going to find this thing? Good question. The Earth-made relics aren't exactly common these days, but I bet Cole can point you in the right direction. He says all kinds of crap, most of it ship-made of course, but he also keeps track of who has what. Great. Interesting. Talk to Samuel. That's you, Fable. Haven't seen you in a while, says Samuel, smiling to put you at ease. He's been with Jonas ever since he was a kid, fast on the draw and eager to prove it. Now he's Jonas's right-hand man and enforcer, more feared than like. Too busy scraping a living, you know how it is. It's hard all over, nods Samuel, and the infighting in the habitat doesn't make it any easier. Why are they still fighting? Because it will only end one way. Winner takes all. The mutineers had their chance, but they blew it. So now we have 3 deeply entrenched factions, too weak to win, too strong to lose. When was the last time you were there? 8 years ago or so. I tried to make a deal with the church, but it went south fast. Jonas thought they might be the lesser of 3 evils. An ally that could shield us from the other 2, but won't try to take over. They offered us the opposite. The church would extend its domain over the pit and rule us from afar, which neither the Protectors nor the Brotherhood would ignore. Okay. I don't know about this choice, but that's kind of the whole point of this game, right? To make a choice and then go, oh, that wasn't the choice. Hello, Cole. I haven't stolen from you. You're one of the few. I need a brainwave disruptor. Cole stops stacking and unstacking a pile of loose microchips and look at you with real interest. Earth-made relics come pretty dear these days, especially anti-riot gear. The ship authority shot their whole load at the mutineers. Do you have one or not? Yes and no, says Cole. Reaching below the counter, he produces a small metal globe, the outside of which is covered in intricate designs suggesting a circuit diagram. Twisting it open, he reveals a hollow space in the center of its densely packed electronic innards. It needs a new core. I don't have one in stock, but I know someone who does. I feel like I've heard this story before. The only place to get a replacement core is the factory. The easy pickings there were gone before you were born, but I happened to come into some information. Knowing precisely where they could be located, I sent a man to fetch them for me. Name of Isaiah Davis, but the son of a bitch is smarter than I thought. He got the cores using my tips, but refuses to sell them to me. Cole starts scrubbing the lens of his left eye with a tiny cloth, waiting for you to figure out what he's asking you to do. So you want me to... I want my 3 cores. Bring them to me and the disruptor is yours. And don't tell me how you obtain them, because I don't care. Great. I think that's all for this area then. We can't steal from Samson yet, because our stealing is too low. Not that we haven't been increasing it. Depot A2 is somewhere else. And Isaiah is in Camptown. Cool. So I'm pretty sure we've explored this whole area pretty much. The pit. We've called it home. Good. Good. Yep. I've talked to everyone. Whoa. Oh. Q&E are how you change characters. I see. Oh, so does that mean you could give, like, someone super stealth and have them walk through stuff? What happened to my model? This isn't Obi-Wan. Oh, it's back. Okay. Let's go to the next character. Look at the map. Oh. Oh, there is someplace I haven't been. It's right smack dab in the middle, too. There's two places I haven't been. What's here? Hi, Zeke. A thick man with an Hey, it's me! Look at that. A thick man with an unkempt beard is attempting to beat an electronic display into submission, reminding you of a bad-tempered spirit from old Earth folklore called Bear. Right now, he's stabbing the cracked screen with one blunt finger and cursing at it as it repeatedly flashes red. I tried adding new transformers to the grid, he says as you approach. It ought to work, but I think this fucking thing just doesn't like me. Let me take a look, sure. I don't have electronics. You bypass the on-screen protocols and attempt to force the software to accept more transformers, but no dice. The generator was intended for deployment on Proxima B, and all the operational variables are configured for the future colony. Since the OS isn't receiving input from colony-related hardware, such as mobile ore extractors, probes to fake out, metal deposits, biomass converters, and a host of other things too vital to ignore, it limits all non-essential use in the meantime. Looks like the grid is at maxed allowed capacity. Thanks anyway, Zeke groans. I'll figure something out. We don't have enough power. The generator produces plenty of power, but the operating system has a bunch of exotic safeguards. Every parameter and input is dictated by the big plan for the colony, so every time I try to make a change, the OS throws a fit. If we can manage to add more transformers to the grid, that'll hold us for the next little while. The bigger problem is heating and air. This cargo hold was never designed to house so many people, or anyone at all if it comes down to it. Portable air purifiers keep the air more or less breathable, even if it would leave an Earthborn gasping on the floor and complaining about his rights. But that's only a temporary solution. We need to fix the old purifier to set us up for good. Then there are the defenses to worry about. The bigger the town gets, the more likely the habitat will come knocking again. Alright, anything I can do to help? If you could supply an oxidizer for the air purifier, that would take a load off my tortured mind. Is that the kind of thing I pick up at a store? Sorry, I was just ruminating. The towers over to Hydroponics must have one. Or at least they did at some point. Okay. Hydroponics is new-ish. New-ish. This game, I wonder how much of it is actually gameplay and not just text. I wonder. You guys open this? I half expected this guy to try and beat me with a stick. I'd also like to know how to stealth. I hope you can't hear the pounding upstairs. Lock can't be picked. Huh. Is there nothing back here? Huh. Interesting. What do you want? Captain Braxton doesn't accept visitors. If you have a complaint, leave it at the front desk. I can't. These sections remind me of Deus Ex Human Revolution. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, Tanner's there, Jack is here. I think we've been everywhere now. I think now we've been everywhere. Oh, wait, I can fast travel? Huh. Drain, where the hell is this? Oh, it's right outside my apartment. That's cool. Wait, what's this? I haven't been everywhere. Oh, fuck the habitat. Hi, Chance. Who are you? Do I know you? The man stares in your general direction, his pupils so dilated, it's like looking into two bottomless holes. Alright. You have moonshine. Welcome to Boone's Moonshine, says the bartender. What can I get you? Any work, I guess? Must be your lucky day, grins Boone. My algae shipment is 3 days late and my customers are complaining. Fetch it for me and I'll pay you 1,000 credits. 1,000 credits for a delivery job. 1,000 credits for a shipment of algae, says Boone, correcting you. I pay Carlos 900 per case, but I'm willing to throw an extra 100 for the delivery. If you can get a better price from Carlos, that's between you and him. Where can I find him? Over at Hydroponics. Where else? I hope you don't mind a bit of traveling to expand your horizons. Sure, I'll see what I can do. And we now have 2 quests to go to Hydroponics. There's like this... There's like a whole other half of the city. Hit and kill finest shotgun cartridges. Okay. Bunch of citizens, too. General store. Chief Justice. Bookie. Oh no, there's jail here. Uh-oh. Hi. Welcome to Hit and Kill. Multi-barrel shotgun. Cool. Jobs. Must own a gun. You know how to handle firearms? The proprietor asks. Apparently not a man for pleasantries. I know how to solve problems, if that's what you're asking. I haven't lost any fingers yet. Excellent. You're hired. For what? Why do you think someone hires a gun hand? Because either expects trouble, or is planning to stir a sum up. Pay us 100 credits on completion, nothing up front. Are we in business? Sure. Alright, the client is a fellow by the name of Trevor Chauncey, known around these parts as Chance. He's got a meet set up with the Granger boys to sell some kind of doohickey, and he's worried things might get dicey. If they do, you get to stand between him and a hail of bullets. Okay, why is he worried? Probably trying to get swift and sell them some junk gussied up as valuable tech. If I'm right and they see through his bullshit, he'll have a problem on his hands. Since he's the client, his problems are your problems. Good? Sure. That's the dude we tried to talk to earlier. And had 0 success. I wanted to steal something. Oh? We got a gun. A bulldog. Okay, is that like my weapon, but not? Did I not take his pistol? I did. Can I not use it? I'm using it. Projectile, 9 to 13. Ah, this is less damage. Okay. Good revolver. Good. I'm glad I found that. Oh. What is this? Turret. Go to 2 scavs. Where were they? Scavs. Oh, up here. There's something over there. Okay. Let's go this way. In here. What do you two want? Oh. Okay. Isaiah Davis sways on his feet. Oh, we need this. As if fighting a strong wind, he started celebrating his latest scavenging run to the factory a couple days ago and hasn't quite finished. He stares at you for a full minute, perhaps trying to sort out reality from hallucination. You need a drink, he slurs. Finally, after nodding to himself a couple of times, he reaches for a plastic jar half full of a dark, bubbly liquid. Sure. I've 8's constitution, this should be fine. Holding your breath, you down the foul-smelling brew all at once, then slowly exhale. Fermented fungus liquor is definitely an acquired taste, provided you live long enough. You close your eyes a moment to gather yourself, and when they open, the room is painted in vibrant colors, a few of which actively change while you watch. They said jail made me suddenly think of the map as a Monopoly board. Go to jail. Just moving around and around makes some money while you're at it. Exactly. I'm looking for a rare piece of gear. Brainwave disruptor cores. I heard you have some. I like this. We'll see how useful it is. Do I? He inquires as if the truth of this is a mystery to him. Fork them over. Calm down a minute. I don't keep him in my pockets. Isaiah walks unsteadily to a strongbox on a shelf behind him. He rests his hand on top of it as if trying to remember what he's doing, then reaches to a different shelf beneath and turns on you with a rusty-looking shotgun. The barrel is dipping and weaving drunkenly, but at this range it's hard to see how even a blind man could miss. I'm going to count to 3. 1, 2, dead. I might be dead. This looks bad. So about that effective range 4. This guy is a melee weapon? Okay, so Evans, I need you to... You have your knife out. I'm very worried. That is, ooh, not impressive. Not impressive at all, actually. Oh, there's reaction attacks, huh? I have been grazed. I have been greatly wounded. Could have leveled critical strike, I guess. I don't know how I would. That was good damage. I think I'm just dead. Okay. Good damage. It was good damage until I died. Hi. What if I drink? Let's drink. No. Screwed that up. Oh, hold on. What's this? Sneak. Me. I have a lower takedown? Oh, interesting. Start stealth run. Oh, that's why I couldn't stealth before. Huh. Okay. Turn order. What if, can I end my turn? Yeah, end turn. My turn. How much AP do I have? 14. This is 10. Can I turn the map somehow? No. Okay. Run! Look at that. He's aware. And now he's not. How do I leave? That's an interesting take on sneaking. Oops, no, I want to leave. Okay. Mercy. Quick save. The option's critical check. Yeah, but it was level 3 and I'm level 1 critical. I don't think that would do anything. The last time we tried that, the character missed, and it was only critical too. Is Mercy expecting you? Asked the guard, taking a break from daydreaming. I don't know. Is she? What's over here? Ooh, that's red. Spoopy. This is a large map. If I go there, my character knows where it was. Can I get there? Where am I going? What's this? Oh, that's the door inside. Okay. Wanted to go here. Outskirts. Oh. Huh. We can go there later. You learn a whole lot by just randomly clicking on the map. Like this. What is this? Okay, we're back to the Whiskey Jack. And the food vendor. I broke the map, good. Interesting. So we're actually in Camptown, I think. No, maybe this goes through it? I don't know where we are, team. But we're back over here for now. Hi. Staffing solutions. What can I do for you? I don't know. What about this? Old Earth Emporium. At least you know how easily charging you to death is in early game. Yeah. Proprietor. Hello. Welcome to the Old Earth Emporium. The proprietor is excited. You almost can't tell it's a pitch. Where do you want to go, my friend? Do you want to walk the streets of ancient Rome, sail the seven seas before they went toxic, save Earth from brain-eating alien invaders? Let's get to the part where you're selling me something. Movies, he says. Just like the olden times. What you're looking at here is a fully immersive simulation, which you smack dab in the middle of the action. Back before the mutiny, this magic box was a training simulator. Used to upload skill sets into a person's melon, achieved in minutes would it take decades to learn in the real world. Now imagine what this level of tech can do for modern entertainment. Forget about everything else you've seen and done. I'm talking about the best STEM experience for your life. Wait, you're telling me that this... You have a machine that can load skills into people's minds like software into a computer. It sure can, if you have an authorization token. Pizer replies dryly. He's plainly frustrated by how insistently you're missing the point. Do you have such a thing? No, you don't. So why not take a load off and enjoy some of Earth's finest films instead? Hold on, tell me about these tokens. Well, the ship authority kept a pretty tight fist around him, as I understand it. They didn't want just anybody to take a ride and come out as super soldier or a nuclear engineer. I think the mutiny showed they were pretty much bang on the money there. So you need one of them thingies to access the fancy cognition protocols. The token routes the request to the central computer, then pop! Out comes another productive member of society. Where does one get these tokens? Other than filling out a form in triplicate with the ship authority, no place. I mean, maybe there's some lying around here and there, but how bored would you have to be to go looking? Don't answer that, because I've already got the cure. How about a nice World War IV flick? It's about the crew of a damaged hunter-killer force to land in a pacification zone. Classic of the genre, non-stop action. You're gonna love it. Which one was World War IV? How many World Wars did they have? 5. Probably 6 or 7 by now. No reason to stop when you got a good thing going, right? Which one was World War IV? The African War, the Nigerian Confederacy versus the Empire of the Congo. The Nigerians were subjugating their neighbors and calling it a confederation, while the Congolese were busy expanding their borders in all directions. Didn't take long for the interests to clash. Not surprisingly, China and Europe backed Nigeria, their biggest trading partner, the Pan American Protectorate and the Caliphate, sided with the Congo, probably despite the European Federation, and take them down a notch. The rest, as they say, is history. Did we win? Well, after 3 years of fighting, everybody said they won. The enemy got to keep the north. Most of it was raised anyway, but we did liberate the south. Great. What was Earth like before we left? The founding fathers called it Sodom and Gomorrah. I wonder what they'd call this little slice of heaven, says the proprietor, gesturing around him. Think things are better for the mutiny? Compared to all this, hard to imagine worse, said the proprietor, scratching the back of his head. Of course, if you listen to the Brotherhood, the ship was nothing but a floating prison before the mutiny. If you listen to the Protectors, it was paradise lost. So the truth's gotta be somewhere in between. Not that it matters now. What does the church say? The church? They blame the ship authority for the collapse, and the mutineers are plunging the ship into chaos, which puts them at odds with both the Brotherhood and the Protectors. The chaplain general says that had the church been in charge, none of it would have happened. But I have a feeling that he's talking about his plans for the future, not the past. Oh, skill trainer? Looks like it. World War IV, what? That's why I was asking so much about it, like, what? Alright, what's this? Alright. What's Main Street? Well, if Camptown has any anything goes kind of place. Main Street is a place where nothing goes without Jonas Redford's say-so. Right? What are the outskirts then? The town's growing, and the outskirts is a physical manifestation of the growing pain. I'd stay clear if I were you. What can you tell me about Jonas? What everyone knows, shrugged the guards. He set up a camp here 20 years ago or so, back when he was still making runs into what's left of the mission control. The camp grew and Redford grew with it. He doesn't call himself a mayor, but he doesn't have to. Everyone knows what he is. Except maybe Braxton. What do you think about Braxton? A hired gun. A few years ago, the Brotherhood got the notion we won't put up much of a fight if they were to come free us from our chains. So Jonas hired Braxton and his regulars to dissuade them. Braxton lost half his men in dissuading the Brotherhood until they got the message, which gave him a hero status and all kinds of ideas. Why be the mayor's guard dog on a tight leash when you can be the mayor? That's a good point. Braxton fought the Brotherhood and won. Ha! Braxton caught the Brotherhood's forces by surprise and delayed them long enough for the Protectors to show up. That's what he was hired to do, to buy us time. For all their flaws, the Protectors won't let the Brotherhood grab the pit without a fight, and vice versa, of course. As long as they're busy fighting each other, the pit will remain free. Interesting. You know, I kind of like this Jonas dude. Even though I'm pretty sure he's a dick. Kind of like him, in a way. Game respects game, you know? Or something. Do you remember which other IP or series mentions there having been 5 world wars? Not many that I can think of. Hey, bruh. Can I steal from you? I sure can. You fighting today? The storekeeper gestures at the arena. Last chance to even the odds, my friend. He points at the arena. Hold on. Let me steal this real quick. Temp success. Hammer. A knife. A proper knife. Maintenance hug. Ooh. A common respirator. Resistance type. This looks good. I'm kind of running out of money, though. Ugh. And the third is why the setting is, well, you'll see. Look at this. Oh, look, our model's changing. I love it when the model changes. Mostly because in anime games it doesn't change. It makes me sad. Charles, hydrate. Alright, let's talk to the Chief Justice and then we'll hydrate. This is the arena. What do you got, Chief Justice? What are you the justice of? You're standing in the shadow of a massive arena. Dozens of shipping containers form the walls of the lowest level and provide seating for hundreds of spectators. A gantry crane towers overhead, rigged with several powerful projectors to illuminate the space below. You wonder for a moment if real daylight is as bright. Want to file a grievance or apply for a job? The speaker is wearing a gold-striped trench coat that marks him for a man of importance. A job, I guess. We're running low on legal representation for the prosecution, he admits with a sad shake of his head. Lost 3 officers last week in a string of challenging cases. Sure, I'll give it a shot. Excellent, smiles the man. I am the court's Chief Justice, which means I'm in charge here. You'll start out as a deputy prosecutor, sorting out minor cases, misdemeanors mostly. If you do well, you'll be promoted and get to prosecute even more interesting cases. Who knows? Might even make judge one day. Okay, ready for your first case? Sure. Let me see. The Chief Justice pulls out an electronic notepad and begins swiping through a series of screens full of very ornate, hard-to-read fonts. First defendant is one John Doe, meaning he refused to tell us his name. I'm shocked. We call that an aggravating circumstance. Our friend Mr. Doe stands accused of cheating during a game of poker. He vehemently denies the charge, don't they all though. A jury of his peers, in this case fellow poker players, agreed that John Doe cheated and also had shifty eyes, so the case goes to trial. John's been on a diet of water and into half rations for 3 weeks, so I'm guessing he'll present a pretty weak case. Okay. And here I thought for a second that I was actually going to do some sort of judgeship. Silly me. Silly me. I do have to be kind of close for this weapon. Can I not? Huh, I can't get protection there. Maybe I just YOLO this anyway. I mean, I have this rifle. Okay. Let's bullseye this. Nail it, Evans. Evans. That wasn't quite what I asked you to do. Well, since I'm here... Okay. Note to self. Evans. Ooh, good miss. That was something. 43%. You have no ammo. Now I do. This is 11 AP? Exactly. Okay. Time for an upgrade. Yeah, I need a few of those. No ammo. Oh, the half ammo thing saved me a shot here. Nice. No, you're gonna break my thingy. Ah, you sod. Too bad they didn't go all the way in and call them shifty eyes. .38, no ammo. Nice shot. I don't know why I thought I'd do actual judge things. I really don't. This is like a way to farm stuff. How do I... Oh. It's like, how do I know when I'm done? When do I get to leave? Guilty as charged, huh? Let me know when you're ready for your next trial. Our #1 legal representative is out with a shattered kneecap and we've got a full docket. Guess you have misjudged the situation. Give me a few hours. Alright. I am going... What level am I? To take my break. Okay, we're level 2. My first break, of course. Oh, he is Tough Bastard. That makes sense. After we pick our talent here. What do we got? So far, we're building him as a melee character and a rifle character. You know, I kind of want this, the sharpshooter. Snap graze plus 10, reaction plus 20. Let's try sharpshooter. Or rifleman. Rifle accuracy plus 10, aim plus 2 for each skill level. Sure. Okay. I am going to take my first breaks. Thank you all for joining me for our early look at Colony Ship. We will continue, of course. When I get back in 2 to 3 minutes, feel free to grab a drink or a snack yourself. Actually, didn't drink a whole lot of water because I've been doing so much freaking talking. I'll be back in 3 minutes, and we can, I don't know, do more of this, I guess. Or get ready to leave. I don't know. Let me know if you have a strong desire what to do next. Behold cybernetic Obi-Wan in his great beauty. I will be right back. I have returned. Thank you all for your patience and understanding. Okay. Let's kill some more people, shall we? Sharpshooter is just for aimed, not all perception skills. So these. Okay, it's good to know. Good to know. I'm ready. The Dalton brothers, says the Chief Justice, shaking his head as he reviews the data. Showing a poverty of imagination matching their actual poverty, they decided to strike out and plunder the riches of the mission control rooms. By all accounts, they were lucky to survive, but unlucky to return empty-handed. This is after running up a substantial debt to finance their venture, said debt causing our business community undue hardship and financial burden. Which, of course, must be rectified. You mentioned riches. In the form of energy weapons and other gizmos. In older times, a man could just walk in, liberate some goods from a few dried-up corpses, and return to town. Now you have to go deeper and deeper to find anything worth looting, and the deeper you go, the less likely you are to come back. Anything else I should know? Yes, there's a note appended to the file. The Daltons petitioned the court to provide them with means to defend themselves on account of losing most of their belongings during the unsuccessful enterprise. They were issued a mace and 2 knives, so my guess is they'll come at you hard and fast. A shotgun would be handy. Great, I need time to prepare. I've been told it's not worth using weapons that you're not proficient in. And I guess I'm not going to. So, let's jam with a Piper Jack, I guess. This will be fun. Here we go. Oh, save first. Make my case. With bullets. Wait, there's 3 of them? Oh, great. Well. Okay. I'm concerned. Close combat, yep. A reaction attack, good. Close combat. Ow. It is now Evan's turn, and of course we can't shoot anybody. We have a knife. Focus the little guy first. Good stabbing, good stabbing. I have 6 AP left, so I can do a power attack. And miss. Oh, even trigger a reaction. That's not good. Is it only power attack that does that, I wonder? Can I shoot you from here? I can. Look at this. 33%. Wow. Oh, minus 20 accuracy. What does hand do again? Minus chance to hit. I do like that. Ooh, get maimed, brah. I can do it again. What's it me do it again? I can reduce your evasion. I need to be able to kneecap you. Nah, just crippled him. Aw, you missed. Uh-oh. This looks bad for me. That looks very bad for me. Get up, Evans. Ooh. I have 11 AP. Kill him, Evans. Oh. What's my feeling so far? My feeling so far is I'd like to rebuild my character. Although, I guess it's not too bad. Get wrecked. But, I feel like it's gonna take a lot of getting used to. Everyone a bit late. Hey, Admiral Fang. Welcome to the party. Evans died. Can I resurrect my friends, or is that a no-no? I should probably try and kill this guy. Rip. Nope. Okay. Well, that was a fast... I like that. Oh, look at that reload. Alright, well, that's 3 people, so I don't want to go there yet. I do know that you can get 4 companions. Or, excuse me. 3 companions. So a total of 4 characters. I do know that. I feel like ranged is dewy. Hey, bruh. Be nice to have a hint window with accuracy calculation. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like you have an XCOM and Fallout. I'm not sure what the... Is the 60% a hit calculation that we keep seeing? Do I know you? Earl told me we could find you here. Okay, yeah, good. You know what the job is, right? Asked Chance, looking for anything but confident. If things go smoothly, I make the deal and you get paid for doing nothing. That's what I'm hoping for, of course, but if the Grangers turn weasel on us, you need to stand up and fast. Remember this, if I don't get paid, you don't get paid. I'll handle my end. That's what I wanted to hear. Let's go. How's this game? Tons of lore. Yes, there's so much reading. I actually really like the setting. It's kind of old schooly in how there's just so much reading. And like, knowing the back end of things is going to help you, I think. I hope anyway. I'm trying to think of how I would min-max this combat. And not only to show accuracy, but also how accuracy is calculated. Oh, gotcha. There is a thing, the bottom right's a combat log. It's not really showing calculations, but it shows like what my chances were to hit, to graze, to miss, etc. And what I actually rolled. You follow Chance to the outskirts of the pit. Out beyond the densely populated center, the environment ironically gets more orderly, as the towering container stacks fall into countless perfectly squared rows. Nothing here seems to have shifted an inch since the ship left Earth orbit 1,000,000 years ago. Soon you arrive at the only open container in sight, a dull glow within signaling a human presence. Oh hey, this is that thing. Oh, you look intimidating. 3 men stand silently about a portable heater, ship equivalent of a frontier campfire minus the good cheer. Do you have it? The man in charge says in a voice hoarse and low. Less that his face is disfigured with gruesome saucer-sized scars, like vicious sucker marks. From one of those rippled craters, the angry orange light of an ocular implant is doing duty for a missing eye. You can't help but wonder about the tentacle that must have delivered that kiss. Everyone's heard the stories, of course, but you felt better telling yourself they were exaggerated. Chance hurriedly yanks a dusty old control module from his belt and passes it to Scarface. The Granger glances down on it, no more than a quick take, and tosses it to the ground. What's the deal? Chance's voice fights the tense silence like a mouse struggling against a snake. You wanted a tower control module, I brought you a tower control module. Now where's my money? I got shit to do. He cuts his eye at you, both in a naked appeal for support and to give himself a break from looking at his mark. Scarface isn't so interested in Chance anymore, though. His implant is giving you a hard stare, and you're guessing it's doing more than just staring. Judging by the design, it is military hardware, already locked in and analyzing its target. Alright. The money. Scarface stares at you for a few seconds as if testing your resolve, then says, pay them. To his men. In response, all 3 raise their guns. Okay. So much for payment. Why can't I place him here? Ooh, that's a good shot. Okay, what about me? Evans, why can't I place you here in the corner? Is it because I can't see it? And is there a way to rotate? Oh, I can use that. Can I use this? Nope. Sad face. Okay, for an early access, it means they already have plans. Yeah, they, can I place you, or are you just kind of here in the way? Oh, I can place you. Interesting. Would you like to die? Do you have another weapon? You don't. Well, scheisse. I don't know why I can't place him in this corner, but Evans is our melee character, so... You know. We'll just shoot, and then we'll switch to melee, because it looks like this guy's a melee dude. Yeah. Alright. Evans goes first. Let's begin. Should probably... Oh, I didn't reload. Crap. I'm never gonna remember that, by the way. What's the green, yellow, red part of the circle? I'm not... Press Alt for more info. Oh. There's the breakdown. So, I have a 60% chance to hit, 50% base, 25% perception, 5 skill, 10 feet, 5 weapon, 4 attack, minus 30 because of evasion, minus 9 because of cover. With some grazing. And I have 22% chance to crit with what I have selected, which is bullseye. Interesting. We found the breakdown team. It's a lot of words, though. Or a lot of numbers. I'm gonna shoot this dude. Alright, we staggered him. Which reduces AP, good. I could have swapped out my weapon, and I'm gonna have to now. Alright. What does this do? Huh. Not bad. I don't like splitting my targets, but... Maybe I should go focus on this guy. I'll move here. Reaction shot, okay. Good. That actually made this worse. But hey, I'm just amazing, I guess. Alright, don't suck this up, bruh. It's literally point blank. Oh, I didn't need to reload. You can do it. He has 3 hit points. Oh, good. He has a machine gun. That's pretty neat. How'd you open the menu? By pressing Alt when I hovered over them. I wish I could keep it open. Although that wouldn't look very good. No, Evans, if you die to this. Okay. Thank you. So what are the chances that this guy has a... I'm gonna get shot. I kind of want to bum rush him with melee. I kind of don't. Ah, there's only one thing to do. Bum rush him with melee. Although it would be quite sad if he whips out a shotgun right now. Alright, chance. If that even is your real name. Which probably isn't. Get back here. Let's roll that 13%. Ooh, got a daze out of it. Oh, well. Evans is dead. Might need to buy a grenade for this fight. Yeah. I'm gonna reload. Oh, it's this button. Alright, brah. Hold the phone. Where were the grenades? We have a flashbang grenade. We have a gas grenade. And a smoke grenade. There's no boom grenade, huh? I also feel like I was sleeping. Oh, look at that, more cells. I feel like I was sleeping on the shotguns. Kind of want a gas grenade. How many? Let's see. 10 range, radius 3. Is that like a 3x3 square then? I have no money. Money is not a thing I possess. Or battery for the energy pistol. I have... Oh, I can get a grenade. We'll get one grenade. And then I'm broke. I don't need these. Or this. We aren't using this. Well, maybe I should keep it. Okay. Okay. We could also just come back with another person. Even though we do technically have 3 in that fight. Does the flashbang stun them? I think it just reduces their evasion and accuracy. Can't be picked. That's pretty impressive. I kind of want to go... Where am I? I want to go to Campton. That's where a lot of our quests are going. Make sure to equip... Wait, I have to equip the grenade. Belt bag? Oh. Okay. Blue represents critical hit chance, green is a regular hit, yellow, grays, and red for a miss. The sum of them all is always 100, and that is represented in the circle. Nice and neat design. Oh, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Where... What? Oh. This is Camptown. Okay. We were here. Good to know. I know how to read the map. In my defense, though, I got here via teleportation. Oh, I can open this. What is this? Okay, so this is Mercy's fort, which we found. We don't know what to do with it yet. Hello? Useful. Good. What do you want? This is the outskirts where we were. Okay. You lost... Sarah sent me. Did she? The scav looks over you one more time, but steps aside without any comment. Why the high security? Too many crews looking for an easy score these days. We like to shift our merch quickly and quietly. Less trouble that way. Is this the... The so-called merch consists of 3 desiccated heads fixed to crude stands. Their withered expressions frozen forever in the rictus of their dying moments more than a century ago. Whether they were mutineers or security officers in their day, they stand united now. All 3 heads sport ocular and neural uplink implants, a rich haul, even if half the implants are fried. This one's a sergeant, I think. The scav points at the dented metal knob embedded in the left temple. A squad leader, maybe even tag team if we're lucky. Let's biotech. While you would need to extract the implants and run some tests to see if they're still functioning, other signs show problems with the tech. Superficial burns indicating a power surge, bone loss around the devices, and scar tissue indicating frequent access for repair. The data jack on the leftmost head is fried, but the ocular seems fine, whereas the ocular on the head to the right has been repaired multiple times. Not a good sign. But the data jack looks functional. Out of the 3, the Sarge is in the best shape. While the ocular was apparently destroyed by plasma fire, the squad leader and data jack show little wear and tear. Looks like this newly promoted soldier barely had time to enjoy his upgrades. Sarah said you have something for her. Did she? I owe her 500 credits, so the standard package should cover it, says the scav, pointing at the heads with the standard gear. What about the squad leader? Sorry, friend. Gear that rare never stays put for long. Got a buyer on the way here as we speak. As if on cue, the door slides open in a fully... I should have saved before I did this. Is third guy dead? No, I reloaded. Because our friend died. Whatever his name is. He's such a good friend of ours that I don't remember his name. Evans. Yeah, he died. Anyway. We moved on to this side quest, which I think is from the bio lady, now that I'm thinking about it. As if on cue, the door slides open and a fully armored, heavy-set man strides into the warehouse. He's trailed by a couple of flunkies, hired, you're guessing, to squawk if anything comes up on his six. The big man pauses for a moment like a predator sniffing the air and glances into every corner of the room. When his eyes land on you, he waits until his goggles get a read on you, then frowns. Clearly, this is a man who does not like surprises. Which one is mine? He nods at the grotesque heads. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to fight. I'm gonna have to fight 4 of them. If the third man is the bartender, it seems logical to try to hide and not to move as if you weren't there. Sorry, buddy. First come, first serve. What's going on here, Jimmy? Asked the newcomer without looking in your direction again. You know how I feel about people wasting my time. It's nothing, Manfred. Jimmy tries for amused, but his voice is sliding down the register towards pleading. This, fellow was just making a joke. Right, mister? With a smile like a rictus, Jimmy's head swivels in your direction and he hisses, "Get the fuck out of here now." I have a feeling I'm gonna die. What was I here for? Was it the ocular implant I needed? Wow, everyone wants to kill you. This game is amazing. Nobody talks to me this way. Nobody. Don't do it, kid, the newcomer says in a relaxed way, as if talking about a risky shot in billiards. And maybe you'll live to see the dawn. Jimmy takes a step back, his hand sliding in an entirely unsubtle way towards his gun. If you follow through, you'll have to fight all 5 of them. Kind of curious how strong they are. You already got the ocular implant. Well, for me, I got an ocular implant, but we're here for a quest for the bio lady. The one who heals us with the weird machine. And I don't remember... Can I do this mid... No, I can't. I don't remember why. Let's see how strong they are. You aren't a violent man, but that fancy implant isn't the kind of thing you just stumble on in a scav camp, and if these folks are willing to die for it, that only confirms its value. Holy shit. Okay. So... This is terrifying. Something I'm learning quite quickly is that, I think there's incredible value in melee skill. Like, I wasn't sure, but holy crap. I wasn't sure at first, but holy crap. Things are intense. Like, we're so cramped. Party more party members? Yeah, that too. She just wants you to get one of them, she doesn't care which. Ah, okay. So this is more for my own benefit, huh? One day I'll remember which button does what. Ow. Okay. What if I use this? Oh, that's a large radius. Hey, Evans, you don't mind, do you? I'm sure you don't. You'll be fine. Don't think about it too much. blocked from him? Really? Okay. Good luck, Evans. I missed. Ow. Okay. I like how Evans is holding them up. Alright, Evans. It's you and me against the world. And you're probably not long for this one. Okay. Oh, crit. Cute. You know, if if Evans dies, I can technically benefit from Lone Wolf. Oh, he's dead. Ow. Wait, the poison grenade is gone. Are you still poisoned? I hope so. Maybe I just kill you. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Just a scratch. It hurts so much. Okay, he's still poisoned. Hi. That was savage. I shot right into his head. That was savager. Okay. What if we talk to Chance, go to this meeting, and don't kill them? Shotguns and melee seem good? They do, yeah. We need either really good equipment or a full party for this fight. The gases look low grade. Nice touch of realism, I guess. Remember to buy the gas again? I reloaded. Oh, wait. Did I not have that? Oh, I didn't. Okay, let's look at the other grenades. So the flashbang reduces accuracy and evasion by 6 and action points by 6. This is the poison thing we did. It reduces some of their stats. They get poison damage 6 for 3 turns. And then the smoke grenade reduces ranged accuracy and melee accuracy. Okay. Grab the grenade again. Okay, so we can travel to Hydroponics. We can return to Cole. Let's see. Jimmy has the implants. You can find them in a warehouse. He's 7. Should give me a lot of money for it. Or was that someone else? Energy pistol does a lot of damage, right? It does 17 to 21. Which is a lot. I only have 1 ammo for it, though. And it's 50 credits for each ammo if I were to buy it from a vendor. How do I get to hydroponics? There's a question. Hey Cole, I got your stuff. Can you give me something cool for this? What can I do for you, friend? Here you go. Beautiful, says Cole, examining the softly glowing cores one by one. Almost reverently, he assembles 3 brainwave disruptors and stops to admire them one last time before handing one to you. I believe our business is concluded, he says, formally. If you require the other 2 disruptors, I'll be more than happy to sell them to you. But I have to warn you, they won't come cheap. So these? Oh, high-grade smoke. Ranged accuracy reduced by 100. High-grade gas is 10 damage for 3 turns and -3 to strength, conduction, and constitution index. Wow. High-grade flashbang is -100 accuracy and evasion. Distortion field. Designed for rapid response operations, a personal distortion field makes it difficult for enemies to target its user. Difficult, but not impossible. An anti-riot energy shield, once standard kit for ship authority security forces, it now serves as a symbol of status and strength. Pulse grenade. Upon detonation, this grenade emits an electromagnetic pulse that damages all unshielded electronics within its blast radius. Huh. Suspends the flow of time. Anyone caught within it will be frozen in time and impervious to damage for how many turns? I don't know. Interesting. If you had 15 AP, I could do 3 shots in 1 turn. I'm 1 AP short. Naturally. Ship map. For like 56 damage total. I'd also need 3 cores, or 3 cells, of which I only have 1 at the moment. I got the grenades. Jonas nods grimly in acknowledgement. They butchered Samuel. Wait, what? I had sent him to gather more men for the cause, and he walked straight into an ambush. Samuel was with me from the beginning. Now he's dead because of Braxton, because that prick wants what's mine. I want you to talk to Mercy, he says after a moment's consideration. She's always been loyal to me in the past, but just talk to her for me, and make sure she's on our side. And if she isn't, then she's an enemy, ain't she? Jonas says in frustration. Do I have to spell it out for you? Don't expect it to be easy, though. That place is a fortress. Sure, I'll handle it. 1 sells for the whole magazine, right? I don't think so. Here, let's see. F4. Oh. Nope. It is for a single shot. That's gonna have to be a pretty damn important shot. Alright, where was Mercy? Let's check the map. Hi. Is Mercy expecting you? She'll want to hear what I have to say. The guard hesitates for a moment, then steps aside. Cool. Whoa. Lord's Mercy was her given name. Though he wasn't a priest, her father had called himself a man of scripture, and never tired of reminding his only child of God's wrath, his vengeance, his untiring thirst for retribution. If that's what her name meant, Mercy did her best to live up to it. Your arrival interrupts a heated exchange between Mercy and 2 men wearing regulator patches. Mercy glances at you, then at the regulator next to her, weighing her options. It is not too late then. Whose side are you on, Mercy? Asking myself the same question, says Mercy. I was loyal to Jonas, but loyalty doesn't pay much these days, it seems. Maybe I'll cast my lot in with Braxton and see what it gets me. Well, we have persuasion. So it costs $50 for a shot, yep. That is expensive. Pick 1? Yeah, because I can't do 2, and 3 is a huge fucking fight. You're smart enough to know that Braxton will promise you just about anything to get you on his side. Cashing in those promises is going to be another matter entirely. And why's that? Mercy asks, hiding concern behind sarcasm. Oh. Because Braxton has a vision for this town, and that vision doesn't have room for people like you and Jonas. Together, you're too strong, but separate... Braxton tried to recruit me first. Ask them if you don't believe me, not the regulators. He wanted you dead. One, I'm probably going to fail this, but I'll give it a shot. Because it's right. Well, correct. Because Braxton has a vision for this town, and that vision does not have room for people like you and Jonas. Together you're strong, but separate. The regulators start protesting, but Mercy stops them with a hand gesture. Wouldn't you say just about anything too? Just to get me back to Jonas, she asked, this time without the sarcasm. We have 2 persuasion options, which is what we're going to be picking. No. Jonas needs you now, and he'll need you even more later, when Braxton's dead. Braxton needs you now too, but afterwards you'll be just in his way. Okay, ask yourself this. If Braxton wins, which is a big if, what would be your place in the new order? Lieutenant? You aren't ex-military. A squad leader? That's less than what you've got now. So what would you do with someone you can't promote or demote? You almost got it? I actually like 2, but I think 1 is safer. We did 1. Oh, failure. Maybe. Maybe not. Mercy gives a barely perceptible nod to her guards. Looks like the party's about to start. I leveled up my persuasion, though. No need to make it personal. Mercy hesitates for a moment, then gestures to her guards to stand down. Give my regards to Jonas. Didn't quite make it. Let's see. Okay. Persuasion. Persuasion. Persuasion 4. Nope. Same outcome. I think it's because I don't have enough persuasion. Sneak in and kill her. Oh, that opened up new. Losing side. The church is backing Braxton's play. Oh, it is. Why would they do it? There aren't 10 righteous souls worth saving in the pit, and once the church had it, they'd have to defend their claim from the Brotherhood, the Protectors, and the angry locals. Over what? Mercy frowns and looks sideways at the regulators. Same reason why the Brotherhood wanted. Shrugs the man as if stating the obvious. If the church wanted the pit, they'd have sent preachers with deep pockets, not a bunch of mercs. I know that, and you know that. But you've got a soft spot for the church, and they're gonna play you. How do I get more persuasion? I can't just put points and stuff. You can keep farming persuasion. Well, yeah, but farming it off of her means I fail the quest, right? Is there a sneaky place? How do I do some sneaky stuff? Can I? Kind of looks like no. But you already had the same conversation with her a few times. Well, I've been reloading each time. You didn't fail the quest, right? Well, I got to the point in the quest where basically she didn't join me, and I had to go back to Jonas, which should have progressed the quest a little bit. The reloads are super fast. Like, you barely even can tell I'm reloading. I like that a lot. See, is there more people I can talk to? What if we go to the outskirts for a little bit? I don't know where hydroponics are. Oh, we got some thugs and Hank. Who's Hank? I don't have to kill. Well, Jonas probably won't want me to kill her. So if you can use just by doing quests. Are you supposed to find another quest to level up persuasion first? Yeah, that's what I think. Two rough-looking men turn to focus their collective cold gaze in your direction. Badly beaten Scav is moaning on the floor behind them. The thugs say nothing, waiting for you to decide what happens next. Make it your business. Take another step forward, and the thugs go for their guns. Really? Really? So uncivilized. Okay, they both have guns, so it's gonna hurt a bit, though. Actually, if they both have guns, I can just walk into their face, right? With Evans. That might be effective. Maybe. Let's go. Alright. Time for the pistolero. Ah, good job, me. Ow. It fucking hurt. Holy crap. That hurt a lot. Okay, well. Please don't die. Well, I'm not dead. I'm not in a good way, though, either. Okay. Well. Thanks for the armor. Oh, you had a shotgun. A disruptor. Oh, that's the thing we have for what's-his-face. I have a ballistic vest now. This weakens my sneaking, but I mean, honestly, I'm being shot up more than I'm sneaking. And I can always unequip things. I don't know, man, watching him whine about getting shot like he just tripped outside of the sidewalk is kind of funny. Leveled up pistol. We did. Which did something. Maybe we're accurate with pistol now? Thug's futile attempts to kill you has given you new survival insights. Such as? Thank you. The scav says as he staggers to his feet, he gives one of the corpses a half-hearted kick. Fucking bastards. Friends of yours? Yeah, as of 2 weeks ago. Heard they came down from the factory after falling out with the Detroit boys. They tried to roust us for protection money. We sent a hired gun to negotiate our position, but they killed him. Well, doesn't look like they'll bother you again. Maybe not these, says the scav. He looks from the dead bodies to you, but these ain't all of them. Have you got time to do a little job for me? I can take you where the rest of these maggots are holed up. We can't pay credits, but we do have a disruptor. In mint condition, too. It's yours if you can help us. Plus, what if you find out their campsites? Might as well finish what I've started. I need some supplies first. As in... life. I'm only gonna heal myself. Screw you, Evans. This is 100 credits. How many credits do I have? 58. Very impressive. Very impressive. I have the disruptor, but I probably need to keep it. If I had to guess. Alright. Is there a way to heal? Oh, well, can't check. Plus with accuracy per level. Okay, and I do have a helmet, yes, thank you. Look at that. This isn't reduced sneaking, huh? Interesting. Alright. Quick save. Let's go. You follow the scav to a scrap heap that looks to have been used as a general store at some point. It's not in business at the moment, or at least not the dry goods business. You hear loud voices and laughter from the inside. Let's look for another way in. Oh, did I find it? I think I did. Lock can't be picked. Sneak inside. Sure, I'll go in. Ah. Okay. So I can take him. I can do takedown. There's 3 dudes here, 1 dude here. Wait, are you not moving? I have a lot of noise because of what I'm wearing. Maybe I should send Evans. Unequip gear to improve sneaking. Can I do that here? It's really just this. Ah, you can't do it while sneaking. They thought of it. Okay, no sneaking penalty. Get into the area. Actually, I might have been able to. Let's go. Okay. Well, I still have the same issue. Well. So what about Evans? Wait, am I solo here? Oh no, Evans is there. Huh. Okay. Oh, I don't... You're right, I do need a knife. Hold on, so if I switch that... Let's see. Okay, take off this. Switch this. Alright. We have a knife. Let's go in. I don't think it's going to change the issue that we have, but we'll see. Yeah. How do I get to him? Like, the moment I approach them, I'm going to get into combat. The door's open. Yeah, but that's not... Oh, wait. Hold on. Can I get here without going through a red square? Suddenly a takedown is much harder. Hi. Okay. We got closer. Oh, this game is so hard. Maybe I can talk to... Probably not. If I knock on the door, maybe I can talk to them, is what I was thinking. You know what, let's try it. Maybe you need higher sneaking. I don't understand how I'm supposed to get higher stats, because my sneak is level 3. Which is pretty high. You know, let's knock on the door. The fuck you want? Asks someone on the other side of the door, slurring his words. The scamp says, and they quickly, and the door slides open. It's showtime. Oh. Thought I get to talk to them or something. Well, that's anticlimactic. Mysterious stranger kill them all. Well. 69. Perfection. Disappointed in you, Evans. Okay. Does the boots lower sneak? Nope. I took off everything that did. I think I can do it if... I think I can do it if I hold my AP for a second. Alright. Go. Like if I go here... Then I wait. He's asking a question. Okay. What happens if I end turn again? He's just asking questions. Okay. Can I get any closer? Huh? Good question. That was not worth it at all. That was 9 damage. You know, all my health is gone. Okay, bro. Sorry. You're on your own. You're on your own, bruh. The good news, I suppose, is that I was getting sneaking experience, so I don't know if we can, like, somehow infinitely farm that. Let's open this. Hello? Something is very unhappy down here. Oh. What? Looks like there's a bridge here, but I can't cross it now. Wait, what? They're literally teleporting to trade places. Wait, did I bug it? I did. I broke it. I broke it! Good. I'll have to submit that. Can I go up this? Probably not. There's something in here. Kind of. Alright, so we go in here. Click that. Now the bridge is open. We can't go across. But thankfully we're not stuck on it. I don't think. Okay. there anything else here? What's over here? I think your skills get better when you use them. They do, yeah. These quests are so much over level. They do feel that way. But I can't really think of a way to get more skills. Like, how much if I go to you without talking to Chance? Oh, they're not even in here. Okay. Well, that's one way to deal with it. Door's not actually open. I think the guy who hired you is supposed to open the bridge. Oh. That would make sense. Can you look at the ship map? So here's Campton map. These are my two options. The Campton map and the Main Street map. Oh, ship map. There we go. Maybe they're low-level quests somewhere. Well, maybe we're about to find out. I just went to the armory, which is kind of like the main place, I think. With row after row of gutted depots, the armory stretches before you as a shell of what it once was. Mutineers hit it fast and hard, overrunning the surprise security forces and stripping it of supplies. Weapons and armor meant for the future colony flooded the ship, turning the mutiny into a full-fledged war. The ship authority held its own in the end, keeping control of the lower decks, but at a great cost that went far beyond the armory's lost supplies. Okay. Too heavy to move. Oh look, frogs. Several devil frogs are tearing strips of flesh from a long-dead corpse. Judging from the hole in his chest, it was a shotgun blast that did him in, not the frogs. A few years ago, you never see frogs outside of hydroponics, but the fungi must have driven them out. And now, the mutant bastards skulk about wherever they can find rotting garbage, sometimes of the human sort. Luckily, they rarely attack the living, so if you leave them alone, they'll do the same. Unluckily, they're squatting between you and the dead man's pockets. They're likely not to move without a fight. Okay. Evan, stop. Two to up sneak. One would give XP. Well, I can do both. Maybe. Or Evans can fuck it up. You know that too. Well, it's not Tentacle Frog Tuesday, so killing them would be fine. Yeah. Penalty? Evasion. What's with the penalty game? Hmm? Oh dear. This is mildly alarming. Well, I'm gonna need your help. I have no ammo. Good shots. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a good animation. Look at that. It dragged Evans into the abyss. My last save was too far away. But we can go to the armory or the ship Hydroponics. I'm not sure which is more suitable for us at the moment. I think that the reason I had such a high mischance was because of the being shot with poison. Discovered control panel. Few remaining lights indicate that it's still clinging to life. It'll take more than a miracle to make it fully operational once again. Check the monitor. Not surprisingly, it doesn't respond. Replace the dead module. Which module was that again? I don't know. Too bad there's no Assault 2 for these frogs. This game needs to show what your accuracy would be if you were to move to a given square for each enemy like an XCOM. That would be helpful, yes. Okay, we can't go there. Otherwise, you may move somewhere and not be able to shoot. Yeah, it doesn't show the accuracy. It just shows that there's like a line saying that you can shoot them. Alright, Evans, don't fuck this up, which he's going to. I wonder if I wait, will they become more unaware? Because all this is orange, which is stuff that's you know, gonna trigger it. Watch. Oh, I made it out. I made it out, but Evans isn't going to. Screw you, Evans. You must gather the party. Well, my party might be dead. Alright. Yeah, Evans isn't gonna make it. You know what could help you deal with these tough frogs? Apex input 297 armor, multi-strike 2, 315 rage that won't decay. Why did it work now? I don't know. Oh, it didn't. That's why. Okay. I don't actually think I can kill them, but I'm gonna try. Doing 1 damage to a bullfrog, Evans. Really? Not like my character did much better. Send him away, you can get him back later. Wait, so I can make it and then send him away? Maybe only one person needs to see? Not this one, apparently. Unless I send him away, I guess. Which I didn't realize I could do. Oh, look at that. These things have 3 body armor. So the incredibly debuffed Evans can't actually kill them. Ooh. Okay. Which difficulty is this? The default difficulty. Yep, hit C and click the X button next to his name. Wait, why isn't it here? Is it because I'm in the armory? There's 2 levels of the armory. Oh. Okay. Ah, I can dismiss him here. Okay. Where do I go to get him back, though? Let's see. You can find your companion at Whiskey Jack should you need them again later. Ah, okay. The only thing is now I hope I don't get caught. Because I am not the best combatant in the world. So if I end my turn, and go whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. You must have spooked the frogs. They quickly crawl into a hole, dragging what's left of the corpse with them. No loot for me. Okay. Fix the control panel. What? There's more sounds. Can't even kill a frog. Good game. Yeah. Does it matter? You can't deal with the frogs even with Evans. It's true. 2 looters are going through the crates, too distracted to notice you approaching. It won't be hard to make it to a nearby elevator. Let's sneak again. Oh. What happens? Bad things is what happens. Have I been dazed? Perception reduced by 2. Oh, I'm out of range for this weapon. What about this one? Well, that was about the end of my sneaking. Hi, Evans. Feels too unjust. It does feel a bit on the harsher side. The hydroponic division was originally conceived to adapt Terran plants to the anticipated environment of Proxima Centauri. Extensive gene editing was employed to develop resistance to alien fungi and pests, and accelerated adaptation hacked into the plant's genetic code. Like many other critical systems, hydroponics was abandoned during the mutiny. The carefully cultivated flora and fauna was left on its own in harsh environs designed to propagate rapid and brutal evolutionary cycles. When men returned to reclaim hydroponics, they discovered an environment as wild and hostile as any Earth jungle. Okay. I think I'll go to sleep not feeling too well. Bye. Well, and good luck. I hope you feel better, Mini Reaper. Maybe better focus on combat and avoid sneaking. Maybe missing loot and XP. Probably right. Hi, guards. What's up? Nothing, I guess. Okay. Who are you? A bald man wearing a gas mask gestures you to approach. Where you can see it, his skin is pockmarked and slack from prolonged exposure to antifungal chemicals. You're guessing the environment isn't too great for hair either. Welcome to Camp Reed, he says, removing the gas mask with a sigh of relief. I'm Carlos Manny. Boone sent me to pick up his algae. There's nothing in stock right now. The bioreactor is down again, so I can't do anything for you until we get it up and running. Of course, if you're willing to lend a hand, sure. We need more parts. Everything in the vicinity has been stripped bare except... He turns and looks meaningfully at the ruins of Tower 3. Once the hydroponic towers all stretched from floor to ceiling, while the lower section of Tower 3 was destroyed during the mutiny, the upper half still clings stubbornly to the ceiling like a big metal stalactite. An ancient, and not especially trustworthy looking walkway connects the stub to Tower 4. I'll give it a shot, but don't hold your breath. Do you have any work that doesn't require acrobatics? Well, we do have a dispute with a fellow named Morgan, Carlos says reluctantly. We hired him and his crew to clear out one of the towers from wildlife, but now they're refusing to hand it over. I assume all options are on the table. We'd prefer if the situation were resolved amicably, Carlos says carefully, but one way or another we need to reclaim the tower. Great, maybe that's the way I can level up my persuasion, then I can convince what's-her-face. Is this the healing? Oh, it is, cool. 100% of the game is finished, 20% according to the devs. So, here's what I know. This early access will include all of Act 1. These are all the zones. There are 3 companions who are fully in Act 1. And there's a 4th companion that is a teaser companion. And they believe the game is going to take 18 months to finish from the day that it launches, which is April 6th. That's the details of everything that I know. What is this? Ah, great. Maybe your build is busted. It happens a lot in our RPGs. I mean, maybe. If there's a second save file, I can try something else. If we want to. I'm down. I do feel like melee is going to be a bigger deal than I thought it was. What's this? Hello? Use the elevator. To what? Storage, cultivation, living quarters. We went to living quarters. Is there someone here I can talk to? No. Nothing to steal? Wait, does the elevator and this do the same thing? This should be what? Storage? This is where Carlos is. Okay. This is storage. I think there'd be something for me to steal here. Oh, I can't go up that. Oh, this I'm assuming? I'm assuming this is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, hold on. This is another tower. Maybe you can use this instance to increase talking skills. Maybe. You can have as many saves as you want. They are planning to release a new location every 2 months. Oh. Okay, I didn't know that. Private property, says the guard, raising his hand. No trespass. Carlos sent me. Step right in, says the guard. The chief's been waiting for you. Ah, Morgan, a stocky man with a weathered face and shrewd eyes, is feeding 2 bullfrogs, throwing them chunks of odd-looking meat with delight. This big boy's name is Honk, says Morgan, acknowledging your presence and throwing one of the frogs another chunk of meat. The frog's tongue darts out, catching the treat in midair. This here is Tonk. He nods at the other frog. He's a mean bastard and will take your hand off in a heartbeat if you aren't careful. I didn't know these frogs could be tamed. You ever tried taming them? Inquires Morgan, raising an eyebrow. A good point. Carlos wants you gone. Of course he does, smiles Morgan. The problem is that we don't want to leave. I think that's what they call irreconcilable differences. Well, is there a way to reconcile them? Sure. Carlos and I go partners. 50-50. We'll provide, whatchamacallit, operational security. Carlos won't go for it. Let's give him time, says Morgan, waving away your concerns. I'm sure he'll be more reasonable after the frogs eat a farmhand or two. Okay. Am I now a messenger owl? New people but sad. The usuals aren't here, but new faces are always welcome. So hello everyone. Hey Nathaniel. Mini Reaper just went to bed. He wasn't feeling too well. Was it the lab? Oh, hey. This is terrifying. Who are you? Woman inspects a test tube with green algae and frowns, making a quick note in her data pad. Any problems? The toxicity is well within acceptable parameters, but we keep an eye on it just in case. Can't be too careful with the AA strains. Give you a quick smile as if to reassure you that everything is under control, which it usually never is. The AA strains. Accelerated adaptation. In plain language, it means that new traits develop almost instantly. Weeks for unicellular organisms like green algae, years for more complex organisms, decades for humans. Evolution on steroids. You mean the mutants? They couldn't have mutated so quickly without help. The radiation was the catalyst, not the cause. So we played God. We don't know what awaits us at the end of our journey. We know that Proxima is mostly arid, but that doesn't tell us much. Some arid lands on old Earth are arable, some are long dead. We'll have to fight a war for survival, a war for our food supplies. And we'll need the right weapons to win it. What if the soil is too acidic? The soil's nutrient content too low? Contaminated water, invasive pests? We can't waste precious time trying to solve these problems while our crops are dying. We can do it in simulated scenarios during our voyage. Okay, what's with all the frogs? Frogs are a keystone species, explains the woman, and they excel at pest control. That's why they were chosen for the program, along with the others. Of course, evolution doesn't work on demand. So many experiments had failed, one way or another. But all we needed was a few champions to secure a foothold in Proxima ecosystem, and now we have them. If they won't eat us before we get to there. Fortunately, they aren't hunters. A crop guardian won't be too much if it tends to wander off to look for prey elsewhere. Okay. I was hoping you'd give me useful information, but this works, I suppose. Oops. Okay, good sir, Morgan has a message for you. Camp Reed, as in Simon Reed, Carlos says, the man who led the first expedition. When we finally hacked our way into this tower, he dubbed it Camp Reed. We all thought it was the first step towards reclaiming Hydroponics entire. Yet here we are 3 years later and we're no further moved. What's holding you back? Plants were sacred to the Founding Fathers. They represented our connection to Mother Earth, our sustenance, and our future. Picture rippling fields of wheat, rye, and barley to the horizon, mighty oaks and cedars, children eating apples right from the tree. That was the vision for Proxima. But they didn't anticipate how many seedlings would fail in the ship's simulated environments. Unless they found a way to make good those losses, it would be catastrophic. Carlos nods. Alien fauna and poor soil were deemed the biggest threat, so they matched the most important plant species with customized symbiont fungi. The latter were meant to act as pest killers. Unfortunately, the fungus did its job a little too well. We're the pests now. What about the native plants on Proxima? Have you seen any? Neither have I. Maybe they have their own apples and oranges, not that I've seen one of those either. But that's what's much more likely is they'll contain organic compounds we can't digest. And then what? What happened to Reed? He died 3 days after staking his claim along with the rest of the expedition. Reed had brought some fancy poison that should have killed any of the fungal threat instantly, and it almost worked. I guess you could call that Reed's epitaph. The thing played dead for 3 days, metaphorically licking its wounds and literally evolving its cellular composition. Then it struck back. Where did this super fungus come from in the first place? Same place as our ancestors. It was one of the original passengers. Fungi are very versatile and have all kinds of useful and dangerous properties. The plan was to wipe out whatever local fungi we found on Proxima and place it with our own earthborn varieties to supply our crops with nutrients and protect them from disease, the environment, etc. They ran the earth fungal culture through hundreds of mutation cycles to make sure it would survive in alien soil. There were safeguards, but those required active cultivation by our botanists to work, and the mutiny threw all that right out the window. Now the fungus is doing what it was designed to do: kill any creature that threatens the plants and decompose the resulting organic matter into nutrients. So what are you planning to do about it? We can't defeat the fungus. It adapts to anything we throw at it, and every time it mutates to counter our efforts, we need to change our protective equipment and protocols, which takes time and costs lives. The other 2 zones are lost, but we're doing our best to hang on to this one. Our newest chemical agents don't attack the fungus directly, but prevent it from spreading. Stopping it without a direct challenge has been our best strategy so far. Why hasn't it spread? There are built-in safeguards different for each zone. The highest concentration of the fungus is in the red zone. You won't last 10 seconds there. The yellow zone is a bit more hospitable if you have the right gear. This is the green zone, as friendly as it gets. There has to be a way to kill it. There is, Carlos nods, in the red zone. La Bomba? Alright, back to business. Okay, we don't have a choice. Pitboy, I really like this guy, so I watch his content. A lot, because he's kind of cool, not gonna lie. Hey, Iceway. Thanks. Okay. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad everyone is here, as I struggle my way through this video game. I'm trying to think of what I would build if I were trying to min-max. It'd probably be all in one direction, right? Because I'm pretty split right now. My stats are all over the place. Da-da-da. Okay, we have 2 options, attack and leave. And I'm assuming if I attack him, I aggro him, his guards, and the frogs. What was this, a sneak attempt? Sneaky boy? You have a message for him? No, this, Morgan. Okay. I do, my guy. I'm just stopping by quickly before my stream to see how you doing, how goes the game I've never seen, heard about. It's a freaking hard game. I'm doing well, though. I'm just failing miserably. Well, okay, failing isn't the right word, but we can't, or I can't figure out how to get my things up fast enough to get stuff I want, which makes me sad. Reading. Yeah, lots of reading. Okay. A strange machine. Alright. Yeah, look how many things we'd have to fight if I attacked him. Okay. Do I have action points? Nope. Not action points. I don't have the electronic skill. Probably supposed to get other two companions first. I think combat seems to be balanced for a team of 4. So the main quest is the one that wants me to go back to the armory. The main quest. Oh. Darn it. I was so close. Wonder if the frogs did not attack anyone blindly. Don't know. They were pretty aggro to me, though. Most old RPGs, you have to build a very focused character. Well, so the main quest wants us to go to the armory. Which we got like 2 feet because of this angry frog here. Frogs are surprisingly dangerous in this game. The traits and perks in this game? Yes, there are a lot. The feats. Whose turn is it? Evans? Wait, hold on. Was that all? Oh, look at that. I'm better at sneaking. Maybe Evan should have gone first then. They're very angry. Oh, they're very angry. Which leads us to this situation. Again. Is this a slow RPG or the fast or moderately paced RPG? Slow. Slow, love slow. Then there must have been a quest you haven't done to get the companion in the first city. Let's take a look. Let us assess our quests. The Holy Grail. Explore the depot. Look for anything of value. I think that's in the armory. Little Shops of Horrors is to get the implants for What's-Her-Face, which is the thing we did, or try to do. The big scary dude comes in, and then there's a 5-person fight. Steal the key. We can't steal it yet because our steal skill is not high enough. Clean air pack to find the air purifier parts. Don't know where those are. It's here in Hydroponics, apparently. Carlos is the dude that wants us to get rid of this dude, which is a, like, 7-person fight. Easy Money is that fight with the 3 people that I don't have to fight. I could try and talk to them. We didn't do that. Mercy is the Jonas questline that I wanted to try to succeed in persuading her, but I can't because I don't have my persuasion's not high enough. Kill Them All is that gang that's a 4-person fight that we tried to sneak in, but I couldn't do. I actually probably do that now. Or I could probably sneak now. Whether I could kill them is a different story. Tower Alpha is here probably somewhere. And this is the eviction notice. You had 3 companions in combat. It was the, well, that was a temporary companion, I think. Because that was the easy money one. You start your character with persuasion, maybe? My character has persuasion. I put a point in persuasion. I couldn't put any more, I don't think. And I tagged it as my, as a tag skill. Which is why I'm so perplexed. Okay, hold on. Before we do anything else, let's save real quick. Maple. Excuse me. Save. Are you sure you want to overwrite this save? Yes. Okay. Now to main menu. Okay. So, what I did... Okay, you can only put 1 point in any of this. And then you can tag it as like a double learning rate. What if enemies on your own ship? It's technically not my ship. It's a big ship, a colony ship that was going from Earth to a new planet, and the travel was going to take 400 years, and we were born a few generations after the first generation, and everything has gone to shit. Earl's office. Okay, so here's this dude that we were talking to earlier. Basically, this dude wants us to protect him because he is selling something to these men who are terrifying. And, our options here, we chose the money. Best if you don't make us ask again, and things went south. So I'm going to try saying, what if I can get this module for you? The head Granger contemplates your offer for a moment, and then you'll get paid. And well, he says cautiously. But as far as I know, the only place to find one is the Mission Control Center. Your friend claimed he knew a diver who had recovered the kind of module we need. Since he lied, I assume it's still there. I told the last 2 divers we hired to check level 3, but I guess it's a hard place to reach. They didn't return. Is that a thing I can get to? I'll find a way. Good. If you make it back, come and see me at our camp. Name's Gideon. We'll look after your friend in the meantime. He has a debt to work off, and lucky for him, we can always use extra manpower. Okay. Mission Control Center isn't in the game yet. That's what I thought. So basically, I have to kill them. Okay. Well, we can level our skills, well, our combat skills anyway. What's this? Hello? No bets until the next case goes to trial, the bookie says. His eyes are riveted to a 3-inch high holographic dancer spinning around a narrow vertical beam of pole, which logic would suggest represents a pole. When will that be? Miniature dancer shrugs emphatically and tilts her head to one side, regarding you like a curious bird. Whenever they find another sucker to replace Bosworth, the man replies. Maybe you should give it a shot instead of asking me a million questions. Great. We know what this is, by the way. But I think we're going to do it. Hey, look, a hammer. A war hammer. Maybe a sheriff will join you if you do another quest for him. I kind of doubt that, but we'll see. I just to limit the need for rations to get rid of people. The combat so far has been very anti-single character. Alright, let's make our case here. So basically what this is how would I explain this? Justice. Basically, these people are accused of a crime, and this is their court hearing. I have a lower initiative than these two, huh? Evans, what if you're a sacrifice? Well, that's not good. I decided to help this time. Okay. We gotta graze. Easy Mace Great. Go back to the jobs guy in Camp Town for another party member. Wait, really? Where? The dude at the whiskey place. What have you got for me? A few questions. Well, if that's all you got, ask your questions. This guy? Grenade? I'm gonna grenade myself because they run at me. I think we're gonna make it to Proxima Centauri. Me thinking about it won't help us get there faster, so let's worry less about the things we can't change and focus on those we can, like our living conditions. Even if we never arrive there, we will never arrive there, Tanner says irritably. Maybe the ship will get there one day, or maybe she won't. Let's leave it to future generations to worry about, as we have enough problems as it is. The bartender. This guy? Any work? Well, since you've asked, there's this fella owes money to just about everyone in the area. The name is Jedediah Walker, but he just goes by Jed. Balance owed is 1,200 credits, including interest. If you manage to collect, you'll get 250. How does that sound? Jed Walker. The name sounds familiar. I can tell you he runs his mouth faster than he runs up a tab, and that's saying something. Jed claims to have traveled the ship from stem to stern, and made deals with every type of merchant, fanatic, and scav known to the void. How such a world-wise entrepreneur ended up living in a rusted-out container furnished with discarding packing materials is a mystery to me. But I serve liquor. Never claimed to be one of the big brains around here. So where can I find him? Ask around Camp Town. Start with the local bars. Okay. I can't believe I missed that quest. I thought I nabbed all the quests. When the older generation said SOS by now, I'm not sure who would answer. There we go, Jed is a... Oh, Jed's a party member? So, Camp Town. Hello? I'm looking for Jed Walker. Jed's a bit of a wanderer, but last I heard he was staying at the new housing block down the street. Can't miss it. Rectangular design, olive green with rust trim. Forest Muse, I think it's called. Anything you can tell me about him? I can tell you he runs his mouth faster than he runs up a tab, and that's saying something. Oh. That is the exact same thing as the other guy said. Okay. I remember seeing this. Yeah. This, I think. How do I get here, though? Oh, no, that's my area. The Forest Muse. It's not this, is it? No. This? Wait, is he literally at my place? Is this my place? I don't know. I'm disoriented. Too far away. For what? Oh, hi. A dark-skinned man in his 40s is reclining on the two back legs of a one-piece injection-molded plastic chair. He's balancing a 4-barreled shotgun on his knee and is pointed in your direction. Unlike the other junk strewn about, unlike his home itself, the shotgun is well looked after. "The fuck you want?" he asks, raising the bore of his weapons a little less than an inch. Oops. You owe 1,200 credits, apparently. "What about it?" says Jed. He's obviously annoyed, but since he's already aiming a shotgun at your head, isn't sure how to express it. "I'm here to collect." "Son, take yourself a quick look around. Anything here you can shift for 1,200 credits, it's all yours." Huh. "Look, I'm not here to give you a hard time. I'd like to help you square away your debt, but if I go back empty-handed soon as you fall asleep, 4 hard boys are going to come around and close the account for good. Look, I don't have the money, but if you really want to help me, I know a way to clear 2 grand minimum, but I can't do it alone." "I'm listening." "Ever heard of Black Will? His parents named him What God Will, but he shortened it to Will. A little later, some other folks tacked on the rest, when they saw what kind of man he was. I heard he was somewhere in the factory." "Yeah, he was. But Black Will wore out his welcome, and right now he's laying low, conveniently close by. There are 2 more with him, at least half as black as Will. But if you back me up, me and you could do this town a favor and settle my debt, all for an afternoon's work. What do you say?" "My afternoon's wide open. You'd best get ready to leave then. I'll wait for you here." Wouldn't there be emergency protocols? Story min-maxing? This game is min-maxing. Holy crap. That's the only thing I've really picked up so far. Wait, did I put on my gear? I did. Okay. Here we go. Ready as I'll ever be. Follow Jed to a shoddily assembled warehouse, 4 containers welded together with the inner walls cut away to form a bigger interior. Like a magic trick, he produces an access card and swipes it through the magnetic lock. "How do you want to play it? Never underestimate the power of persuasion." Shaking his head at its foolishness, Jed focuses his attention on the shotgun. A good idea. "Jed, you show up here, you best brought me what I asked for," says a heavy-set bearded man. Registering more than one person at the door, he scrambles to draw his gun. "You backstabbing bastard." Huh. Could try some impersonation. "I wouldn't advise that, friend. Captain Braxton doesn't take attacks on the regulars kindly, especially when he's offering the hand of friendship." "You, a regulator?" Well. Okay. "Hey, Jed. I might have to reload." We'll see. Let's see, did I gain? I gained 20 impersonation points. But it's not gonna matter if Evans freaking dies. Ah, look at that. 0. Goodbye, Evans. Well. That went well. Let's kill him. Show's about to start. Jed's stance suddenly changes to that of a man readying himself for violence, and he steps inside. If you win this, you will unlock rest of the game. Okay. Attack. Well, we learned that this guy's not going to get killed by a knife, so let's switch our weapons, shall we? And I'm going to kill this guy. 69, it's perfect. Well, you know, once I can actually do that. My character will go hide here. Do you have a shotgun? You do. You want to go shotgun your friend? Do you have a shotgun? No. You want to shotgun this dude? Jed's going last. I don't know which thug this is. It's fine though. Alright. No ammo. I'm never gonna remember that. Boop. Staggered and dazed. Alright, if you come at me, I'm gonna knife you, bruh. Okay, it's this one. Okay. Okay. Let's move here. Oh, I have no ammo. You're about to get a shot full of shotguns in your face. That was, not effective. Three. Okay, so I can take this, and I can reload. Okay. Forgot to reload before combat. Oh, yeah. If only I had impersonation. I feel like that's going to be the way with every stat, though. And I can't have every stat. If only I had impersonation. If only I had persuasion. If only I had that other thing. Maybe he's out of range. Can't do anything with my knife, though. Watch. Oh, that was 4. Okay. Jed is dead. I'm gonna be using short-range guns. Most of I like the pistol. It's pretty short. People strongly believe min-maxing as a devil can be very fun and medium boring for me. Well, this game is something then. Look at that crit. So is there like a penetration or something? Okay. Is it even worth doing a power attack? Because every time I've done a power attack, it's invited a reaction so far. I do need to remember to reload before combat, though. I'm gonna have to reload the save file because I've lost both my companions. Do I need consumables? Or, you know, activatables? I have a gas grenade, but that seems like it's gonna be sketchy using it here. I have 58 credits. It's an interesting auto sort. Boom, shotgun. Reload. This isn't gonna get any use in that room. Here, you can have your revolver back. You don't need weapon stats and sneak. Well, I realize I don't need sneak. Well, I mean, maybe I do, I don't know. Sneak is level 3 now. Because you want 3 stats, persuasion, impersonation, and 1 more. Evasion seems important. Flashbangs might be a good idea. I don't have the money to buy a flashbang at the moment. We saw only those 3 stats used in important dialogues. Yeah, we did. Although we've only seen 1 impersonation, I think. Drink water and take a small break. It is break time. Okay. I wish I could do like a... I can't, right? No. Only in dialogue though? Yeah. I definitely want... I'm wondering if these... Because I don't know what to do with these. I kind of want to make... I'm a supporter of the church? How did that happen? Covenant. We don't know anything about them, do we? Range skills can easily be trained, unless you keep dying from the lack of them. Which are excellent points. Another interesting thing is this tagged skill. Seems like it's going to be very important. It doubles the learning rate of things. So, add an extra companion, you can do more combats and unlock rest in the game. Well, I'm trying to get one. This is not going well. I think what I want to do is have a melee expert. I think that could be dangerous. But I'm going to take my break. So thank you all for joining me today thus far. I'm going to give this a few more shots, and if it all fizzles out, I want to recreate a character and be a melee expert. Because that sounds fun, as we're getting shot to death and stabbed and janked. And that's not fun. So thank you all for joining me. I will be right back in like 3-ish minutes. Feel free to grab a drink or snack of your own, and I'll return to run this down one more time. I have returned, and I'm ready to kill. You can ignore speech intelligence and go all crazy psycho. You can get another companion called Dina if you go to Earl in Camptown. So Earl's the one who wants us to do this. And he's probably not gonna be nice until I do. Well, yeah. So he wants us to do this. So either way... Oh, this is not my apartment. We have a combat to do. Either way. But yeah, I was thinking, and I'd make them a physical, like, persuader. I'm sure you'll see things my way, kind of way. But anyway. Let's kill them all. I did reload, right? Please tell me I reloaded. I think I did. Can I turn and, like, two-tap this guy? Maybe. Maybe not. Actually, Evans might be able to run in there and, like, stop her from doing stuff. We'll see. Alright. Look, I can. I may get shot, but... Oof. Hey! What's up, lady? Also, I think the aim skills are far more important than I have thus far given them credit for. Oh, he missed. Then he pulled out his pistol and shot her. Good. Okay. Now what am I doing? I did reload. This is 11 AP. Oh, good job. Did great. If I were to throw this grenade... Oh, I don't have much room to throw it. Nah. Alright, Jed. So much to reload. Alright. This one melee dude is gonna ruin our time. Maybe you should tell him to wait so you can equip. I don't think I can equip him. I think he just comes with his thing. Probably focus fire too, yeah, but I don't really have the tools to do that too well. Like this thug, I don't know how to deal with them at all. Should probably figure that out. But yeah, if I wait, we're not yet ready. Yeah, he's not in the team yet. So I can only change my character and Evans. Flash grenade would be great. I mean, I technically have this, but I don't think I'm supposed to use it. Did you average all the base stats? Not quite. I think I did that. Choose one. Alright, never underestimate the power of persuasion. So yeah, we impersonate the thing. And then we get an initiative penalty. And life is suffering. As Lady Dindrain says. Alright, let's find the vendor here. Where is it? Is there combat music? Why? Yo, something's going down right now. I don't know what it is. $300 for a mid-grade flashbang? Bruh. You are out of your minds. Life is so expensive. Am I gonna have to sell my energy pistol? Oh, look, I can buy one. Only use a small amount, it does, yeah. Maybe use energy pistol. I only have one shot with it, though. Which one is this? Smoke grenade. Well, part of the problem too is that I don't have an answer for the guy, the armed guy. I guess Jed's a decent answer. Maybe I should spend 500 on an implant. Maybe you're right. Okay, I have one more strategy. I have a plan. I don't know if it's a good plan, but it's a plan. Hello. Wait, hold on. Make sure I'm equipped. I am good. Reloaded? Nope. Now I'm reloaded. You? Not that you're ever going to use this. Okay, we're going to have Jed deal with the body armor guy. And our team is going to run down the others. That's the plan. So Jed and this dude are going to have a conversation. And then Evans is going to run down that thug. And that's my plan. See? That's all I got. We can do a fast attack too. Ooh, 1 damage. Bunch of reactions. Good. Ow. Alright. My turn. My chance to hit you is not very good. I'm gonna go here. You shot me through the bed. Lady. Very rude. And then Jed is gonna greet him. You know, with a shotgun. Can you change to easy mode? Get absolutely destroyed. Alright. Don't kill me. It hurts. Life is suffering. Hello, Evans. Ow. I don't think there's any difficulty changing, by the way. Leave me alone. Don't kill me. Do you know how hard I've worked for this? Am I too far away? That uses both my shots. That makes sense. This is called the double shot. If I die, isn't this kind of all for naught? The answer is yes. Okay. Run her down, Evans. Every time I've done a power attack, it's missed. Every single time. Let's get to a standard attack. Four hit points. Jed, run him down. Well. 33% chance. Got her. Now I just don't have to die. Or now I have to not die. Oh, I did it. Why was this so hard? Oh, great. Alright, Jed. Right here. Shoot him right in the back. And don't miss, please. He has been maimed. Just gonna hide back here. Look at this. Chance to use my rifle. Look at that. Oh, he did it. Maybe you could relentlessly chase the two gunmen to melee range, which would force the melee thug to waste more IP chasing you, which would reduce incoming damage. I've already tried that. I tried this, and it worked. Jed picks up Black Will's credit drive and expertly scans the dead man's thumb to unlock it. A bit shy of 1200. Can I assume our business is concluded? Consider your debt fully discharged. I like the way you handled yourself, says Jed, giving you an appraising look. I've got another debt needs settling, but it requires some extra manpower. You get the feeling this debt is about something other than money. Another local job? No. It's in the shanties clustered up against the engines. They call it the heart. A good way to remind folks that the reactor is the ship's heart and it's the mutants that keep it beating. My ex-partner runs a trading post there. We have a small army with him, unless he's gone soft or broke. But as usually the case, the profit is proportionate to the risk. If we make it that far, you can definitely count on me. In the meantime, I could use your help with some unfinished business. We did it! Hooray! A machete. A dirk. A toothpick. Oh, even better. That was... that was a three-person fight, and it was hard. Alright, machete. A 10 to 12. Bladed weapon. There you go, Evans. What about you? How are you doing? Look at me from the Matrix. Wait, what is that? DR energy. Oh. I have arm guards too. I'm now fully equipped. bucket helmet. This gives better projectile, which means you can have this helmet. And you can have a fancy Matrix jacket too. Oh look, he has a subdermal armor implant. Let's fucking go! Oh, let's wait a little. Hell yeah. C25 has nothing on these folks so far. Jed's level 3. Bro, how did you get level 3? Can we talk about this? Your shotgun accuracy, burst, and double shot cost 1 AP less to use. Critical chance 1%, critical damage 2%. 0.02 for each skill level. He also has 8 strength. So Evans is suited to being a marksman, and Jed is suited to being a melee monster. Of course, handed the black man a weapon. Tale as old as time. Alright. Oh, handed a black man a murder weapon. Tale as old as time. What do you have? Oh, you have this. You have the assault vest. Resistance optical. Here you go, Evans. You need a helmet too. Oh, you can have this. Actually, no, I need to switch these. You can have this, then you can have this. There you go. Now you look like, what's that thing called? Blade. You look like Blade. And now I'm dying a slow and painful death. Can I teleport to the medbay? What? There it is. Heal me. It's where all my money goes, by the way. Right here. Yoink. For some odd reason, Sarah never leaves you out of her sight. You have that effect on people. Especially shopkeepers. Well, we also have 1,200 gold right now. Yeah, my XP's at half. Holy shite. I wonder if that feat that gives you bonus experience would be worth it. I wonder. Now remember to set the tag skills for Jed. Haha, totally remember that. I don't know how many he has. But what do we want him to do? He has 3 critical strike already. So I'm thinking shotgun. Don't worry, Deep Sky Derelict feels the same way. So far, most of my income goes to healing and energy refill. Level 2 to 3 is 750. Level 3 to 4 is 1500. Looks like it doubles every time. Oh, intelligence is probably really valuable then. But what else does it do? The number of tag skills modifies learning speed and affects interactions requiring insight and understanding. Has the third part come in yet? Well, I'm going to give him a shotgun thing because he has a shotgun. Do you only have 1 tag skill? No, no. Okay, shotgun. Armor probably wouldn't be bad if we're running him into stuff. Getting to know your gear will hasten your shuffle to a jog and make you quicker in combat. What do you mean? Wait, I can get regen. How much damage this character's combat implants can heal per turn while in combat? I need that. He has a lockpick of 2. I have a lockpick of 3. I'm just deciding, I'm trying to decide what I want his to grow faster. I think he has 1 more tag skill. Yeah, so we can get 1 more tag skill. Makes sense to have specialized characters, I guess. True. Offense is the best defense. I'm giving him shotgun and blunt. I don't know what I'm doing. But hey, it's a good start. Maybe. Who knows? Okay. So we have a friend. We have more money. I don't know what to do with this money, but I want to buy some grenades. But I don't know if I'm going to right away. With our new friend, let's go see if we can help out Chance. Who is over here. Let's see, I have 8 charisma, which means I can have 3 followers. And I have 2. Griffin is bladed, right? No. I don't have one, but Evans has the blade and the blade tag skill. Jed has a blunt. It's a hammer. Smash. Jed smash. So he's a shotgun and a truncheon. And he's gonna smash whoever gets in his way. He's gonna say hello to a lot of folks. Alright, let's go talk. Let's go meet this place. So we have followed Chance to this incredibly sketchy area called the Outskirts. And we have found 3 men sitting around a heater. The man in charge is this lovely looking fellow who is missing an eye and has some really terrifying marks on his face. And apparently, Chance was supposed to sell him something, and as you can imagine, it was shady. So, we're just going to attack him. Evans, huh? Well, what we did last time worked out pretty well. Evans is going to go in. I am going to hide back here. I can't move Chase, I don't think. And Jed's going in too. With a shotgun. Yes. Although if I'm standing here... Huh. I can move here after the turn order, I think. I hope so. Hey, brah. Isn't that a 3 attack? Oh, no. Hey. Oh, you missed. Maybe I should try one of those. Oh well. You grazed him. He was right in front of you. Oh, so Chance can't die, so, Yep. Okay, you're blocked. Let's do what we can to save him. Miss. Hi, Chance. You're gonna sit here and you're gonna take it like the brave, independent scammer that you are. Yep. Okay. Alright, Jed. Wait, why is this Chance so low? Evasion. You have a lot of evasion, bruh. Alright, what if I just shoot you with a shotgun? Darn it. Didn't load Jed. Jed, come on. Your machete's not doing so hot, bro. Oh, that one went well. Why am I even using double strength then? Don't know. I shouldn't be. Okay. Oh. That went well. Don't use double strike with the machete. It's not good. Flashbang is expensive. If you can do wooden, it would save you money. True. XCOM logic, baby. Being in front of your target nearly means nothing. Nearly? It literally means nothing. XCOM games drive me insane. I feel like this is different. Equally infuriating, yes, but different. Also, the fact that Chance can't be... Oh, I can't move Chance. Can I double melee rush this dude? I think I want... I don't know what I want. This is a good start, though. Yeah, screw the double attack. I'm going for maims. Leave Chance alone. Leave Brittany alone. Alright, I'm moving. And I'm gonna kill this guy. And that's it. Chance. If I move out of this, it looks bad. Don't know exactly what it does, but it looks bad. Alright. Let's go. You can do it. You have 3 more shots. Just shoot him. Shoot him dead. Don't trigger reaction attacks. I think Chance took more damage than he dealt. I don't know why your chance to dodge is so freaking high, bruh. But now you're dead. Hello. Get maimed. Oh, Chance, why? You need to live. Okay, I think there's only one thing to do with him. And that is run him outside. Thank God Zephyr don't care about ACC now. You should play 1 or 2 of XCOM. I think someone recommended XCOM to me. It was probably 1. Okay, he's been maimed. Now I'm gonna try to reduce perception, which I didn't. Oh, the body's defenses actually kick in, or the various like equipment defenses kick in for the aim attacks. That's interesting. So you don't feel like helping him, Jed? It's okay, because I'll do all the work. Alright, Alright, Chance, you need to run. Farther than that, preferably. 30% chance. Okay. You're fine, Evans. Oh, I didn't reload you. Damn it. No. Do it again. Yes. No. Evans, no dying allowed. We've gone over this. Haven't we? Okay, we knocked out Granger. With a machete, which is kind of impressive. Good dodge. Good. 1 hit point. 1 single hit point. I shot him in the crotch. Which is fair, you know, that'd be pretty terrifying. %80 chance, huh? Alright, well. I'm just gonna go hide then. Jed, if you'd be so kind. No ammo. Okay. Oh. Evans, don't you die. Don't you dare. Okay. Woman, don't you dare. Okay, you can do it. I know just a random NPC. This is a 22% chance. You shot him in the head. Good job. Oh. Maybe it's best to start with legs first to reduce evasion. It might be, yeah. Some of them had really high evasion, some of them didn't. It's over. The Grangers are dead. Miraculously, Chance is still standing, laughing uncontrollably. Or maybe crying. It's hard to tell. Okay. Thanks for all your stuff. I'll take it. It's a Gatling gun. What's this, space XCOM? Isn't XCOM in space? Sort of. It's not really XCOM. Although it does look like it. I did what you asked and Chance is still breathing, which is more than I can say for the Grangers. Then they should have brought more men. Her reply is in a philosophical tone. Here's your money. You want a break to go drink that up? Because I've got more work. I can use some money. Client came in while you were out. Name of Faith Ward, says Earl. Ward Salvage was, a prospecting outfit company on the frontier. They recently happened upon a valuable find, like once-in-a-lifetime valuable, but ran into a bit of a snag trying to sell it. Now, Miss Ward is the last breathing member of that organization. The lady wants to reclaim her rightful property and deliver some old-fashioned retribution on the lowdown. Cowardly scum that stole it. Earl spits on the floor to further elucidate his feelings on the matter. After a quick examination of Miss Ward's finances, I assured her I knew just the man for the job. Someone intimately familiar with the legal term, extreme prejudice. Where can I find her? Take the stairs to your right. You won't miss her. Okay. This is like an old schoolish RPG. There's so much reading. There's so much like story around this thing. And one of the things they tried to emphasize is like multiple ways to complete quests. Which, I mean, there are. Looks fun. It's also fucking hard. Oh, hi. Woman steps forward from the shadows. Her face and clothes say she recently took some kind of beating, but her eyes tell you she's not anywhere near done. You must be Earl Ward. Faith Ward. Earl sent me. They killed my family, says Faith. Her voice wavers for a moment. I want them to pay for what they've done. They will. Tell me what happened. We found a key on the body of a dead diver, deep down in the mission control ruins. He had it tucked away in his breast pocket, right here. She points to her art as she says it, then pauses a moment. Do you know what it's like out there? The work, I mean. Our days are spent sifting through piles of junk, looking to turn the littlest kind of profit. Broken down droids that might have a part or two worth jimmying out. Batteries and smashed plasma weapons that might still hold a charge. Skeletons with battered old implants. We're trying to make a living out of a fool's errand. But most of us think there's some chance of striking gold out there. I never did myself. Not until I saw that key. Then what happened? My father made a deal with Lazarus Foley. Took my brother and 2 men who worked for us with him. Show of strength, he said. Whispers Faith. 2 tears trickle down her cheeks, but somehow only make her seem harder. My father, my brother, the hired hands, they didn't return. But Foley's men did. Came after me that very night. Pinning up loose ends, I guess. They sound like thorough people. What makes the key so valuable? How many electronic keys have you seen in your life? Not an access card, but a real electronic key. I've never even seen the lock that goes with the key like that. Stands to reason that whatever's behind the door fitting that key is worth a fortune. Could be it opens at the admin center itself. Who knows? Could be. So how am I going to find this Foley? That's the easy part, said Earl, appearing out of nowhere. I will send word to Foley that I have a buyer for the key. Whether he intends to make an honest sale or ambush you like he did at the wards, he'll arrive with his men ready for war. I'd best get ready to leave then. Okay. Well, I need to go heal first. I full heal when I go to the medbay, right? Like, it just heals everyone. XCOM is on Earth mostly? Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about the XCOM series except for the whole 90% chance to miss thing. XCOM was defending Earth. Is it open early access? Do you have a code to give for money or for buy it? So many questions. So, this game is going into early access on April 6th. This is the full version of the early access, which is all of Act 1. They have a few acts planned, I think 3 or 4. And they're looking at a full release in 18 months. I got a key early, because I'm special, I guess, I don't know. I literally opened my email and they're like, hey, do you want a key for this thing? They being some indie group, and I'm like, sure, why not? And today it updated to its early release, the full version of the early release. So I'm like, you know what, let's stream it. Because I can. And there's no embargo or anything. I hope that answered some of those questions that you had. Alright, let's take a look at our loot here. What is this? A multi-barrel shotgun. Sounds good. Double trouble. Okay. Grace. Okay. So this thing... I wonder if double trouble is better. Hey, do you want an assault rifle? What kind of question is that? Duh. We have some masks. Toxic resistance. Look at him. Okay. Well, I should probably buy some stims. As terrifying as they are. Making a deal A fully turned up be folly? Sounds like... This game plans to unlock in approximately 1 day and 15 hours. Wow, Fable must be in the future. Well, that I got lucky. They made the right choice, now I want it. Thankfully you weren't here at the beginning when I was just screwing everything up, and I'm still not done screwing it up, I'm sure. I'm gonna get one of these for Evans, who's doing a whole lot of dying. And by one, I mean two, obviously. There you go, Evans. You know what? I'll even take one. There we go. We can beat the frogs now? We can beat the frogs now. Given between an assault rifle and some other gun, I'd probably take the machete. Gotta play up Latino or Guatemalan stereotypes. Or play up, yeah. We can beat the frogs now. This fight seems like it's gonna be hard. This fully fight, so let's go get some XP off the frogs. Good. We're gonna break them. Of course, we could get sneak experience, but holy shite, their freaking initiative is high. Alright, Evans. Jed, protect me. It's your one job. Don't blind all of us. That animation is so good. I don't know why I can't get over that. Look at that. In these games, you usually don't have animations like this, and Evans is already almost dead. Okay. Okay. Let's focus this one. The aimed attack won't work on Bullfrog. That's why the accuracy is so high, huh? Oh, they don't have arms. Can I hit your head? Oh, I can. And you're gonna kill me for it. Good. Just gonna hold there. Alright, my turn. My turn to show this frog who's boss. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's why I'm the boss. Goodness gracious. One of these days I'll learn to reload. Probably. What are you gonna do? Reaction attack me? As a frog? Well, shouldn't have baited that. Got to reload before combat again? Yep. I did. A lesson that I will someday learn, probably, maybe. Dead frog is dead. Okay. Evans, are you gonna die? Trying to shoot the heads to reduce perception, but I can't. Get it. The frog is too small. I dazed it. And then I missed. If Evans dies to a frog, he's poisoned, so that might actually happen. Let's go. 66. Ugh. You're not gonna die to like a poison tick, are you? Okay, reload. Did it. Frogs are capable of many things, so don't go underestimating their you can reaction attack me nicety. Evan went to full health. I'm not gonna ask questions. Oh wait, I can go get the loot. It's a frog. Was it a poison dart frog? It was a mutated. Oh, we got a stim. A mutated frog of some kinds. Oh, I have a hat for you, Jed. Not that button, this button. Here, look. You're gonna need a melee one. You look wonderful, Jed. Absolutely wonderful. Here, I'm doing all the damage, so I'm gonna get this aggro stimulant. Did you those frogs? I killed them. Loot them? Can I loot them? No. Which means there's not going to be any of this go find bear animal parts. Where's the... Okay, they're over here. You know, the quest like go find bear pelts and there's no... Somehow the bears don't have pelts even though you can see them. Those quests. I know those quests. Oh, the body. I did loot the body, yes. I went back and looted it. Better kill them. Okay, this is as far as I got last time. I tried sneaking. They instantly saw me, so I'm just going to murder them. Because I'm a murder hobo, I suppose. I wish I could tell which scavenger is going first. Okay. Excuse me, that one. I meant to move Jet up, but that's okay. My character is a brave individual. What if I just run him down? Come here. Yee. Look at him, he has no evasion. Killing is always the safest option, true. Is it a set story then? Yes. With, choices. This is probably, yep. Ooh, that's a great... Here, I have this. 37, let's make this a long shot. Just kidding. I reloaded the pistol, but I didn't reload this. Good. All this is way too much AP. Okay. I'll be graced, it's fine. Go hide here. Now he can't shoot me. But Jed, I wish I could turn the camera, though. It's my biggest gripe. Jed's gonna go run this guy down. He has a word. Oh. Oh, he missed. And he missed. Hello. I'm back. Get maimed. Then I'm gonna hit your head. You have a hat though, so. Ow. Pistol time. Good. Alright, bro, you wanna play games? Let's play games. And I have a gun. Boop. Scavenger isn't with us anymore, it's true. My team fully healed again, but I'm not asking questions. Chapters are a strange combo with games like this. I wonder if it works well. Chapters. Like acts? Let's try to shoot legs. Well, they didn't have any evasion there. But it's probably a good idea. How do I get over here? Can I? If I just told them to go there. Yeah, they get stuck in this corner. Okay. Guess our only option is to go down. There's an electronics thing over here. But I don't have electronics. Yeah. Okay. Maybe regen heals you out of combat. You equipped it on everyone. I equipped the regen thing? Oh, you mean the stim? I don't know. Because Evans is gone. I used Evans. Maybe because you were in a dungeon or something? I have no idea. Like I said, though, not asking questions. Oh, look. Sharp Face. That's a great name. Examine this crate. Spot an odd crate buried under heavy. I have no strength. If only you had more people with you. What? Okay. Let me do it with Jed. Okay, well. That's that, I suppose. Let's save before we go make some friends. Your station lies ahead, a triply reinforced door, flanked by twin autocannons drawing on a seemingly inexhaustible power supply. No one made it past since the mutiny, or during the mutiny, and no one has made it past since. Like the proverbial flaming sword outside of Eden, it sits as a guardian, a symbol of ancient strength, and a promise of marvels beyond. Unfortunately, someone set up camp here, either fellow scavs or thugs lying in wait for tourists like you. Guess no one was right then. Time to go grab that fourth. There are 4 here, right? Hands where I can see him, says one of the thugs, a skinny man with a sharp face. Empty your pockets real slow-like. Our combat is 9. What does that mean? Is that good? You have 5 seconds to fuck off. Let's try this. Big word, says Sharpface, licking his lips. The fuck you want here anyway? The sudden change of tone indicates he no longer sees you as an easy mark. I'm not using Streetwise. We don't have Streetwise. Our Streetwise is 1. Your 5 seconds are up. What's it gonna be? For a second there, Sharpface hesitates, but he's more afraid to lose face in front of his men than to face you. He might get lucky in a fight, but he won't get lucky with his men. His comrades, on the other hand, aren't burdened by the same considerations. 2 men standing farther slip into the darkness without so much as a goodbye. 2 of them disappeared. Could have leveled up that skill. I could have tried. Alright, let's try it. Well. Show him the access card. Let me guess. Someone told you this piece of plastic is going to make you rich. You've been played for a fool, boy. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe. Laughed Sharpface. A few weeks ago, another fool talked me into letting him tamper with the lock. Had it all figured out, and brought some kind of jammer to keep the autocannons down long enough to give him a chance to hack the lock. And that jammer worked too. For about 30 seconds. Then the cannons came back online and blasted the fool and 2 of my men in the bargain. So from now on, nobody fucks with the door. Behind this door is the biggest payoff on the ship. You can fight me for scraps, or we can open the door and split it all 50-50. or we get blown away by the autocannons. 50-50. Smiles Sharpface, shaking his head. Do you want to spend all your life here if you don't take risk and never get out of this dump? Nobody even knows what's behind that door, shrugs Sharpface, but his body language tells a different story. He wants to believe. Does it matter? Energy cells, plasma rifles, combat droids, whatever it is, it'll be worth a fortune in the habitat. Nah. So slowly, as if returning to his senses, you make it sound easy. Too easy. I'm gonna see if we can level up streetwise. I don't know if that's gonna work. Also, I can just get people to... Alright, you have 5 seconds to fuck off. I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you. My employer insists on secrecy. Sharpface mulls it over, then says, bullshit. Spitting for emphasis. You have to spend your all life here. The lie. Streetwise failure. Yeah. This has gone well. I liked that I could get them to slink away, but then I don't get to kill them for the experience. Decisions, decisions, decisions. I do love how a pair of cannons might end up being the biggest boss in this thing so far, like a Contra boss or something. Let's see how this fight goes. You have 5 seconds to fuck off. Enough talk. Alright, what are we looking at? It's a 5-man fight, and we spawn right here. Okay. This guy's pretty low health. What's this? Long burst. Minus 50 accuracy. Holy crap. How much rifle skill do you need for that? Shit ton. Wait up your talking skills so you can talk to the woman you need to get to join you. Oh, if I wait up persuasion? That's actually a good point. I needed 3 persuasion, right? Yes. Okay. So, show him the access card. Maybe not. There's some streetwise. Here's some persuasion. Here's more persuasion. Persuasion 3. We have initiative penalty, though, with this, which is kind of unfortunate. Can I brute force my way through this is the real question. I don't know if that answer is yes. Oh, you know what I can do? That's what we're gonna do. I may get less experience this way, but I think I can actually fight this with an initiative penalty. Okay, so do this. Your 5 seconds are up. 2 of the comrades left. Show them the access card. Maybe, maybe not. Streetwise. Persuasion. Persuasion. Boom. There we go. Now it's 3v3. Now we're going to have a fair fight. And hopefully not die. Good. Good. You trim the leaf first. We were thinking the same thing, Nolan. Great minds think alike. Oh, Evans, don't die. Oh, where's she off to? Okay. Evans. Would you like to have a bad time, good sir? Actually, I think the knife's gonna be more effective here. Come here. Alright, so what are we looking at? He has 24 evasion, so what if we swipe at the foot? Swipe. It didn't work because I didn't hit. Evans! Come on. There we go. Okay. Evasion reduced. And I'm going to come in with the good old Whopperoo. I'm also going to move here to not die. Do I still have enough AP for this? I do not. Then I'm going to do this. 91%. Oof, that didn't hurt at all. Okay. Jed? Jed, buddy. Gonna have to do better than that. What if we go say hello to this lady? What, you think you could run from good old Jed? Well, you can. What, you think you could... Ow. It hurt. But we did it. Well, maybe we did it. Okay, now I need to get the fudge out of here. Where do I go? I'm kind of in the way. Okay. I have a plan. It's a bad plan. It's a plan. You know the fact that I'm dying here. I'm gonna rely on Fable to bring it home. We're gonna whip out the pistol and we're gonna go in. Ooh. Hey Jed, how's this going? You missed. Maybe you should have shot her foot. Uh-oh. Evans, no. Evans, why? Here. There you go. Wait, what? Okay, whew, I thought it disappeared for a second. Almost said it, yeah. Use regen. I didn't have regen on Evans equipped, so I just put it on right now. Okay. Alright, how does this work again? 5 seconds to fuck off. Your 5 seconds are done. Show the access card. Maybe, maybe not. Streetwise, persuasion, persuasion. Initiative penalty, defend yourself. Got it. Alright. What if Evans run down Sharpface? Jed runs down that dude, and I deal with... And I sit here, and then I help. Okay. Good miss. Good. Good. Anakin, good. Alright, lots of missing this time. Remember, we have true RNG enabled, so it affects them too. It affects them as much as it affects me. Kind of. Probably. Alright, good sir. I'm gonna run you down. You know that, right? Ow. That hurt. Crippled. Like the scum you are. Alright. And here's me. Good old me. What do I want to do? Not deal with you, really. Come on. Well, okay. I'm just gonna stand here in the middle. It's okay. Wow. Come here. You missed both of them, and both of them triggered a reaction attack. I would say that's unlucky, but that's pretty much par for the course. I definitely need to team up. Alright, good sir. You're dead. Alright, okay, you can't see me. Have the AP for this, or any of this, or that, actually. I'm gonna try and get through this without regenning, as it is a valuable resource. Might be dumb. Get her. No, get her. Yes. I'm literally shooting at this guy's feet. Hey, we crippled him. Okay. Ow. Yes. Good. This has been something. One hit point. And then there was none. Alright, I have maimed her. And now I need to cripple her. Or try to. There we go. And now Jeb needs to run her down. Good old Jed. Oh, she just didn't give a shit. Jed's in her face and she does not care. Alright, lady. Oh, got her done. Stop maiming people. What is this torture before you murder them? It's actually defense. Old Betsy. Look at that. That button. Because it makes it so they have less of a chance to hit me. A bulldog revolver, which is my weapon. The Howler assault rifle. What do you have? Evans. I'm still level 2. BT dub. Okay. There's some armed guards. We have another breather. In case someone wants to throw toxic stuff at us. Okay. Is it possible to train electronics in dialogue? I don't know. We haven't seen any. Yes, defense, because they are screaming in agony and can't defend themselves. Is that minigun good? I have no idea. The Howler is what Evans is using. And it seems to be pretty good. Although... 5, 5, 5, 10. His rifle skill counteracts the negative accuracy with this. But the old Betsy is at least better for me. Top right corner. The Gatling gun? It's a multi-barrel shotgun. And I was comparing it earlier to this, the Double Trouble. It seems okay. It has more ammo, which is something to consider. Well, it's past midnight. Bye, everyone. See ya, Admiral Fang. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Not sure. Kind of like this one, but might be worth it for the extra ammo. We'll give it a shot, because we've been trying out that one the whole time. Don't have to reload that often. Speaking of reloading. You're full. That's me. Good to go. Okay. Alrighty then. Rip. Okay. Strip for parts. You gain experience in a module that can be used elsewhere. Did I learn? Okay, I'm halfway on electronics now. I should have saved. As you step within range of the autocannons, the access card vibrates slightly and its indicator light glows green. It's more than a simple access card than if it can receive and transmit signals. So far, so good. A melodious, if tinny, female voice emerges from everywhere and nowhere. Authorized access device detected. Please approach and insert your authorized access device for further scanning. Cautiously, you approach the door and insert the card into the reader. There's a faint hiss as the card is locked in place, and its indicator light, still jutting out from the slot, now shines blue. Welcome back, Technical Officer Ulysses S. Colton. It has been 117 years since your last visit. The blue light flickers ominously, and a wholly synthetic voice adds, "Data anomaly detected, please wait." Wait. You wait, please wait, the security OS warns again, but this time in the woman's disembodied voice. A good sign? And then, "We apologize for the delay, Technical Officer Ulysses S. Colton. You are authorized to proceed." The light stops flickering, the slot hisses, and the card gently slides back out as the great door slowly opens. Now I'm saving. Okay. Please tell me you cannot hear the music that's happening. Elevator control panel does nothing. Want to see cannons tearing you apart at least once. Rip. Open this. You picked the lock. And we got a pulse grenade and a stasis grenade. Ooh. Those were expensive. I don't know why I keep thinking it's alt. Failed to pick the lock. What is this? An energy rifle. We got some cells. Look at that. An energy rifle was billed as an affordable precision rifle for civilian use, which is a fancy way of saying cheap long rifle gun with subpar stats. Here in the land of crude firearms, even a subpar energy gun is king. And we got 10 cells. Okay, not bad. Tactical vest. Jed's probably getting that. Maybe Evans. He seems like he likes to die. Pulse capacitor Mark II. This pulse capacitor recharges the shield from the power cell via short bursts. That seems important. Nice. This game looks super promising. It does. I don't entirely understand what I'm doing. And if even I can say that it looks super promising, it's promising. I'll write this. What is Evans wearing? Oh, yeah, here you go, Evans. You can get the upgrade. Sure. Alright, well, it looks like there's only 3 more left for us to do down here. Let's see if this kills us. A specialized computer terminal with touchscreen and card reader. The screen does not respond to anything. Examine the machine. A strange machine like a shiny metal tower for gnomes, flanked by 4 round engines, hovers in a large pit. It looks like a portable reactor of some kind, but much more sophisticated. The only thing you know for certain is that anything mothballed in a stasis field for centuries and layered with security measures must be worth a lot of money, if you can find the right buyer. Use the access card. You swipe the access card and an authentication protocol jumps up on the screen. Ulysses Colton comes through again. He's the best damn partner a person could ask for. Quiet, reliable, and he never gripes about his share. A stylized diagram of the mysterious machine appears, with individual sections called out in different colors. The big, bold title at the top provides the first useful bit of information. M-Class Converter Model FC4, whatever that is. The terminal displays 2 options, run diagnostics or activate the elevator. Run diagnostics. The stasis field blinks out of existence and the machine begins slowly to awaken. Telltales flicker here and there and the hull hums. Thick columns of data scroll past, right to left, too fast to read even if you could understand it. Half a minute later, the important part, all systems function within normal parameters. That's good news. Whatever it is, mint condition means premium price. We get to screen it to see if there's any further information, and then comes the hitch. The spec diagram reappears with 3 yellow flags. If you're reading it correctly, the device needs reactor-grade fuel, some kind of generator, an optional module required for this model, and a pre-configured molecular synthesizer. If you don't feel like jumping through those hoops, maybe you can sell it for a Christmas tree. Just glow real nice in the dark. Activate the elevator. Terminal demands a 12-digit passcode to confirm the order. Must be your lucky day. Bit of sarcasm, I imagine. Okay. So this is the thing we came down here for. I have no idea what it is. But, it's in our hands now, I guess. We're gonna go back upstairs and see if we can fix the control panel. What? I broke it. Your 5 seconds are up. Can I get more? Ha. Good job, everyone. Have I found a bug? Ah, good. Do 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 do. I love bugs. It's like the harebrained scheme Shadowrun meets Disco Elysium, but played straight in space. That's one way to put it. Can you click on electronics? Oh yeah, sure. There's a lot of talking and like... what's the word? Persuading people, I suppose. Let's see. I can't click on the electronics. It's a star, star, star. Alright, well. Ah, bugs. Use the maps to get back to town once you're done with the bugs. Okay. Yeah, the electronics thing and the computers thing I can't. I imagine you need to have them to do it or whatever. I'm gonna get persuasion to 5. That way we can't fail. You can also level up streetwise, I'm going to, yeah. When I find a bug, I'm going to take full advantage of it. A glitch in the system. An error in the matrix. We actually have, ooh, charisma. Are you saying... What's behind that door? I think you know. I think you've always known, and I think that's what's drawn you down here. Ooh. My place, my rules. Forcing a fake grin on his face. If you put that plastic into the reader, the cannons will pop out faster than you can blink, and you may have a dash with it. I don't. Okay, well. It looks like I'm not going to get a chance to level up streetwise too much more. Open the door. Oh, look at that. I got impersonate too. For a second there, Sharpface hesitates, but his doubts are gone, replaced by newly acquired faith in the stranger he's just met. Open the door, he commands, letting his men see who's in charge here. Wait, go inside, yep, okay. Ah. Interesting. So each time I do this, the game thinks that they're dying again. Look. And this is somehow leveling up my impersonation skill. Okay. Oh, is this all one? Fantastic. Ah, glitches in the system, my friend. A toast. And it's all one, too. I like how Sharpface went to meet his maker. Raider didn't make it. Raider is now at peace. Yep. What do you think is the cap for the stats? You hacker. Yes, I am a hacker. Infinite stats for us. Toast. I'm literally holding up my soda can. Toast. Ah. Ooh, persuasion is leveling real slow now. This is good. Best of both worlds. Now I can convince anyone to do anything. And our impersonation is 3 now. Shame? Nah. Honestly, so what I was going to say is that why else does early access exist except to find this stuff and, you know, abuse it to the best so that it gets changed? But if I found this in the live version of the game, I would do it too. At least this way, we'll never fail any check ever again. True. So I've seen conversation checks as high as 5. It would also. Well, especially in a game like this, right, where you have it theoretically a finite amount of stat scaling. The opportunity to just open the gate wide, it's kind of hard to pass up. We're level 7 charisma, or persuasion. It's early access, this is the time to abuse everything. It's the reward for free testing software, true. So I think I should stop at 5 when everything is 5. That was the highest we've seen, unless someone can remember something else. I mean, we got a check here for charisma, which was 8, but that's a stat, not a skill. Or however, whatever the special words are that differentiate them in this game. Higher level checks may not be implemented yet. They might not be. But I'm just trying to think, because we found this, right? Which I think is like the the main story quote-unquote thing, but we still have the major conflict for the pit to do. You know, with Mercy and Jonas and that other dude. I have some perks to grab. Okay. Did I level up? Oh, I did! Okay. Am I getting experience for this? Or is that for fighting and doing the quest? Let's see. Let's see. Let us see. Level up. More toasting. Yeah, more toasting. So I kind of like sharpshooter because the more we've been playing, the more aim seems important, you know? Like to maim them and cripple them. Go get your cup. Pistol, actually, yeah, it's between sharpshooter and pistolero for me. Probably pistolero. We've dedicated ourselves to the pistol. As for you, Evans. We have the rifle thing, so let's get Butcher for bladed accuracy. We're all combat. Screw everything else. All combat all day. So am I getting experience for that? Actually, I think I'm getting experience for this. Wait. Because this bug thinks that that the raiders are dying at the ends, are they giving me experience each time for the 3 of them? Oh, that's good. That's good. Accuracy is important, yeah. So this is not only skill level ups, but actual level ups as well, this bug. I hope I can leave. That would be unfortunate if I couldn't. I should be able to just go through the map, but we'll see. Good fun. Can press 3 leave. But I feel like that would just leave me on this side of the door. Because I'm trying to move through the door, and that's what... the door thinks I'm on the other side, and that this hasn't happened yet. This whole sequence. I'm not sure why, but it doesn't. Depends on how it's implemented, true. We can try that, but I'm afraid that if I do that, this will be done, so... let's wait until I get to Impersonation 5, like I said I was going to. If I reach level 4, by doing that, I reach level 4. If I don't, I don't. I'm not going to try and cheese out all the levels here. Use the map to leave. Yeah. I'll try both of them. Because I want to see how this bug is implemented. Or, you know, is thinking. Once you're done. Yeah, we're going to get Impersonation to 5. And then we're going to go. Although I kind of want to go to level 4 to get another feat, you know? Okay, we're Impersonation 5. Let's see if leaving through here works. Yeah, it does not. Leaves us on this side of the... or dumps us on this side of the thing. Alright. Let's go home. Oh, yeah. Although... Okay. Oh, they're there. It's like my friends aren't showing up. Did I break it? I might have, but now they're here. Alright, well. Let's go convince Mercy about that thing, shall we? Mercy is expecting me. She will hear what I have to say. And she will be convinced. Ah, Mercy. So for those who weren't here earlier, I'm going to go through the whole thing. Because this is an important part of the story. Basically, these two dudes are competing for who's the leader of the town. The old leader of the town is kind of like a freedom, liberty for all scumbag sort of thing. And the new guy is like a law and order hired gun who wants to take over. And we're on the side of the free-for-all liberty dude who was ruling this place before. And Mercy was on his side, and now the law and order dude's trying to convince her to switch. And we're going to stop that with our incredible persuasive nature. Lord's Mercy was her given name, though he wasn't a priest. Her father had called himself a man of scripture, and never tired of reminding his only child of God's wrath, his vengeance, his untiring thirst for retribution. If that's what her name meant, Mercy did her best to live up to it. Your arrival interrupts a heated exchange between Mercy and two men wearing regulator patches. Mercy glances at you, then at the regulators next to her, weighing her options. It's not too late then. Thinking of joining the losing side for a change? Losing side, scoffs Mercy. That gave me a ton of disposition. The church is backing Braxton's play. Are they? Oh, I have a new choice now. I didn't have this one before. Number 3? I don't think I did anyway. Okay, let's see. I kind of like the charisma one. Did Braxton tell you that? Or did the Chaplain General himself brief on their invasion plans to make sure everything is in order? Anger flashes in Mercy's eyes. For a moment, you think she'll go for her gun, but she manages to control herself. You'd say just about anything to get me back to Jonas. I like 2. Ask yourself this. If Braxton wins, which is a big if, what would be your place in the new order? Lieutenant? You aren't ex-military. A squad leader, that's less than what you've got now. So what would you do with someone you cannot promote or demote? Mercy sighs, giving up on the dream. Tell Jonas he can count on me, says Mercy. As always. Boom. Done. Done and done. Jonas? I'm not sure how big this fight's gonna be. But we're gonna save here. Alright. Make it quick, Jonas said tiredly. Mercy's still with you. And I thought I was never going to hear another good piece of news this lifetime. We're going to hit Braxton hard and fast before it can muster up the troops. Mercy's going to tie up his reinforcements while you lead the assault. Caleb can help with the stims and ammo if you need. Okay. Reload. For what? So this is the big fight. Reload weapons. Oh. I think I reloaded for once. Yep, for once I did it. Okay. So this is the big fight. Do I want to do it now or do I want another companion? Probably want another companion. I don't know how terrifying that fight is though. But let's go to the med bay and pick up a few stims. Can I steal this yet? No. Close. Okay. This way everyone will have a stim. I have inventory to manage too, but you know how that goes sometimes. You know what? You can have 2 stims, Evans, as you seem to die a lot. If we have a scary fight, we can also use the energy rifle. Or my pistol. Although the damaged energy pistol is probably a waste of cells compared to the actual energy rifle. I wonder if it's be worth it to sell those. Let's go see Earl about this. Let's get our 4th companion before we, well, try to, before we lead the big fight. Foy looks at you expectantly, staying silent. Did Foley take the bait? Faith nods. He'll be waiting for you in warehouse E4. I can take you there when you're ready. I am ready. I'm ready. You're standing outside the warehouse. Foley and his men are waiting within. It's time to consider your options. Distract Foley with your witty repartee while Faith sneaks inside and takes him out. Sure. Here's the renowned Lazarus Foley. He looks like a hard one, as advertised. Same with 2 of his henchmen. The remaining 3 are just filler, though a stray bullet can kill you just as dead as one fired by a marksman. You ain't no scab, says Foley. And that means you ain't never seen the inside of Mission Control. So you're here to buy the key, are you, boy? This is only Streetwise 2. I'm not going to skulk in the ruins looking for the magic door, if that's what you're asking. I'm going to sell the key in the habitat for twice as much. Really? Asks Foley, eager to pump you for info. Good market there. Looks like Faith will have plenty of time to get in position. Keep him talking. You tell Foley what he wants to hear, giving Faith enough time to get inside. Finally, you see her emerging from the ventilation hatch at the other end of the warehouse. Who's your buyer? Foley asks, feigning indifference. Maybe I know him. Keep him talking. You accuse Foley of trying to cut you out while telling him enough to figure out who the buyer is, had he existed in the first place. When Faith appears behind him, pale as a ghost and just as quiet, Foley's too busy milking you for info to pay attention to anything around him. She strikes once, then twice, and Lazarus collapses. Not quite dead yet, but well on the way. Taken by surprise, his men freeze for a split second. Attack! Oh, Faith is here. Look at her toothpick. It's very unimpressive. Is this deployment? Oh, is this deployment? Nice! I'm not sure how you got over here, though. Apparently I can't okay, I can't deploy Faith. Do we want Evans to run this dude down? Jed can shoot this guy. I'm gonna hide back here. You know, just protect the back and all that. Alright. Faith goes first. Here, Faith. Go stab this dude. With, I don't know. I'm just here to do this. Cripple him. Fantastic. You have 17 AP. Holy crap. Hey, Evans. You wanna have a duel with this dude? I didn't think so. Ooh. I'm gonna stand right here. Probably should try to maim this dude so I could get a better shot, but it's okay. Wow. Okay. Maybe it wasn't okay. Oh, I skipped Jed's turn on accident. Sorry, Jed. I hit reload and then I hit space. Your rat is hiding behind minions. Typical Fable. Yeah. Let them do the work. I feel like my body armor actually made a difference there. And now I'm over leveled for this area. Grazed. Dead. Good. I went from getting my ass kicked to being overleveled. Which is kind of impressive, in a way. Goodbye. Don't mind me. Hey, buddy. Buddy old pal, old... I'm running out of words. Reaction attack. Get grazed. Ow. That was my face. Not the face. Right in the crotch. Alright, good job everyone. We did it. Faith kneels down by Lazarus' body and rifles through his pockets until she finds the key. It's an old ship-style key fob, sporting a 4-inch metal rod. It has to be a mechanical lock with an electronic control device that grants access to the lock. A lot of people died for this. She speaks slowly, as if unsure what she's going to say next. But why? What's hidden behind that goddamn door that's worth this many lives? Since my regular crew is dead, I need to hire out for this run and pray they can see it through. I'm willing to take a chance on you if you want the job. What's stopping me from taking the key and disappearing? Nothing, Faith replies plainly. But you don't know the ruins, and even if you did, you're not going to make it with outside help. Neither of us gets what we want without trusting somebody. Easiest thing would be to trust each other. Sure. Faith nods, her eyes suddenly lifeless. You alright? I've never killed anyone before, says Faith, looking away. I know we had it coming, but it doesn't make it any easier. It doesn't. But we do what we have to survive. Is this the only way? Kill or be killed? Ask your father. Ooh, that's harsh. This is a low blow. Faith nods, considering what you said. Her face hardens as she makes a decision. Faith gains the assassin feat. Oh, we have our stealth character. Cool. Let's take a look at her stats. She's level 1. She's educated, so she gets 1 more tag skill, which brings her to 4. Holy crap, she is smart. Oh, she can do the electronics thing. In diplomacy, she's a dominator. Ho, ho, ho. Old pal, old buddy, old chum, comrade. If you do Little Shop of Horrors and choose to fight for the really good implant, you can get a +1 to the max amount of party members you can have at once. Wow. Huh. Well, I'm going to. 4 party members, you are doing 2 times damage and can take 2 times HP, so you're 4 times better. Right at the verge of level, hitting level 2, too. Yep. So, she's an assassin, which means learning increased by 50% on sneak, critical strike, bladed, and evasion skills. So if I put her 4 tags in all of these, that's like insane scaling. I don't know if I should do that. But kind of inclined to. I already have the max. Isn't the max 4? We should tank for it for a while. What do I want her to do? I mean, honestly, she should probably be electronics and computers. Although, can she do that? I hope so. Okay. Evasion. I should probably give her some sort of weapon. So I have 2 bladed characters. But Evans is like a marksman, so... And then what do we... should I give her the SMG? Do I have an SMG? No. I want Faith. No. Oh, she has a pistol. Okay. The Springer pistol. Hey, get this pistol, it's better. Actually, it's not. Wow. Huh. I should take this pistol. This pistol should be my pistol. It does only get one shot at a time. It's more damage, though. It's +3, +3. It's a longer range, though. Ain't Christmas says max followers in 2 and yet you have 3. It should say 3. Unless I lost charisma somehow. Yeah, it's 3. It's hers that's 2. I was looking at her character sheet. Because I need to apply one of these. So I'm going to give her a pistol. We're gonna be pistol buddies. But if I had 10 charisma, this goes up to 4. Even though it looks like 3 is the max. Wish I had a better knife for you. Are there better knives, or are knives just shite? Oh, we have a camp knife. Is that better? No. Well, okay. More bugs. Okay, oh. Did I give them a proper search? Nope. Hello! We have a metal bat. Thank you for the gear. Oh, there's an SMG. Not that I care anymore. Another howler. Look at all my gear. That was cool, though, how my choice gave her the assassin stat. I liked that a lot. Or the assassin feat, excuse me. Have that. It looks like the inventory is infinite, which is good. I can't imagine... I can't imagine dealing with inventory problems on top of this game. Now, because you're our sneaker... Wow. 233. You have a good jacket, lady. Why'd you do that? So everyone else is not sneaking anymore. Well, my character might sneak. Nah. Anything else you need, lady? Nope. So the party members shouldn't be getting max follower stats. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. But hey, sneaky is bad as you lose out on XP and loot. I feel like sneaky can be okay, because some sneaking is like you assassinate someone before combat. From what I've read. But a lot of the sneaking we've encountered is, yeah, we skip out on stuff. Alright, we have 4 compatriots. Faye is a little wounded, or Faith is a little wounded. I can fix that, though. Do I want to? I don't know, but I'm going to. You better not... I'm gonna buy a stim pack, too. Here, everyone, full heal. Alright. Buy one of these. I might as well buy all of them. Here you go, Faith. Okay. True, depends on how often you can do the assassination. Yeah, I kind of thought it'd be a thing like in, you know, like Divinity or Skyrim where you can just press a button and you go into stealth right away. I didn't realize that it was like its own scenario. Which is certainly one way to do it. Certainly one way to do it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my friends, thank you all for joining me thus far. I'm not ending, I'm going on break. I realized how that went off. I'm going to take my final break, and then we're going to do this big event, the fight, the clash between Jonas and Braxton. So break first. I shall return in 3-ish minutes. Feel free to grab a drink or a snack yourself. And then it's going to be the big showdown. And we're going to see if Faith can carry her own weight. Place your bets now. Be right back in 3 minutes. I have returned for the final time. It is the home stretch. Thank you all for joining me on this beautiful day, and of course for your understanding as to why those breaks need to happen. These streams are too damn long to sit here without getting up. Beautiful Vesti. We ready? Surprised you haven't signed off early, to be honest. This looks exhausting to keep up with. The awesome bug point exploitation notwithstanding. I pretty much follow what's happening. I just don't know if I completely understand the... Okay, hold on. That is loud music. Okay, sorry about that. We were about to have 60s time in the background of my microphone. Alright, we're good to go. Everyone ready? Quick save. Let me double check our gear and reload. Aha, I didn't reload. I knew I was missing something. I knew it. You only have one shot. Reload. Evans, reload. Good. Alright. Now we're ready. It's unfortunate 90s time would have been much preferred. Ah, the 90s. The time I was born. A weird decade. Although no weirder than the decades that have followed, I suppose. I am ready to lead the attack. The plaza is empty and oddly quiet. Jonas's irregulars have taken positions around the Regulator's HQ waiting for orders. Their captain, a man with fiery eyes and an equally fiery beard, snaps their attention as Jonas comes near. The bastards are holed inside, reports Redbeard. They say they want to negotiate. He spits to indicate what he thinks of negotiating with enemies. They must think us fools, smiles Jonas. It's a trap, and a clumsy one at that. But I suppose they don't have a whole lot of options now, do they? We'll play along. No reason to drag this any longer. Drag this longer than necessary. You two are going in. He points at you and Redbeard. There's not much room there, so take 4 gunners with you. The kind that can handle themselves under pressure. But if they do want to negotiate, they just want to buy time until the reinforcements arrive. Besides, adds Jonas, if we let them go now, they'll come back. They will soon be back, and in greater numbers. I would rather end it now. Sure, let's go in. Slowly, you walk into the Regulator's trap and stop in the middle of the mess hall. When the shooting starts, it will become a killing floor. You hear the magnetic lock click in place behind you. Big mistake. Now, the poor bastards are locked up in here with you. Unaware of their impending doom, the Regulators raise their weapons. Kill them all. Kill them all. Also, alright, so what does this do? Upon detonation, this grenade disrupts all brainwave activity within its radius for a short time. Anyone caught within it will have trouble focusing and will be less effective in combat. Okay, less effective is a little vague, video game. Are we talking... This is fine, though. We have one guard, too. Look at that. We get a friend. To sacrifice to the dark gods. Wow. Isn't that generous? Well, if the radius is anything like the freaking other grenade, it's going to be absolutely insane. Here you go. I suppose this is good enough. Alright. Begin combat. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, this is fine. Actually, you're in a terrible position for this. He's only gonna hit 2 of them. It's terrible. Ugh. Can I move up and make this better? I don't know. I want to throw the grenade. I have to throw the grenade into these chairs somehow to make it work. Alright, fine. Yoink. Panicked. What does that mean? I don't know. Regulator is panicked and loses AP for 3 turns. I do know. Aimed burst. Ooh. Seems good. But we're gonna go ahead and do this. And hope. Yes. Good job, Redbeard. You're gonna get shot to death, but good job. We can keep our stasis grenade. Let's see. Aim for the arms. Named. Good. 23. 34. Alright, guard. What are you gonna do? I can tell you what you're gonna do. Why do both of you have aim burst and freaking Evans doesn't? You're also gonna have to move eventually. Actually, she's kind of in the perfect spot to take shots for me. Yeah, sure. We'll have Evans move and then we'll have Fable move. Okay. We're kind of all clumped up for a grenade though, if that's a thing. Okay. Now I want to shoot your maimed, kneecapped. Okay, you have a lot of conditions. Miss. Make yourself useful, guard. That's a lot of BP. Alright. Evans, hey, Evans, hear me out. I'm gonna need you to go fisticuffs with a few fools. Like, say, over here. How do you feel about that? Okay. Good. I might be able to murder this guy, though. Ooh. Hello, me. So about what you're gonna do. I'd really like it if you could hide. You know? Just a little bit. It's a good start, though. Take your kills where you can get them. And then hide. Good. You need to be maimed. Perfect. Perfect. Not Faith, no. Faith, no. Hey, Jed. Go say hello to this individual. This fine fellow. Also, you have a damn squad assembled at this point. The squad is assembled. Yes. You missed at point. Faith. You have to read. Faith, why? Okay. Can I do anything about that, or are they just going to target her down? Reinforced ballistic vest. She's going to need to get behind that table. I reloaded and everything, right? Poor Faith. Do I want to pick up any more grenades? Grenades seem good there. Might want to dismiss her. That's an option too. I'm going to give her a shot though. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to run. I'm going to have her by the table and I'm going to run them behind. Excuse me, run her behind this table. So Jed can go here, and she's going to be... Because she goes real fast. She has insane initiative. She's going to go here. She can go talk to this individual, and then Jed can speak with this one. Speak with the manager. And I guess I'm going to sit here. I deployed all clumped up like this because I didn't know how far the disruption grenade was going to go. And we learned that, you know? Okay. Redbeard, throw the grenade. I don't like it, but 2 will have to do. And then what you're going to do is try and cripple that lady so she has less AP, or excuse me, less evasion. Then you're going to maim her so she has less accuracy. You missed, but that's okay. You got half of it done. I would say half is close enough to a victory. Now, good old Faith. She could even stasis this dude. I don't know what stasis does. Now I do. You're... Oh, you have 2 of them. Cool. Oh, you're going to go over here. Grace for 0. New armor coming in hot. And then you're going to... I don't know, just do this maybe? Sure. We're in melee. We're going to have a chat. Guard for the dark gods, you shall be sacrificed. Your life means nothing to me. I hope absolutely no one is surprised. Crippled, fantastic, and then you're gonna maim it. Just kidding, you don't have enough AP. I'm just gonna shoot it. Perfect. Evans, what are you doing? Don't get shot by everyone. You can take a few shots, but not too many. Okay. It's fine. Gonna have a word with this fine individual. Yep. That's what I thought. My turn. Beautiful. I'm so proud of myself. Faith. Oh, you're doing fine. That's okay. Jed, would you like to have a discussion with these lovely people? And by, of course, discussion, I mean a shotgun to the dome. Ow. Game, really? I'm gonna have to dismiss her. You're absolutely correct, Nolan. But I have this to do first. The job's done, Foley is dead. Well done. Check back with me in a few weeks. I might have something for you. By which he means, when it's updated. Oh, we can do this to get her some experience. I just need her not to fall over it immediately, you know? All things considered, she has pretty good gear. I mean, this could be better. We can give her a full kit. Ooh. Low-grade flashbang. Don't mind if I do. Here, you can have it. We can give her a full kit, and then just, you know, change it whenever we know we have to do stuff. Let's be a judge for a little bit. This sounds fun. Alright, these are the brothers. Oh, Faith leveled. Good. Maybe she'll not die. I doubt it, but maybe. Okay. We have a few discussions to have with... Wow, even Faith is behind them in the initiative pool. Jeez. Alright, Faith is going to join Fable. Hiding. Of course. Evans and Jed are going to have discussions with them. Of course, violent discussions. Okay. Come on, Evans. They lowered his evasion. They dramatically lowered his evasion. Okay. Speaking of lowering evasion. Let's lower your evasion. See how you like it. Can I keep doing it? they only lowered my evasion, which means I can lower their life. Yep. That was a grace, though. Very rude. Do I want to do that? Not really. My turn. Pistols. I'm sorry I ever doubted you, pistols. Okay. Aiming for the... No, I want to aim for the head. I'm here for the kill. Well, I want to be here for the kill. His movement is now none. Yeah, Evans is, having a time of it, isn't he? Pistol accuracy leaves much to be desired, young lady. If I'm gonna keep using this gun, I'm gonna have to get her the reload perk. There we go. I could just give her the superior weapon, of course. Your evasion sucks, bruh. Reduce perception, reduce AP. That's assuming he's gonna get another turn, which, spoiler alert, he's probably not. Pistols. And hello, Morgan. You returned at a good time, because I've figured out what I'm doing. I mean, you know, ignore the fact that Evan just got circle beaten into oblivion. Well done, Deputy. The Daltons have been held legally accountable for their actions, and the people's faith in our infallible judicial process has been restored. Are you ready for your next case? Sure. No. Faith. Okay. What are we going to give Faith? Now, Faith is supposed to be a rogue, an assassin. Look at these melee things. That's funny. She was using a pistol more out of necessity than desire. Not everyone can be highly evasive, sir. True. Not everyone has the luxury of being lanky and lithe like yourself. Or swelve and live? I don't know what the first word was supposed to be there. I kind of want Tough Bastard just because she has such little health. Like, no health. Looked in your larder and found crisps? Wonderful. I'm getting Butcher. So now she can butcher her enemies. Alright, now I'm ready. Next on the docket is Ebenezer Harding, also known as Hard Ben. Yeah, that'd be a great nickname. This one has been testing this town's patience ever since he moved here. The low-down backshooter is alleged to have killed 3 men in cold blood out in the Mission Control ruins, and then he returned here to sell their cargo. The nerve. Turns out the alleged victims worked for Mr. Jonas Redford himself, which makes Mr. Redford the rightful owner of aforementioned cargo. Mr. Harding also incurred a fine for the unlawful termination of the dead men's employment contracts. But when all this was explained to him by one of my clerks, the miscreant not only refused to pay the fine, he refused to surrender the stolen goods. Without the rule of law, this town would be overrun by savages. It is time for you to send a strong message to Mr. Harding and any of his friends who might be skulking about, that their kind isn't welcome here. Any other details? Though unscrupulous and ill-mannered, Mr. Harding isn't entirely ignorant of the boons of civilization. He has several gizmos in his possessions, including an energy shield. As I'm sure you are aware, I am obliged by law to disclose all facts of the case that might come up during the trial. Are you telling me this bastard will show up fully loaded? The Chief Justice raises one figure and intones, no person should be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of the law. This is going to be hard. This is the energy shield. Wait, it's just him. Okay, remember what I said? Take it back. So, my assumption, and it is just that, is that an energy shield is great. But it's not going to mean shite against stabby. Please don't kill Faith. But if he holds up in a corner like that, what am I supposed to do? I didn't reload. I do have a consumable that can remove this, I think. Hello. I'm here to stab you. And then I'm going to shoot you a bunch. Miss attacker underscore S. Attack glanced off victim underscore S attack of energy shield. Okay. Great. Hey Jed, you wanna do me a favor? You wanna blow this up? Ooh. That was not quite as good as I thought it was gonna be. You're not gonna kill Faith outright, are you? No. Thankfully. Did that just... Huh. That went off into the void. Hey Evans, you're gonna have to kill this dude. For me. Maim. Crippled. Like I said, what is it supposed to do against stabby? Arbin's futile attempt to kill you has given you new survival insights. Do I get his energy shield? I do! And his street sweeper. Cool. What am I gonna do with it? Big shield, he's overcompensating. Well done, my boy. This job tends to grind people down, but you're hardly breaking a sweat out there. What's next on the docket? A gang of vile road agents calling themselves the Black Hand. These thugs make their living terrorizing traders passing through the factory. A group of regulators nabbed 3 of these miscreants, looting dead bodies at the scene of the latest attack. Now they are finally going to face justice. But are the looters who are brought in actually members of this gang? Only God knows for sure. But even if they're just scavengers, putting them on trial will send a strong message to the Black Hands. Alright. I'm gonna give, the character that seems to keep falling over the energy shield. What does this mean? Oh. What am I looking at? Okay. Oh, I can replace the parts inside of this with stuff that I have for better stuff? With the... We had a Mark II. I don't remember where we got it. We had a Mark II, which increased the recharge rate from 2 HP per turn to 4 HP per turn. Okay. So shield HP of 15, shield DR of 3, recharge rate 4 HP per turn. Huh. But enemies can't do damage. Dead DPS do no DPS. Which is very true. I'll do every caster I meet in MMO I play. When I kill the enemy faster, if they don't run to me, the HP doesn't matter. It's perfectly accurate. Oh, Roy. Evans? You and Jeb have some work to do. Jed. I don't know why I keep calling him Jeb. Alright. Alright, Faith. Faith, hear me out. Does this consume the energy shield? That's my only concern. The way to find out is to do it, but I kind of don't want to do it until the, the big battle is coming up. Alright, Evans. In you go. I've crippled them for you. So now you can break him. Beneath the endless tide. You're only making me angry. Ooh, that wasn't good. It's okay, though. What about you? You need to reload. That's how you do it. Think you have a pistol. I have a pistol. Oh, Evans, don't die. It's kind of the story of my life, huh? Evans, don't die. Evans is actually probably dead. Unless Jed can move in the way. No. Mate, you leveled up. Good job. Oh, we can give... Wait, I wonder if it stacks. If our party members can get Sarge. Ooh. I'm gonna give him Tough Bastard, though, I think. As he is a tanky boy. And now he's a tankier boy. And I leveled up. Okay. Kind of want Sharpshooter. We're doing a lot of aiming. You can use the shield once every fight, it does not go away. Fantastic. Alright, I picked up Sharpshooter. I think I'm going to take the shield and give it to Evans, as he is our tank. Apparently. Alright. Let's go. Let's get this done. Going here. Faith is going here. Let's do. Alright, Faith. I didn't reload again. PM Nox would be so disappointed in me. Alright. Let's turn it on. Get her done. Oh, I can't engage in melee with it. Well. I see. That would just be overpowered, wouldn't it? Alright, well, let's have Jed go get this dude. Ooh. That didn't go as well. Okay, well. Hi. $69%. They're gonna kill Evans again. Oh. Alright, well. Just wait, you have an implant. What's this do? The neural implant. Oh, it gives her intelligence. Okay. Unfortunately, the way the story is going, he is already deep. Oh, it's 1:30 p.m. and my sleep schedule is another mess as it is. Great night for you. When it is and don't get lost in the unknown depths of the ship. Good night, Morgan. Sorry I didn't read that earlier. You're probably already gone. But yeah, I'm already lost. The dark void has consumed us. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do then. Evans is gonna use a bit of his tactical mastery here. We'll see if Jed can take it. Oof. Sharpshooter does need to die, though. You need to not miss. Oh, I have aim shot now. Or aim burst. Ooh, maimed and crippled. Good job, Evans. Making me proud. Boom. Look at that Demahe. Oh, and then we grazed him. Okay. Oh. Alright, we're actually gonna heal here. Stagger. I think I can kill him, right? Boom. Sharpshooter hit me, but that's alright. That's alright. We're gonna go in. This lady's getting stabbed. Perception. AP. And then Evans, can get the killing blow here. Beautiful. Now I can go have a shootout with this dude. Maybe. Say, is he gonna shoot me for that? No, he's not. He's too craven. Ooh, good shot. Let's have a word. You and me. Oh, well. He went after Faith, who actually has the shield now, so I could have used that. I kind of feel like with the shield I can survive the big event. And thus I should go do the big event. Get right. That's such a good ability. Ooh, we got a face mask. Okay. Alrighty then. Fortunately, the way the story's going, he already is deep in the ship's hull, yeah. I'm away down here. Alright, after today, the Black Hand will think twice before attacking our traders. They've heard you loud and clear, Deputy. What's next? Are you ready to strike a blow for justice? The next perpetrator is Solomon Clayton, known in these parts as the Rat Catcher. Solomon is a bounty hunter, and he must be a good one since he made enough dosh to relocate to the habitat last year. But our uptown friend returned a few weeks ago to sample our local inn-tabs, do some sightseeing, and murder one of our citizens in cold blood. Mr. Clayton claimed the job was a bounty issued by the Brotherhood. Now, there's a difference between helping decent folk settle a dispute and killing people for the Brotherhood. One is a legitimate business transaction, while the other is murder most foul. Assassins are not welcome here. I expect when this case is adjudicated, people will understand that better. What's the problem with Brotherhood? They're rotten bastards, down to the last man, woman, and whatever crawling spawn hatches from their eggs. We'd rather live in this cargo hold and be free than bow to the Brotherhood and the other two cults out there. The Protectors are still bleeding on about their goddamn mission. I guess nobody told them the mission ended when the mutiny destroyed half the ship. The Brotherhood is what the former mutineers called themselves, since nobody wants to be called mutineer all their days. They say they want liberty for all, but really just the liberty to tell folks what to do. And naturally, the church wants their slice too. They don't have as many men on their side, but they do have Jesus. If they could produce him once in a while, I might be convinced, but they haven't come through so far. Anything I need to know? Oh yeah, the Chief Justice says, suddenly quiet. Somehow, the accused got himself a couple of public defenders. It's a big case, and if the trial results in an acquittal, they stand to make quite a name for themselves. What the hell is a public defender? The law guarantees the accused the best defense he can afford, explains the Chief Justice. Of course, you need a small fortune to retain the service of someone like Carter or Winfield, but there are cheaper alternatives, such as your garden variety low-down gunman looking to make a name for himself. So he's gonna have friends, is what I just understood there. Faith definitely needs health. Assassins are not welcome here. Hey, Faith. Oh, he has that thingy. What is this? Again? Distortion field? Is that what it's called? Faith is gonna make her way around town. Oh, we're going way back, okay. You have an energy pistol. Okay. Not cool, bro. Okay. Hold on. I might have just found a bug. There's no way. I'm not sure why he didn't have any chance to evade that attack, but I went in. And now I'm going to go in here. Ooh, that didn't go very well. Let's see if I can replicate this bug that I think I found. In a minute. I need a turn. It's probably more important that I do this on you. Okay, probably more important that I do this. Okay, here's the attempt. Oh, it didn't work. So I think I skipped his turn. This guy's turn. Ooh. Faith is dying a horrible death, team. I'm gonna put you in stasis. You're gonna chill out. The energy shield needs to go down for that, right? I think right now the energy shield is the only thing keeping me alive. So that's not gonna happen. Yeah, this guy. I don't know what he's doing. Or what he thinks he's doing, but I could skip his turn. Okay, well. If that's the case, screw you. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill this dude. Not enough action points. I have only 10, okay. Crippled. Good. My turn. Almost down. Okay. Now Jed. Should probably go have a word with this dude. I don't know how long the stasis is gonna last. Oh. He might just be bugged, actually. Let's see. Yep, he's just bugged. Okay. Screw him then. I probably should kill him though. Like eventually. Can't do anything against Solomon at the moment. I need to get in position though. Now he feels like coming out and shooting me. And then he just then he just pauses. Okay, we've encountered 2 bugs so far. Which I would say isn't too bad. How many turns do you think I'm going to keep getting away with this? Can't keep getting away with it. Oh. Okay. Not enough action points. Let's do this then. Ooh, staggered. Headshot? Headshot? Faith, your pistol skills are lacking. Alright, it looks like he's up. Samuel Clayton. I want your head. Or Solomon Clayton. Samuel was a good friend of our employer, who is now dead. Crippled and kneecapped. That's what you love to see. Raise, okay. Jed, I'm gonna need you to finish this off. I said finish it off. Thank you. And now I'm gonna need you to get up here. Oh, I skipped Faith's turn. Ooh, that hurt. Okay. Big shot. Big money. Okay. My turn? Oh, I lost action points. Okay. It's fine. He's maimed and crippled, so I'm going to shoot for the head. And miss, apparently. Jed's going to go in. I swear, if I die after all this, I'm going to be very sad. Good headshot. Good headshot, everyone. We did it. I'm proud of you, Jed. Alright, Ludo. We got another Howler and another Flashbang. Okay. Flashbangs are good. Hey, look, we have a bionic eye. And is this the distortion field? Yeah. Designed for a rapid response operation, a personal distortion field makes it difficult for enemies to target the user. Difficult, but not impossible. It has a damaged energy pistol and a pepper box. Bucket helm, scav armor. Not bad. Alright. The 5th party member. Energy shields. So I'm going to take the distortion field for myself. Looks like I don't have any parts here that can make this better. Enemy ranged accuracy minus 35%. Zap damage. 2 to 4 energy. Zapped accuracy minus 5%. Duration 2 turns. Is it zapping me? Or zapping nearby enemies? Or is it a retaliation? I have so many questions. Ooh, this is more DR. For melee. There you go. Oh, it takes the eye slot too. I haven't needed thermal vision yet, but I have a feeling I'm going to. I'll just... You can wear that, that's fine. Four, 4, 4, 6, 4. Okay, so this one also does energy resistance. Good to know. I think I'm going to give Evans a bionic eye. That'll give him 10 perception, which will push him over the thresholds. In due time, he's going to be my powerhouse. Holy crap. Diver helm. 3 DR melee, projectile, and resistance toxic. Here, you're a diver. Oh, goes over the breather. I see. That's fine. Covers up her face. Open and shut case, eh? I know I'm supposed to be impartial and all, but I'm just tickled thinking about the hangover this would give the Brotherhood. That's 5 cases you closed without so much as requesting stress leave, so I'm giving you a promotion. Congratulations, Prosecutor Fable. It won't be all champagne and grits, though. The cases are going to get tougher. Who's Carter? Why is that an option? Who's next on the docket? I'll be damned. Seems we've run out of cases. Well, I'm sure it won't be long. Nice. Ooh. A black-clad woman steps forth from the shadows, her face hidden behind an oddly decorated hazmat mask. 2 guards flank her. They would be invisible in the darkness if not for the soft glow of their armored vests. I want to hire you, the woman says in an accent almost as strange as her mask. Who are you? Says Harbinger. You may address me as Harbinger. I no longer have a name. The bitterness in her voice is unmistakable. She must not have been doing this Harbinger thing for long. What's a Harbinger? The ignorance of your kind never ceases to amaze me, she says disdainfully. How can you be so blind, my kind? One of the guards removes his helmet to reveal an oddly leathery face with deep sunken eyes and a lipless mouth. He grins as he savors your discomfort. I wonder if the Neanderthals were shocked by your outlandish appearance, the woman says. I wonder if they foresaw their own doom. You're mutants. And what do you suppose you are? A piece of clay molded in God's own image? We're all mutants. You are mutants of the past, we of the future. Your species evolved to populate the Earth and subdue it. Mine will subdue Proxima. Those who in distant centuries succeed us will subdue a different world. Alright, what do you want? I watched you fight. You excel at violence, like many of your backwoods kind. I want you to find someone for me. One of the people is hiding in the ruins of Mission Control Center. It's worth 5,000 credits if you kill him. How would I recognize him? Easy. He's the only one there, for no man is allowed to leave the heart unless accompanied by a harbinger or a consecrator. He was given the name Neural Top, but he goes by Neural now. Odd name, what does it mean? What does Fable mean to you? Shrugs the harbinger. Your kind still cling to names that lost their meanings millennia ago. We do not. I'll think about it. I'll be in the habitat, waiting to hear from you. Huh. Neural must have really pissed them off, chuckles Jed. You know him? We go way back, nods Jed. Trust me, it's better to have him for a friend than an enemy. The mother wanted him dead for years, yet the stubborn bastard is still breathing. It's gotta tell you something. The mother. The great mother to all mutants, loving and caring. She speaks softly, but her handmaidens carry very big sticks. In practical terms, her word, no matter how softly spoken, is law. So she ought to be very impressed if we bring her Nerl's head, maybe even grateful? I'm sure she will be, says Jed, clenching his jaw. But if you're dead set on going after Nerl, you have to do it without me. I'll keep it in mind. Okay, we have some conflict. Also, that lady, the Harbinger, that is the other party member. Although I'm not sure how you're supposed to get her. If you can't go to mission control, right? Yeah, we can't go to mission control. Which is this it? I don't know. What did I just do? Okay. We have our friends. Faith has the thing. Let us go to Promised Land. You have to kill Nerl, then get Jed some ice cream to make him feel better. Yeah. Well, I wonder if he's going to be pissed at you, or if he's just like, you can do it, but don't do it without me, sort of thing. Ice cream is always good soothing path. It is. It is. All right. Are we ready for realsies now? Once I reload. I hope there are better assassination daggers, because the toothpick is questionable. Oh, we have a few flashbangs we can equip. Here, Jed. You want a flashbang? I'm sure you do. Ooh. -10 reaction penalty. Oh, and I'm gonna give... Interesting. I'm gonna give this eye to... What's-his-face? Pulse grenade. I don't remember there being any electronics to disruptor thingy. Flashbang. You can have this one. Okay. I have so many weapons now. Medbay. Let's take Evans, who we have. Good. Install implants. Accept the waiver. Ocular. Oh. Wait, how do I equip them on my friends? That's for me. Can I just put it in there? Can they not get... Can they not get implants put into them? Am I pulling up the pepper pot or whatever it's called again? Of course I mind. No, I don't mind. Where is it? It's a pistol, right? Pistola. There it is. The pepper box. A multi-barrel pistol. Let me know when you got your screenshot. It doesn't seem bad, but its effective range is 2, so it's basically like a shotgun pistol. Which is something. They plan to add that later? Ah, okay. Okay. So our little friends will have to hold on. Or hold off on the eye. For now, it's only us that get to be special. But I guess we didn't need to buy one then if we can get one from that event. But that was the last fight and it was pretty tough. Also, thank you. No problemo. Alright, let's go back to Promised Lands. Well, and thank you for the info, Nolan. I probably would have been sitting here very confused for a little bit. Okay. We have the distortion field. Faith has the energy shields, we have bombs, we have flash grenades, we have disruptors, and a stasis thingy. I think that there is no way we can be more prepared, unless we went and farmed XP somewhere, which we're not doing. I farmed enough for saviors. So there we go. I'm ready. I did save. So we saw this earlier. The bastards are holed up inside. We're gonna go in. And it's guns blazing because it's a trap. I'm shocked. Alright, so we're gonna disrupt them. Faith is going to put on the energy shield and go say hello. Oh, she can't stabby stab. Okay, she's gonna go here. She's gonna turn the shield and hide here. That's the play. Evan's gonna help us out over here. The guard is a sacrifice to the dark gods. I'm gonna do chill stuff. Jed's gonna say hello to our friends to the left, and life is gonna be good. Actually, if she stands right here, she can throw the stasis grenade here. Let's give this a shot. Disruptor, go. Yoink. This will work. This lowers their AP. And we can do this somewhere. Anyone interested in taking a shot to the head? I should probably do some Mayman again. This worked out well, especially when I hit. Oh, it's beautiful, Redbeard. Can you join me? All right, let's turn this on. And then let's whip out the pistol. Stasis you. And now, I guess we can try and shoot you. He wants to get shot. Ooh, that went well. Good job, Faith. I'm actually proud of you. No one shot you, huh? Oof. Guard. Not doing so hot. See, this is how it's done. That's how it's done. I'm gonna shoot this lady. Jed, my man, you wanna go have a word with this fella? Ooh, I kinda hurt. And you missed in close range again. The energy shield is doing its work. Here's a roadmap: June, Factory; August, Mission Control; October, Shuttle Bay; February, Habitat; and the end of Chapter 2 is April. ECLSS. I don't know what that means. They said there will most likely be no save wipes. Wow, really? No save wipes? That's kind of surprising. I'm not the only one who thinks that, right? Well, good job. You know what they say about doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result? Ooh, we got one crit there. Alright. Let's get her done. Don't shoot me. Good. My turn. Aww. Okay. Really, Jed? Really. Point blank. You're gonna do this to me again. You really are. We are point blank. The energy shield is about to wear off. Okay. There we go. And this guy is awake now. Miss. Maimed. Perfect. Crippled, staggered, crippled. Lovely. So, would you be willing to come back to the game after a few more locations are added? Absolutely. Absolutely. They'll probably just turn into a another King Arthur. Which is fine by me. I love that game. By which I mean, oh my goodness. Faith, if you die after all of this, who's going next? This guy? Faith, I gave you the worlds. You can't die on me now. I mean, you could. It would just be very rude. Gotta go now, but I'm happy you got to catch one in the stream. Good luck and have a nice time. Bye, everyone. See ya, Brian. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm glad you could catch it. Don't know what this says, but I'm gonna shoot him. Yay. No. I gave her everything. Apparently I didn't give her a stim, though. ECLSS means Environmental Control and Life Support System. Oh, yeah, I was never going to guess that. Not in a million years. Okay, go there. Go here. I could burn this guy. He's isolated. Was he doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, is the definition of insanity. Come on. Excuse me. Why can't I throw it this time? I'm in literally the same space. Just move up one. Alright, this'll work. Don't like being in the open, though. I'm gonna burn this dude. Let's go, Red Bear. Okay. Back undercover. Ooh, I didn't get shot either. Good. Alright, Faith. Activate the shield. Oh, we can switch this. Alright, what are we doing? This guy's prime target for whatever reason. 777. Speaking of King Arthur, they had an April Fool's joke, and I thought it was real. Like, they had a fake patch notes and everything, and I was like, oh, they're adding the bunny from... from the Monty Python. And they're adding a trait called "'Tis but a scratch" when all of your limbs are inactive. That sounds hella hardcore. But it was just a joke. Night Brian, that sounds weird to say out loud. Brian. Okay. Jed's gonna have a word with this fella. And by word, I'm gonna shotgun in the face. Which honestly is what this guy's gonna do to us, too. So, you know, there's that. I'm trying to see if I can bug it out. I don't think I can. Nope. I was gonna try and bug out the game and skip their turn. But that does not seem like something I can do. Which I guess is good. Alright, Faith's energy shield is going to go down, it looks like. So I would like to have a word with this fella. If I can. Actually, let's kill him. Now Jed can go have a word with this fella. And I can stand here. I could stasis you. Okay. Let's not get carried away here, shall we? Let's shoot through the table. Alright, the guard. What is the guard doing? No one suspects the guard. You have so much AP for a random NPC that doesn't matter. At this point, you should just kick Faith out for the fight at this rate. You should get a random gunner in her place on your side. Really? Well, it looks like I've brute forced my way through this. So. While that might be the suggestible and logical decision to make, I'm brute forcing it. The way that I love to do everything. The hard way. Faith. Good miss. Good couple of misses. Okay, if Faith dies again, I am kicking her out. Good. Good. Just skip Red Brew's turn. Damn it. There. She will live. No matter what. That's a 5% chance. Huh. Honestly, at this point, a guard would probably be more useful. See, if he's like this guard, he'd be more useful. Did that go through the energy shield? Maimed, crippled. My turn. 1 hit point. Can I do anything about that? Let's go. Nailed it. Nailed it. Faith. I swear. To all that's unholy. You die now after all of the resources that I have pumped into you. We're gonna have words. I'm 1 AP short. And they're not gonna be pleasant words. I think the guard can do this. This is 12 AP. That ability is so good. Because of its... Mostly because of its status effects. More so than anything else. It does respectable damage too. I wish my pistol one did status effects. I'm one short, really. Dazed and confused. Hey, Jay, do you want to go punch him? Oh, reaction attack. No, 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 no. Yes. Oh. What's this 4 AP? -9. Come on. Oh, you missed. Oh. Okay, Faith, you can get the kill. Let's turn this off. I was about to say, I'm gonna cry if a ration attack kills her. Oh. Faith got the killing blow. Now that the welcoming committee has been dealt with, it's time to pay your respects to Captain Braxton. Can I leave, heal up, and come back? Pretty sure there's another fight right after this one. I think you're right. Nope. Okay. That's why... Oh, yeah, it's locked. That's why I didn't use all of my tricks. Just most of them. Could you get out of the way? Please, thank you. Recommend saving into a separate slot. You know what? That's a good idea. Pre-Braxton. Okay. We have a pulse grenade in case, you know, something happens. You have double stim. So now you can have a stim. Another stim. We're gonna need it. You know, we could even bring out the big guns, literally. The energy rifle. Ooh. I saved before I did this so we can go back if we have to. The Brotherhood does not like us. I'm shocked. The big guns. I don't know what to do with this. We're just gonna double bulldog it. I like the bulldog. Reload. Ooh. Alright. We ready? A little low on HP, but you know what? We're ready. I don't see Braxton. Braxton looks like he's aged 10 years since you last saw him. He knows it's over. All that's left is to die well. Is that you lurking over there, Fable? Nice of you to drop by. Come closer. Don't be shy. Oh look, there he is. Actually looks younger than last time. Alright, we have 4 enemies. One has a energy shield like we fought earlier, which makes me want to use the pulse grenade that we equipped. Thankfully. Alright. Well, the guard is gonna go die for the Dark Gods. we're gonna chill back here. Well, Evans can chill too, I guess. I'm going to chill back here. I don't know what to do with Faith. Because I want her to stab, but I don't want her to die. And I have a feeling if I do any of that with her, she's going to. Jet. Can I? Oh yeah, I can do this. I don't need to try and click on them, because I keep failing. Alright. Let's get her done. Redbeard is first. Point blank. That's not what I meant to do. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, you can see me through that. Okay. Almost fucking killed me. Really? You can only flash one dude? It's very depressing. Oh, and he resisted it, of course. I'm going to hide back here. It's the way of it. Alright, guard, where are you? Right here, in the thick of things, where you should be. You have a reaction attack. Bruh. Maimed, crippled, good. Evans. I don't know how well this is gonna go. But we're gonna try and take some rifle shots here. Ooh, look at that. Okay. It's looking good. I'm not sure why I have 8 out of 10 ammo. I should have had 10. Or, excuse me, I should have not. Wow. You were absolutely correct that Faith should just not be here. Faith should just not be here. Unequip. I want you to do all of your AP things with this. So I don't want you to have that. You can have this. You're basically going to do nothing, Faye. Do you understand me? Nothing. Okay, it's only used in combat. So you can keep this gun then. Anything else I want to change? Not really. Faye has been the most stressful part of this. We have a disruptor. We have a flash grenade. Wait, I thought I had another consumable. Pulse grenade. There we go. The pulse grenade will destroy the shields. And the disruptor will do disruptor things. Alright. Now I think we're good once we reload. Time to reload, boys. Okay. Faye, you're not allowed to die. Attack. Alright. I'm gonna have Evans enter a shootout here. The guard come up front. Jed's gonna be doing some movement too. Evans is gonna have a shootout here with his pulse rifle. I think Faith. I mean, perfectly, in a perfect world, which we don't live in, she goes and deals with this. But she is too weak to do that. I think she's going to turn on her shield and stand right. Actually, she might just go outside. Jed and I are going to say hello to this. The guard... Can you see through this? I'm cycling through my party. I can't cycle through these guys. Okay. This looks good. Redbeard is first. I'm gonna try and get... Really? There we go. Cripple on him for Evans, who's gonna be doing the real damage here. Faith, turn on the shields. Eat the stim. Can you shoot from here? No. Take that 5%er. Oh. The guards. What if we just send the guard around in a super secret mission? To whack this guy in the back of the head. Boop. Come on, guard man. Alright, Evans. Here you go. We lined up the energy shot. It takes 2 energy cells to do that. We got the killing blow. This thing burns through energy. Holy crap. Toggle reaction attacks with this weapon. Okay, don't do reaction attacks. Okay. 1 down. Faith, you need to leave the room. You're just gonna have to leave the room, I'm afraid. This is very good. He's kind of shooting me through the wall. I think I can hit both of them with this. I think. Nope, didn't hit him. That's okay. Well, that's a huge radius. Okay, we can do that next turn. Assuming he doesn't die. I don't know how my chances to hit him were so bad. What? Okay, well. It's Evan's turn. %. Alright, we got a graze. Ooh. So expensive to shoot this freaking rifle. Gonna try and flashbang him. Okay, he's blinded. Good. I'm gonna go insane. I'm gonna actually go insane. Faith? I don't even know what to do with you, Faith. Because I can't think of a place that she can stand that she's not going to get shot by somebody. You know? Okay, equip this. Kicker. I can't do it from here, can I? Oh, I can! Faith, go home. Go home. Give me all this. Go home. Good. Well, I'm switching over to lurk on the big screen. I hope I continue to watch you go insane. Enjoy the lurking and the big screen. Alright, so now Evans gets this. Or should I get it? I'll give it to Evans. He's going to have the shootout. You can have the pulse grenade. And you can have your stim back. And now I have a flashbang that no one has a slot for. Probably use gas grenade, huh? Okay. Okay. Now we reload. For everyone. That is a big gun. Alright. I'm gonna save over this. Good. I'm sorry, Faith. Insanity, yeah. I guess technically we're in town, huh? So that's why that was possible. I'm down a person, but it's still 5v4. Redbeard. You're gonna have some responsibility to leading the charge. Guard. You're gonna help us deal with this. Jed. You're gonna help us deal with this. I'm gonna help me deal with this. I want to overrun this position and push. Push. Push, 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 push. There's no, like, protection in here, I don't think. If I just want to run the garden. Okay, this seems a little reckless, but I'm going to do it anyway. Redbeard's going to come here and help. Okay. Redbeard. Gotta hit the legs. Ooh. I would have called some bullshit if that was me. Good shot. Guardman. Same plan. Coming over here. You got shot, but I don't care. Because you're going to shoot this man. And hopefully not suck that much. Turn on the end of the shield. Take a headshot. Take a bullseye shot. Alright. He's now dead. Shoot me. Oh, not shoot him, though. Ooh, that was really bad. Okay. I'm not sure what his thinking was here, but that's okay. My turn. Boop. Right in the crotch. 11 damage. Okay, the guard didn't need to die that quickly. Energy shield saved a lot of our damage there. I might need the guard to come back. Gonna whip out this. Okay. Huh. That guy has some insane body armor. Oh, very bad. Oh. See if we can get a double blind. Oh, we got one. Okay. Oh. No. Load. Okay. We have to approach that a bit more carefully. This is because this is a shot that apparently is clean. So how do I want to do this? I still liked this. Are we just gonna have to gang up on this guy? Like, double go for it? Triple go for it? Quadruple go for it? Maybe. Wonder if I could lure them away. Like into a choke point. Probably can't move out here, can I? Only one more to find out, though. So I can actually... Hold on, what if I just run? That's an option. You just run down the stairs. I'm gonna start the process. Redbeard done. Guard. This is gonna be really cramped. I also can't really see. The camera is not meant for this. Could take a shot, but I'm just gonna go back here. Oh, it's blocked by Jed. That's okay. We got absolutely chunked. And is dying a horrible, painful death. I'm still gonna try and do this. Ow. I mean, I can't see in. There we go. Think that hits everyone? Maybe. They probably have breathers, but screw them. Although I'm gonna have to reload this because Jed's dead again. Yep. Okay, this is an interesting tactic, though. Can I give you a heal, brah? You're gonna need this. Also, I don't know if it's worth using this. Which I know is depressing now that I've, you know, used all my energy cells. But it might not be. Alright. Ready to cheese this bouse. Okay. Let's see what happens. So I need Evans, Jed. Alright. Redbeard is first. Redbeard is going to be a sacrificial lamb to the altar. He's going to stand here in cover and pretend like we're fighting them. Oh no, I'm going to shoot you. Don't shoot me. The guard will serve the same purpose. Look at me. I'm here to fight you, totally not just run away and then bash your skulls in. Maybe you should reload the first, kick Faye out so that you get the second guard. If this doesn't work, we'll do that, yeah. That's a lot of reloading. Oh look, I can actually just go back down here. Jed, you took some damage. Poor Jed. This dude is a freaking tank. Redbeard, no. Whatever will I do without you? Just a scratch. Just a scratch. Okay. Holy crap. Oh, this disables implants as well. Huh. Alright, well, I'm leaving. Bye. Hi, Redbeard. You want to run too? I don't blame you. I'm just gonna run down. Having more machine guns is never bad. Just ask anyone. Alright. Goodbye. I have one more AP apparently. Alright, Evans, let's get set up. They come through the door, they get shot. Good. The guard's coming for Jed. Same rule. They come to the door, they get shot. And I have a gas grenade for them. Are they not going to come? Oh, no, they're coming. They're coming. Fortunately, Jed is kind of stuck there. Yo. I have a feeling the game... Oh, Jed. Did not intend for stair combat. Okay, the panicked. Good. Redbeard. Oh, this is all my AP. That's not good. I also can't see them. You know the drill. Oh, that's my guard. I thought this was a bad guy. Oh. Well, that's fine. It's only for a few turns, I think. I hope. Okay. Oh, I hit that guy too. My turn. I can shoot him from here. See if I can kill him. Nope. A shame. Yes, come to me. I promise this isn't a trap. I just hope Jed doesn't have to be sacrificed to the dark gods for this. Because obviously that's not going to fly. What if I switch? Ooh. Look at that insane evasion on this bra. Ooh, Jed. You're not allowed to die, my dude. This dude is tankier than all hell, though. Not enough AP. 8, 12, 8. Okay. And get out of the way. So Evans can get the killing blow. Perhaps you didn't hear me. So Evans can get the killing blow. Okay. 80%. There we go. When in doubt, you gotta do it your frickin' self. Alright, Jed. All you've gotta do is not die. Ooh, run. No. No! Jed, why? You were the chosen one. No. I'm so sad. Am I about to just do this without him? I really shouldn't. Jed, you just couldn't let me have my cheese, could you? Holy shit. I got hit for 18. These guys are no joke. Three AP. Yoink. Yoink. I'm somehow in this, I think. What just happened? Oh, the turn ended, I'm about to die. I have no ammo. Wow, that's the first time I've ever had to reload a machine gun and fight, I think. Okay, those two died to poison, but I died. Okay. Okay. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk to Tanner. We're gonna report to Tanner. Turn in this holy grail. And then we'll call it a day. What have you got for me, Fable? Tell him what we found in the armory. A converter, Tanner says, visibly disappointed. Weapons and combat gear are the real meat of this job, stuff I can turn over quickly, even droids. But ancient, half-functioning mystery machines, not so much. Tanner slowly shakes his head, then looks down at the floor. When he's finished with his silent debate with himself, he sighs. Well, we've got this far. What do you suggest we do then? Gear designed for the colony is always top-grade tech, but we've got to figure out what the damned thing does. If it converts rocks into iron, then we can call it the ship's biggest paperweight, because rocks are in short supply. But if it does something useful like turn water into wine, the church will make us living saints. His lips attempt to smile, but give up halfway. The thing's bigger than a shuttle. How can we even move it? Calm yourself, Tanner says tiredly. It took months of my life and some real lucre to track down that access card. Now I'm gonna get mine back. It has to be worth something, even if we sell it for parts or at worst scrap. So what's the next step? Somebody in the habitat will know what it is, Tanner says with no conviction at all. Start with the local traders, see what they have to say. Pay the archivist a visit too. If anyone knows about outsized colony tech, it'll be those eggheads. How do I get to the habitat? Through the factory. Gangs control the lower decks, but thy brother's keepers provide safe passage on the old rail overpass. It'll cost you, of course, but not as much as your life. Well, almost as much. So that's chapter 2. So, that's basically the end of Act 1, and then your choices from here diverge the path in Act 2 from what I've read. Basically. So we have all these side quests left to do. We have the Jonas War that we can begin with next time. We can try and level up Faith so she's not as useless, or we can just kick her out and get an extra guard, as suggested in chat by Nolan. Thank you very much. But all of that will have to wait for next time. Our weird jack-of-all-trades builds, oddly enough though, like this is how the AI is built as well. For the most part. Like they have one thing they're really good at, and then, well, that's just a jack-of-all-trades. And then they kind of skimped out the rest of it. We skimped out on strength greatly. But next time, we'll do all the side quests and finish up what this game presently has to offer. So thank you all for joining me today. I appreciate it. I hope that you enjoyed this early look at Colony Ship. And remember, it enters early access on April 6th, and we'll be back probably on April 6th to wrap up the early access. Thanks again for joining me, and I will see you in the next stream. Bye-bye!